The actual entire Moro arc, Dragon Ball Super.
Following their victory in the Tournament of Power, and the unlikely, albeit strictly temporary alliance with Frieza, our heroes return to Earth, saving not only their universe, but the others as well.
Like, Goku teaming up with Frieza to me is so insane. Especially when, like, oh my god, the history they have. Vegeta swallowing his pride and seeing that is crazy. I would press Goku.
Everything was back to normal on Earth and the 12 universes for a time. Except for the fact that Frieza had been revived. The next spot of trouble caused by Frieza is a tale for another time. Suffice it to say, our two Saiyans emerged from those events stronger than ever. The entire Moro.
He's talking about them bringing what's the name into canon, Broly.
And so, time passed. Zipping into West City, at Capsule Corp to be specific, Vegeta scowls at Goku wondering where he's been. To which our happy-go-lucky hero can only utter, "Oh,
shout out my goat."
Anyway, he wants to know if they're gonna train or not.
It's weird seeing the manga designs. Tournament of Power wasn't about morals. I don't know. Like, I don't know what the Tournament of Power was about. I remember it. Like, it was just, I know that Jiren is like a wall for Goku, but I don't remember like what it was about specifically.
But Vegeta remarks not here. The neighbors would complain. They're gonna use the gravity room. Kind of funny to see the Prince of all Saiyans concerned with homeowners association.
Tournament of Power. I think that happened 5 years ago. I haven't watched Dragon Ball Super in 5 years.
While training,
Goku
he wants to know what happened with Goku and Ultra Instinct. And nothing much. He hasn't pulled it off since the tournament.
I guess.
So this means he can't tap into it at will? What a useless technique. Our hero guesses not. No shortcuts in training, huh? Just gotta keep grinding away. His training partner replies, especially because he never intends to fight by his side again. Which is fine with Goku, because he prefers taking enemies on by himself.
Nigga's so selfish. Sometimes they're just a nigga you can't beat. These niggas are sitting here fighting about pride and doing this, that, and the third. Sometimes there's just some niggas you can't handle. I don't even know why we're arguing right now. It's okay to team up every now and then.
As the pair are interrupted by
Jiren was literally that.
A voice requests Vegeta and Son Goku to come outside. Bulma, she's gotten an urgent call from Hercule.
Saying pride? Fuck that pride, nigga.
Possibly want?
Save the universe.
Exiting. I always forget how Vegeta no longer uses a spaceship for his training. They inquire the scientist what's up. Who's not quite sure yet. Some mysterious gang showed up at Hercule's place and it sounds like they're kidnapping Buu.
That's tough.
But kidnapping Buu? The prince.
What would you gain for that though? I'm not gonna lie. Kidnapping Buu? And how would you? That nigga's strong as hell.
That she surely jests. It's easy to forget, but that creature is incredibly powerful. However, Goku doesn't find this so funny. This must mean they're looking at a new villain, aren't they? Though it's hard to say. It's worth noting Vegeta isn't sensing any powerful energy signatures. Either way, and much to his annoyance, Goku guesses they'd better go check it out.
His ass be by the bill in the week. Pack it up, bro.
Him there. But Vegeta isn't touching that thing,
suck, I ain't gonna lie.
even with gloves on. He hisses for him to get going on his own. He can fly to Herculopolis, which I guess is the alternative of Satan City, in 5 seconds. If only Vegeta could use instant transmission, too. However, since that'll never happen.
Vegeta doesn't use instant transmission? That's a nigga, no way. Is that serious? Is that actually true? Because if so, how is he fighting certain enemies? Goku was instant transmissioning to play defense. How was Vegeta in that same conversation? They shouldn't even be close if that's the case. I'm not gonna hold you.
Goku's just left with his feelings hurt.
I just want to get a solid win. He got robbed with that Frieza fight. Yeah, I know.
Mr. Satan angrily shouts what they're gonna do to Buu. He swears if they take him away.
Master Roshi doesn't fly.
We see a rather large spaceship and what appears to be Majin Buu lying down on some sort of gurney. Looks like he's taking one of his famous
I've been lied to my entire life.
And the gangsters.
Well, Master Roshi makes more sense because he would get one of those cloud things if he could. But I think you have to be pure heart to use one of those. Yeah, never mind. I don't know. My life is lost in the sauce.
Their uniforms look
This show don't have no boundaries.
When Hercule decides to get real, pulling out his sidearm as he has no
pulled
choice
out
in
the
this.
strap?
This
Oh
counts
no.
as self-defense to save his friend. Eat this! though having the dexterity and speed to shoot the bullet mid-air. The alien holsters his
Nigga
weapon
pulled
and
out a
calmly
4-5.
reiterates to Hercule that he just explained who they are. Interesting that he knows his name. These guys must have some good intel sources.
W Goku.
Satan shouts in excitement at our savior's arrival.
A real nigga
who
pulled up.
sternly questions these visitors what they're up to. And what do they want with Buu?
This is fire, I ain't gonna lie. If niggas is just doing this to go through manga, I'm not gonna lie, chat, I might make a scene where I just have the manga pulled up on the right side of the screen and we just go through it, have some background music playing, and I just post it on the new channel. Or I post it on the reaction channel, why not? I don't know, I might. This is fire, I ain't gonna lie. I might.
They're definitely bad guys, right?
Hercules 6 foot
The
and he
world
can't
champ
run
is
4 or
just as
5.
happy to
Nigga,
see
you're not
Vegeta's
that
come
guy.
here, too.
No cap.
But Goku and Vegeta, as in the Goku and Vegeta. But how could this guy have information on them too? Hercule pleads with our heroes to please save Buu, who assure him they're on it without hesitation.
What's up?
I figured out the issue.
What is the issue?
It's my graphics card. Either it's got a loose connection or I put it in the wrong spot.
Got you. Hopefully, it's all good.
Easily dispatching the
That was
gangsters
Goku.
around Buu. The apparent leader of the crew reaches for his weapon as it seems they've left him no choice. Huh? Zapping him!
This nigga just
Knocks
lost to
out
a
Goku
basic
cold with a single
soldier.
blast. But how could this
This for like comics would be fire. There's channels that do this, but we could actually go through them together as a chat and calm. That's what I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna make I'm either gonna use my main channel for all the nerdy stuff I'm into, or I'm gonna make a channel where we just go through comics and read them and chat. Basically doing this.
device be so powerful, and how was this guy so fast?
A
Less
live
than a
reaction
blink,
type
he's then
video.
behind
Yeah.
Vegeta as he sets his sights on him next. He says he's sorry, but he's taking a short nap too.
How is Vegeta and Goku getting outsmarted by these niggas, bro?
Both warriors unconscious.
These
The
are
man
basic
directs his men
warriors.
to carry these two onto the spaceship as well.
Got
They
packed
relay
up
their
by a
thoughts.
Nerf gun.
They'll
Goku
explain
pissing
everything
me
to them
off.
back-
Yeah, this nigga Goku can deflect planet-destroying beams. God forbid a nigga with a gun attack Goku. All of a sudden he's useless. I guess.
At HQ. When we see the emblem that tells us who they
I
are,
guess.
they must be Anytime Fitness recruiters. In space, a protagonist wakes up to a nasally.
Yes, Goku! Hey, I'm talking to you!
Huh?
Wake up, Goku!
Rubbing the back of his head and getting his bearings. He asks what he was doing. The patrolman
They got
replies
packed
that he
up
was
by a Nerf
sleeping
gun,
like a
bro.
baby. Their stun guns pack a
The
punch,
internet
huh?
tried to suck Goku so
When he
hard.
finally starts to regain clarity,
Hashtag he's
he
the GOAT.
recognizes his old friend, would-be assassin, who thinks aloud that he's not sure why he brought them two.
So
But Majin
Illuminati
Buu would have
thinks
been
Sun
enough.
Jin Woo could beat Goku in a fight.
Huh?
Did y'all see that clip of So talking about he could beat Sun Jin Woo in a fight? Oh my gosh.
Right? Where are they? Prompting Jocko to reveal that this is the HQ for their super elite organization, the Galactic Patrol.
Say psych right
Name
now.
Vegeta
Nigga, he said it in a
remembers.
clip. That shit was funny.
When the man from before enters the room, he apologizes for getting rough with them. They didn't seem to be in any mood to listen to reason. So, Goku continues. Who is he? The man on our right tells how he's the #1 elite agent. Merus here manages 104 sectors. Which Jocko chortles, that's a few more than even himself. Of course,
Oh, we're
Goku
getting more
has to then
space
inquire
police
just
stories,
how
I
many
think.
sectors Jocko manages. Which, 3? But if this guy is so elite, Vegeta wants to know what he needs from Buu. Bringing our focus back to the plot, Merus explains that due to their own negligence, a dastardly criminal has broken out of Galactic Prison. To recapture this villain, they require assistance from a certain individual. Impatiently asking who this individual is. It's someone who slumbers within their Majin Buu. The great Lord of Lords. 10 million years ago.
Who is this nigga? You telling me Buu was destined to be somebody great all this time in the 20 years Dragon Balls existed? All of a sudden he has an ancestor that was going crazy? I guess.
More incoming.
This is the worst look. Nigga, every time they do a lore dump, it just adds more questions to the story of Dragon Ball. Every time. It's just like straight up retcon after retcon. This isn't retconning anything specifically, but now this makes Buu more important than what he was to the story at this point in time.
Great Lord of Lords.
Nearly getting crushed by what doesn't appear to be a normal meteor. Even the Grand Supreme Kai has to admit that was close.
Ooh.
South can't believe this guy is attacking them with actual comets.
Buu was always important, but
And
I'm
in the
talking about several lore. Yeah, my fault. Several million years deep worth of importance, though. This is implying that Buu has been around for not Buu specifically, but his ancestors have been attached to the universe like this.
Distance.
Let me see what it looked like. She got her PC to work. The BIOS came up. It's the same Buu. Buu being 10 million years old is crazy.
We spotted Blue Goatman.
My boy Moro. Oh my god. This nigga's draining the life from the planet. It's an anti-spirit bomb. Oh my god. This nigga's do a spirit bomb, but it's not consensual. Oh my god.
Using a technique similar to the Spirit Bomb, though profoundly more malicious and parasitic. The villain destroys another planet according to the South Kai. Unlike the Spirit Bomb.
Bro, I thought he was gonna project that out. He just ate all those people. He just swallowed them up, okay?
Bean doesn't use the energy as a projectile. He instead eats it. Is he absorbing the planet's life energy this way?
Jesus. Jesus. It's over.
Firing a surge of lightning in every direction. It looks like he just got even stronger. Even the Lord of Lords thinks this is it. They can't win.
Shout out to my
Nearby,
nigga, the Lord of Lords.
a duo in a spaceship passively spectate. At this point in time, these guys are known as the Galactic Police, the predecessors to the Galactic Patrol. As a being of the same race as Jocko states, Planet Eater Moro. He's been charged with the destruction of the Iragi star system and bringing about mass extinction on 230 planets. Seeing his strength firsthand, the other comments how this villain is as mighty as they say. Indeed, a terrifying foe. In all honesty, they know there's nothing they can do. The plan at the moment is to leave this to the Lord of Lords and keep an eye on things. Keep an eye on things, maybe from a little farther away.
Nigga, them shit in that. Bro, that nigga ate an entire planet with just opening his hands. And they were just standing there watching these niggas go at it. Them niggas are idiots. I'm not gonna lie. All this negative energy coming around, you gonna risk your body like that.
If his
Hell
power
no.
grows any further, they'll be helpless to resist. If only they could do something about his magic. When the Lord of Lords states he's got no choice, he'll
Is
use
there
up-
somebody doing this for One Piece? I will watch the One Piece manga and catch up that way. Let me see real quick. I will actually, I'm so serious. If somebody's doing this for One Piece, I will do this for One Piece. One Piece manga. What the fuck? One Piece manga reading. One Piece Egghead. Okay, so I could just literally. Okay. I might do that then. Just look up arcs and watch. I know there's reviews, but I don't think there's anything in this format being made. I could probably find
his
something.
god power to steal his magic.
I think I left at like Water 7 or Impel Down. Wherever, when they go to that prison after Water 7.
He
I think that's Impel Down.
it. He had a feeling it might come in handy one day. It's far too dangerous to teach to anyone else. As the deity powers up, South warns that he mustn't put so much of his strength into it. And so, the great Lord of Lords gave up most of his godly power in order to seal away Moro's magic. Unable to fight back, Moro was locked away in the galactic prison.
That's tough.
Well, Moro was still a capable fighter, even without magic, so he was sentenced to death. Unfortunately, nobody could actually kill him, so he was instead given life imprisonment. Vegeta queries, and so this Moro is still alive after 10 million years. Alas, yes.
10 million years of
Goku's
experience.
words, this guy is old. The short version is he managed to escape prison, huh? And that's correct. It's likely Moro has—
And Goku's about to fight this nigga. There should be no universe where Goku wins this. He is fighting a being that has been here as long as the universe has been alive. He should never win. I don't care what's going on here.
regained his magic, so they require the great Lord of Lords' power to capture this criminal once again. Although this is well and interesting and all, Vegeta wants to know what any of this has to do with Buu. And 5 million years after Moro's capture, the great Lord of Lords was absorbed by Majin Buu.
Got you.
Acting like he already knows this information, Goku questions if Vegeta knew that already. Which is possible, but both in the anime and manga, this detail is revealed through a private conversation with Old Kai and Kibito Kai. Merus continues that their only hope is to somehow extract the great Lord of Lords' ability from within Majin Buu, or at least that's what they hope to do. But Vegeta doubts he even possesses
I haven't watched
power.
Z in a long time either, I ain't gonna
Whatever
lie.
their plan, it wasn't their stun
I
gun
gotta get
that
back
put
in my
Majin Buu
Dragon Ball
down.
bag.
He was sleeping to start with, right? It could be days before he awakens. Looking in close, one of the patrolmen tried to get his
Fat
attention
Boo
by
existed,
cooing.
but it were you views with Fat Kai.
Rise and shine.
I got you. I haven't watched this shit in a long time.
Going
My
full
Dragon
blown
Ball lore is
Undertaker,
kind of
who
ass.
chokeslams the man and throws him into another officer. Talk about tossing and turning. Snoring away. Jocko wants to confirm that nothing will wake him up, but that's just the kind of guy he is. Merus rubs his chin and mutters, "That is
Oh,
a
they read
problem."
the manga for Z and
Still,
Super.
they
and
haven't
Super,
actually
then I watched the
ascertained
movies.
Mora's location yet,
The manga
so they're on
is
standby.
better than the TV show. The
When
TV
Goku
show,
gets the
some of
bright
the
idea that
explanations
since
are
they're
awful.
here anyway, how about he and Vegeta help catch this guy? And if that's not too much to ask, but Goku assures they're happy to. Sounds fun, right, Vegeta? For him, all this means is they had the audacity to drag him here. Now they're asking for a favor? Merus tells how rumors of the two have reached them. They're supposedly quite powerful.
The anime
Which
Super
Goku
changed a lot of
quickly-
things, bro. The anime for Super is not good. What's it called? During the Goku Black arc, bro. And the manga, apparently, he's more like just a straight up evil villain, or whatever the case may be. In the TV show, he just sits around and rants about how Trunks sucks, and they go back and forth. And Trunks' whole argument is humans are good, you don't know, and his is, well, I'm a god, I know better, and it's so annoying, bro. It's so annoying. What's it called? And then they ruined the whole fusion logic. What's it called? Like the 13-minute rule that did not need to be changed for fusions. I don't understand why it did that. The anime just sucks.
giggles that he doesn't know about that, since there are still stronger people
And
out
in
there
the
in the
anime,
universe.
they make Super Saiyan
They
Red,
even ran
like
into
Super
another
Saiyan God,
Saiyan recently.
like the red,
Something Merus
like
wants
not
to hear
all
all
that
about.
good.
The
They
Vegeta
make it
can't get
basically
something off
useless.
his mind though. This Merus. He couldn't read his ki, but he's far from weak. He didn't just exploit an opening. He was agile enough to get the drop on him in an instant. That speaks to his skill. Merus instructs that if they'll come this way, the Galactic King is
Could've swore
waiting to
the
hold
fu-
the
yes.
induction ceremony.
The fusion thing was like 30 minutes to an hour instead of the 15-minute shit or whatever they did. And then I forgot what arc it was, but I think Goku or somebody gets absorbed, and at the end of it, they just devolve from each other, and it makes the whole Dragon Ball Z fusion thing like non-existent. I forgot exactly what happens, but it's stupid. I would have to rewatch it to explain.
But the Galactic King?
Can we take an edible on stream? Yeah, I smoke weed on
Calling
stream.
Goku a fool. He reminds that he was there when he fought Universe 6. Ringing a bell in our hero's mind. That octopus-looking guy.
So long that I don't have the full details, but I know for a
octopus.
fact Super makes
As Goku
Z
goes
make
to
no
shake
sense.
his tentacle, as stated during their last encounter. And that's no tentacle. Jocko takes exception to the Saiyan's casual nature. What are they, old friends or something? Know your place. Moments later, the king gives a speech. This induction concerns son Goku, also known as Kakarot, and Vegeta the Fourth. They are hereby appointed as special members of the Galactic Patrol. Their tenure lasts until the escaped prisoner Moro is captured. They will immediately be dismissed if they are found abusing their authority. Examples of abuse would include cutting in line to buy a parfait, claiming relevance to an investigation, flaunting the Galactic Patrol symbol in order to hit on girls.
But when you're really tapped into Dragon Ball
After
lore,
the
you're just
list
like,
of
what the
condemnable
hell?
offenses goes on in this manner,
It becomes very inconsistent.
Jocko surprises both of them with official uniforms. They got one for each of them. Somehow, even more blunt than Vegeta, Goku stammers that he doesn't want to wear that. A claim Jocko can't believe. This uniform is the pride and joy of the Galactic Patrol.
They're not Galactic Patrol. What's this nigga talking about?
Again, the Saiyan expresses his disinterest in the gear. It actually looks hard to move around in. The GP relents. However, the rules do state they need to bear their symbol, as they appear to scribble something under their gis. Recreating them perfectly, our heroes are actually kinda embarrassed by them. But anyway,
Goku and Vegeta not wanting to be fed is hilarious. That nigga put the cop symbol on and they just look down like, are you serious, bro?
Jocko congratulates them on their induction. As their Galactic Patrol superior, he'll be showing them the ropes. First, their victory pose goes like this. Another thing that doesn't interest the duo.
Another thing I don't like about the Super anime, y'all remember what was the pink guy's name from Universe 6? That what's it called? That was really weak, but Goku believed he was strong. That irritated me, bro. That should not have happened at all. At all.
He goes on about the different poses. A group of patrolmen come sprinting down the hallway, inquiring of the commotion.
Manaka, yes.
Merus turns to them and asks what's going on.
Corny.
A short green alien informs us that the Macareni siblings have stolen something again. But again, they never seem to learn. Curious of the who and what on the matter, we find out the Macareni siblings are a bunch of punks who are always out there violating galactic law. Near the doorway, we hear Merus explain that they still have some time,
yes, that was
so
stupid.
he'll go out and resolve this himself. With a great relief.
Goku at this point in his career is probably the best key sensor there is. And you're telling me he couldn't tell that Manaka wasn't strong? All right, buddy.
Of his comrades. They have nothing to fear if he's on the scene. The last bit concerning Goku a little. What? He's going somewhere? Who excuses himself, but assures he'll be back shortly. If they could just please wait here in the meantime, this shouldn't take long. When Vegeta butts in and insists on going as well. He wants to see what Merus is made of. Good thinking in Goku's eyes. He'll come too. Smiling, Merus responds, as you wish.
Nigga, Merus
Leaving the headquarters,
Vegeta.
Goku wonders why Jocko decided to come too. He comments that he's in charge of overseeing Earth and his life forms.
Yeah, when that's never been his character. Goku has always been silly, don't get it twisted. But he's never been stupid. That's why he's so good at fighting. The constant, like, what's the word? Picking at his personality and just automatically making him stupid is annoying. You kissed her, Trunks? Yeah. Me and Bulma never did that. Or not Bulma, me and Chi-Chi never did that. It's not even funny, it's dumb.
The two of them.
Goku's never been stupid. He's always been silly.
They'll be lucky to have Jocko around.
He like an elite rage baiter.
On planet Jung, we find ourselves in a type of mine
Maybe
or
not rage
railroad.
bait, but you feel my point though. He like take things at face value.
In the name of the law!
Damn.
A man on the train shoots down the pursuing Paw Patrol. Looking close, there are 3 assailants in the cab. These
That
must
nigga
be the
ugly as hell.
Macareni siblings. The little one on the right chuckles. That was the last of them,
God,
big
Goku
bro.
gave her 2 kids.
Said
How the
bro
hell?
chortles back that the mounted forces didn't put up much of a fight. Inside, little bro is used as key to subdue the conductor and his platonic sheep companion. The others chatter that once they sell off this cargo, they'll be
Goku was like
rolling
comic
in dough.
Drax. Yes.
As his sister shouts out for him to look. That ship up there.
He's not an idiot. He's
The
just
Galactic
silly.
Patrol. He should have known. He'll shoot him out of the sky.
He's perceptive.
Meantime, he
but
commands
silly.
Getty, little bro, to keep an eye on them hostages.
I like all the edits this nigga did. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think I can compete with
In
this
the
nigga.
hatch and getting a clean
I
look
can't
at what
hold
they're
it.
stealing. It's blue aurum, a fuel source for all sorts of machines. Like how on Earth they've got sky gold Jocko guesses. Ironically, Goku just rolls with this comparison and questions if it's worth a lot. And it's pretty valuable, but it's really bad if criminals get their mitts
I
on
like Z Goku more than Super
with
Goku.
as much as they've got down there.
Super
they could
Goku
build
not
a
even the same
planet-busting
character.
bomb. Which, yeah, that's bad. Taking in the situation, Merus mutters to himself, stealing a whole train's worth of blue aurum. This is their most audacious caper yet.
No Noji whatsoever. That's
When Big Bro decides it's time for a train top battle.
Nigga
he
said,
talks.
big bro.
If it ain't
This your
Merus,
guy?
It's been too long, friend. We find out this man's name is Pasta. The patrolman spouts that he's not punching out today until the 3 of them are locked up in galactic prison. Prompting the spaghetti westerner to throw up his hands and surrender. This was just him saying hi. It never.
I'm watching the police handle an intergalactic robbery in Dragon Ball. Okay.
Actually go toe-to-toe with them.
I'm not gonna say nothing.
If that's the case,
I'm not gonna
he
say
needs to
nothing.
throw down his firearm. Confidently agreeing
Pasta
to do
is
so.
a crazy name. That just means
Glances
he's
over his
delectable. That's what
shoulder.
that means. You swallow him up good. What's wrong with that?
The tracks are changing up ahead.
Bro is pushing his limits streaming. No, I'm just
He's able
streaming
to
because I want
sneakily
to.
do something to his gun as Merus demands he hurry
We
up.
built Mary's PC today. I watched like 2 hours of JoJo's, and now we're watching the Moro arc until we get this game in. I'm waiting on Sherm. We're supposed to do a whole thing.
Up.
The agenda is agending. Kinda. I said I want to do more comic stuff. I told you niggas I want to be more intentional about some of the content I make. I want to do nerd stuff. I still want to do regular reactions and do the slop content, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I want this to be a space for nerds and we just kick it. We react to comics, talk shit to each other. What's wrong with that? And if you black, you might get a job. Who knows? It depends how far I get with this. Nigga, we can be our own self-sustaining community. This is so tough.
The villain hollers out to Penne,
React to Gotcha,
presumably his
Kuda, not
sister,
tonight.
that their friends are changing
might, though.
tracks,
I'm definitely reacting
giving her the
to
signal to jump into action.
How much longer to be live? Probably till like 10. I'm waiting on my boy.
She's able to stretch out her arms like a Namekian to pull the switch to allow the 3 of them on one course, the Galactic Patrolman stuck on the other. Pasta then uses what is far superior to a shotgun with no forehead, or maybe a rifle with no sights, and blows away a portion of the tracks.
Nigga had a
Jocko
pocket
curses
grenade
him.
launcher, by the way.
Jerk! That was shady! If only there was something our heroes knew how to do for the previous 553 chapters that could save Merus. Assured of his victory, the bandit bids him farewell. Now he can go boom along with all that.
Keep in mind, Merus outsmarted Goku and Vegeta, and somehow he hasn't figured out the problem yet. I thought this nigga was gonna be king or a farmer. This nigga getting beat by a nigga with a pocket grenade launcher. Okay.
Blue aurum, indicating this material explodes upon heavy impact. Interestingly enough, Merus doesn't fly, but instead uses the same jets used by his fellow patrolmen. But how is he fast enough to subdue both Goku and Vegeta, yet not know how to fly? He contacts Agent Jocko. He's requesting a retrieval of the Blue Arum. Their mission is not done yet. He's going to head them off to the tunnel's exit, a request Jocko doesn't seem to be thrilled to have received.
That's the only way I can see this working, because he outsmarted them but can't beat a regular guy. He probably can predict Goku and Vegeta because they're calculated, whereas the other guy's just kind of doing stuff. That's my guess.
Taking off as well,
my luck,
Goku puts
two
two
and
and
two
two together and deduces that these boots are how the Galactic Patrol guys fly around. But wait, Merus is gone? Looking over to the other side of the tunnel, he's already over there.
Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe he was having fake aura. My fault.
Although he managed to make it to the front of the train in only seconds, he's too late. The conductor informs that they've already made their getaway, probably in that spaceship. When Jocko notices something horrible.
Why does the Jocko have so much
too.
strength?
The Blue Arum! The Macareni speed away with at least one car of loot, all the while laughing their heads off that they managed to get away with it.
Ooh.
Before the ship smashes a Goku on its windshield. While the occupants try to figure out who he is, Goku steams that they're not getting away. Now in a panic,
fighting crimes.
he's with the Galactic Patrol, but he can fly. No fair! The situation calming, the Saiyan shouts over to Merus that he caught the bad guys. Who smiles and lets him know that he appreciates the assist. However, Jocko isn't the only one here with a good eye. Vegeta can tell
The nigga stole their engine. Am I tripping, bro? When did he have time to do that?
that Merus had already tampered with their spaceship, ensuring they wouldn't get far. So even if Kakarot hadn't caught them, it wouldn't have mattered. Stopping the train took priority because he wanted to save the conductors. So how did he have the time to sabotage their ship? Somehow he missed that. With a couple of innocent lives
They
saved.
keep making my nigga look incompetent. Y'all remember when Vegeta was fighting Hit and was getting beat down and Goku just stepped in and started aura farming? You tell me Vegeta couldn't get one of those right here? That's hate.
And a few criminals back where they belong. Jocko jubilantly giggles that this is what happens when they tangle with the elites. Though Goku's social ineptitude, or in this case Grace, has to point out that he didn't really do anything. Cutting right to it, Vegeta comments that Merus could have saved the day even quicker, couldn't he? He's hiding his power, right? His eyes don't lie. Although he claims hardly. Yes, he wanted their spaceship too, so he let them flounder a bit longer. But hiding his power? No. The prince supposes he isn't capable of capturing this Moro on his own then. And he's afraid not. He may be the #1 in the Galactic Patrol, but Moro is in another league altogether. A statement Jocko takes a bit of offense to. He continues, Moro's power knows no limits. But Goku asks if this means he's getting stronger and stronger. That's exactly what he means. So if they don't capture him soon, things will go from bad to worse.
So did the nigga's strength even matter? We didn't get no type of scaling as to where he is. Are we gonna get some scaling, please? Nigga focused on his strength for like 5 minutes straight. And it doesn't even matter because they're gonna go chase down Moro. So why did you show all this off then?
The pilot receives a report of some kind. But where and what squad could it have come from? It doesn't mean much to us, though it's explained that the Kusea squad was out scouting and they got a lock of Moro's location.
Oh yeah.
About time for our hero.
It's time to lock in, chat.
Passing through sector KT-40. This is pretty interesting to Merus. He didn't get as far as
Gonna make
expected.
these niggas shake that ass.
Turning to
I don't know why I'm
Jocko,
being so
Goku
aggressive.
wants to know what direction that is. Something he's actually pretty good at, directing him to his left. Goku has a bit of a secret weapon when it comes to these sort of things. He's gonna do a search of his own. Confused, the patrolman turns to Vegeta. What does he mean? It means he can maybe sense the criminal's key if he knows where to look.
That nigga look like Slave Knight Gale. Am I tripping, chat? Nigga, that is Slave Knight Gale. Bro, chat, have y'all niggas played Dark Souls, bro? This is one of the hardest bosses of all time. One of my favorite bosses of all time. Chat, what's the difference, my nigga? This nigga and this nigga. What is the difference?
As we get our first look at the face of this newest villain, now millions upon millions of years old. How powerful can he really be? Can he really stand up to our heroes? Or will this be an open and shut mission?
The goat
In the
for
intense
greed
moment
of
of
sin in
seeking
some
out Moro's
cultures.
location,
I mean, that makes
Vegeta
sense.
takes note of Goku.
He swallowed the entire planet. That is gluttony. That is sinful. That's greedy in nature. You feel me? That's sinful. I'm not surprised by that. This nigga is a glutton. That's what this is.
Shocked demeanor. Ready for action.
He ain't need
He
all
turns
that.
to his fellow Saiyans seeking confirmation. Did he find Moro's key? With a sense of urgency, he wants to try to sense it for himself. But before he can, Goku frantically tells him don't. He could sense that he was searching for him. He could sense that? What does he mean? How could that be? Our hero doesn't know. It's like nothing he's felt before. To think he could do that. The magician's first trick is enough to impress even.
Imagine he sends Goku's key, then teleported to Goku. That would be fucking insane.
Vegeta.
Teleport to Goku, punch him in the
Prince
face,
Arius.
then leaves.
What else could he sense? Was it a massive key signature? Though no, not quite. Vegeta speculates that he must mean more like God Key then. Which isn't right either. It's not that his power level is the scary part. His key itself wasn't that huge, but it was terrifying. He's never felt anything like it. It's as if a whole lot of people were screaming in pain. To Jocko, that's quite a spooky way to describe it. Merus chimes in to note that Moro is known for absorbing.
I'm not gonna lie, that's what a lot of Trishas probably feel like. I'm not gonna hold you, Shad. You get into the room with her, she starts sucking your dick crazy. All them kids screaming on her tongue. You just the next one up.
The life force of planets and turning it into his own power. In that sense, his very energy is a mass of slaughtered souls.
Crazy? Give
Of
it a
all
1,000.
people, somehow this seems to take Vegeta aback just as much as Jocko.
Mary
Merus
ain't big.
continues
That's
that this
what I
also
call it.
explains
Big
how he's
mama.
lived for so long. Upon asking
You
just
feel
how
me?
many people he has killed, it's told that it's more like entire planets. The individual number is too many to count. Either way, he sounds like bad news.
This nigga is terrifying. His entire presence is being a menace to society. He swallow niggas for a living, chat. You ain't never seen a nigga like this.
In a rickety ship on the other side of the galaxy, or possibly the universe, a man who might be wearing Frieza Force garb pilots as the ominous outlaw sits behind him. The pilot notices something has gotten his passenger uneasy. He nervously questions
He's
what
a
it
throat
is.
goat's worst nightmare, no
He gets
cap.
right to the point and states
Hey,
that
niggas that like hand hate to see this nigga coming.
someone is seeking him.
Did you do Ben
Much to
10
the
yet?
interest
I
of the
did
former.
not.
Really?
This
Has
is
the
supposed to be
Galactic
YouTube
Patrol found him
reactions,
already?
and I thought let's just react to a comic thing.
Gazing around. The wizard comments in his time away. Life has managed to grow and spread throughout this universe. Which is true enough. He's been locked up for 10 million years. Still, whether due to the adrenaline of the prison break or for other reasons, the pilot is noticeably on edge. As the magic man wearily rubs his head, he worriedly questions if he's okay. It seems that scanning alone has taken Moro to his limit. His magical abilities are in a pathetic state. At any rate, the pilot explains that they're almost at their destination, so just hang tight a little longer. Prompting the fiend to snarl.
Indeed. I can hardly wait.
Why he doing Vegeta's voice
Sending
for
a
this nigga?
shiver up his partner's spine.
You still gotta react to Randy Cunningham, 9th grade ninja. Nigga, I have a lot of stuff on the plate, buddy. Relax. Get your panties out of a bunch. I have a lot of content I gotta get through this summer. You feel me? Don't do that. I'm doing what I can to make money and make good videos. Don't dick ride, twin. Do not dick ride.
Picking up the pace, what is the destination of
Cunningham
these
is
two
crazy.
criminals? Back with the GP, Jocko queries where exactly Moro is headed then. There are no planets with life in the direction he's going. What do they think he wants? No,
This is a
wait.
7-hour reading,
Goku
by the way,
has been
chat.
out that way before. But what? When? What's over there? And he's pretty sure
My bad, I ain't mean it like that.
it was when he went to see Dende. That must mean it's the planet the Namekians moved to. A fact Jaco takes a particular interest in. He demands they start talking. He thought their whole race got wiped out when Namek blew up. From the outside looking in, that would very likely appear to be the case, but they actually managed to save them all. But for their own safety, nobody is supposed to know where they're living. Merus mentions that now that Moro's magic has returned, he's likely capable of scanning for planets with life. And if the Namekians are truly alive, then Moro's goal must be... As Pasta interrupts, I hear those Namek folk got some wish-granting balls. Wish-granting balls? He means the Dragon Balls. Jaco shouts for him to start talking now. How does he know about the Dragon Balls? Who's surprisingly happy to. Back when he was doing hard
Nigga,
time with
I ain't gonna lie. I definitely believe that nigga was about to wipe out the Namekians. I thought Piccolo was gonna be the last one left. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I was ready for it. That's all I'm saying.
prison. One of his fellow prisoners was a deserter from Frieza's army.
What's
He
worse,
told him
him
a tale or
sucking
two.
up a planet and getting his powers back, or wishing for his powers back and then doing it anyway?
The guy
That would be
said that
crazy.
Frieza
I can't
himself
wait for
once
Super
went
to
to
come back.
Namek
It's
looking
probably
for
not gonna
these
be back
balls.
to like 2028.
Vegeta scowls
They
more
want
at
to
Frieza's dregs, just
like
flapping
years
their
worth
gums
of
and
first
stirring up
episodes,
trouble.
I believe.
The bandit continues. He smirks that he isn't interested unless there's profit to be made, so he didn't pay this tale much mind. But the cop's reaction just now, that tells him it is all true, isn't it? An obvious party foul by the Galactic Patrolman. So this former goon of Frieza's was looking for someone strong to help him find these particular balls. Odds are, word got around to the strongest, baddest guy in prison, Moro.
Is it the more arc better
Not only does
than
this
the
confirm
manga
the
did it?
previous speculation of the origin of the pilot,
Shit, we about
it's
to read it
also
right now and see what
probably
happens.
safe to assume that all this additional exposition fits seamlessly into our narrative. Long story short, this means Moro is after the Namekian Dragon Balls. Or at least, there is a high probability. But Goku wonders what Moro would wish for, though. Again chiming in unprovoked, Pasta chortles that if it were him, he'd wish for the Galactic Patrol to bite the dust. Bam! No questions asked. A 10 million year grudge is quite the force to be reckoned with. So Jaco having enough of the bad guy's mouth, he slams the
Only
shutters
have one
down on him,
problem with
shouting
this
that
art?
the three of them are getting locked up in Galactic Prison,
What is your
and they're
problem with
losing
the
the
art?
key.
Or is it a spoiler?
The reality of the situation
Michael, I'm
setting up.
low-key locked in, chat. This is actually entertaining. We may have just found our own thing that we might do. I don't know if I'm gonna do all these sound effects, but I might react. I might do it. I might do the community page. I'm getting really tempted. I'm just saying.
On Merus. This is far worse than they
I'm
imagined.
just saying.
And returning to the villains. Moro states that it was his good fortune to even have an ounce of magic returned to him before his life expired. Trying to get everything straight, the former Frieza Force fighter remembers him saying something about getting some of his magic back a few years ago. It was that very same magic that allowed him to break free of that wretched cage.
Moro during the
Given
second
he also
part.
broke the
Gotcha.
pilot out of there too. He has to offer his thanks for that. But curiously only offering a cold glare in return. The man can merely awkwardly chuckle that he really did him a favor. Moving forward, the wizard utters that he still needs to obtain the veracity of his partner's tale. Which, yeah, he gets it. These Dragon Balls, do they really possess such power?
He's been around. He's been
Yeah, they
around
sure
for
do.
10 million
But
years.
grant any
though.
wish you can think.
I feel like he would have been heard about the Dragon Balls or whatever. Because the Namekians have been around for a long time, just in general. Word of the Dragon Balls would have been spread around faster than just this point in time.
Think up. 3 wishes even. Something the Goats is very happy to hear. But the pilot contests. He promised he could use one of the wishes to escape to a planet where the Galactic Patrol and Frieza's army could never find him. Right? And yes, of course, one wish alone is plenty for his own desires. And once this is fulfilled, he will no longer require his services. Although the XFF soldier thinks this sounds great, we're well aware of how conniving some villains can be. On New Namek, we see a small village with their familiar unique architecture, or even a couple Namekians showing the process of how one of their buildings is made, working from the ground up like some kind of clay. Huddled in prayer by their one-star ball, Mori iterates that it's thanks to the protection of the gods that they may live in
Collecting
peace.
them without the
They
machine
mustn't
isn't
forget
easy.
to be grateful.
That is true.
And this peace must be guarded at all costs.
He about to just start
The trio
eating niggas
exit
alive
the
if they
sanctuary
find it
to
for him.
return
That's
to
what's
the
gonna
outside
happen.
world.
That is
Mori
unfortunate.
ushers the youngsters off to go play.
This nigga's about to show up and wreak havoc on these peaceful people. Holy hell, bro.
You. Something is noticed in the sky, alerting the Elder. Someone questions if he sees that thing up there. It looks like a spaceship? Knowing the bad guy's gonna touch down on New Namek any minute now, Goku asks what do they do? They simply can't wait around
I'm
for Buu to
teleporting,
wake
I ain't
up.
gonna lie. Goku.
Whatever they
This nigga can teleport to Beers' house at an instant. You telling me he can't teleport to planet New Namek? You know where it is.
choose. This Moro already knows to expect Goku. They might as well go right now. Vegeta agrees. He'd like to get a look at this villain with his own eyes. But go? How exactly? Even in the spaceship, they couldn't hope to arrive before Moro. Without offering a tag-along, Goku grins that
Vegeta
he has
owns his
instant
head is
teleportation.
insane.
And they're gone just like that. But they mustn't. Confronting Moro now is far too dangerous.
Not while he's old.
Zipping in, Mori wonders who this is now. With a signature happy-go-lucky attitude, he asks if the Elder remembers him. Who of course does. It's actually wonderful to see him in good health. Meanwhile, Vegeta carries a very different tone. That Moro is already here,
He's already here.
which gets him serious as well. The Elder questions what's going on here. In the air, Moro can already tell that the one seeking him earlier has come to this planet. He doesn't know how he crossed such a distance, but it would seem he's here to apprehend him. His counterpart curses the Galactic Patrol. Obviously, they don't value their lives if they're itching to tangle with Moro, appearing to scoot him out of the way. It's because he senses something he really likes. This one has spectacular energy. With the Namekians below getting filled in on the situation, Goku explains that they need to grab the Dragon Balls and run far away. A fearful Mori thanks him and assures that once again, their end is dead. As everyone scattered.
Hope you guys know, this nigga got excited hearing Goku was strong and seeked him out. He heard that nigga hunted him down and smiled. This nigga is not playing around.
Away. We have to ask why Goku wouldn't just teleport one of the balls to King Kai's planet or something. Now that they aren't light years apart, the prince informs Kakarot he's right. His key is ominous, but not particularly battle-worthy. Is this truly the monster Merus warned him of? Well, that's hard to say.
Niggas is doubting the
Goku's
hard,
got a
the
bad
menace. I'm not gonna
feeling
lie.
about this.
I'm not doubting no nigga that got a life that is never allowed to leave jail. Hell no.
As the villain makes his grand entrance, it's nothing more than a feeble old man. Given how long he's lived, it makes sense. The Goatman taking a massive inhale. This is his first breath of fresh air in 10 million years. It's as though he's born again. At this point, I'm just gonna say it because I don't
Nigga
think
just-
it's much of a spoiler.
that nigga just
the Frieza
disregarded
Force
him, by the
soldier's
way.
name is Cranberry, who looks on curiously as he sees someone familiar.
I don't know about to jump his old
Is
ass
that
because these
Vegeta?
niggas got too
Why
much
is
pride.
he here? Goku calls after their target. He's guessing he's Moro. They've heard he's done some pretty nasty things. So how about he turn around and go right back to prison? However, the Saiyan's words are the last thing on the wizard's mind.
Nigga, his like outfit, like the way he looks is fire. I ain't gonna lie. He
The
got
child
aura.
has failed to make his way out of the village. It looks like the boy who wanted to play hide and seek.
Why did he smile?
Hell
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my god.
Using telekinesis to retrieve.
This nigga is getting straight to the business. Goku and Vegeta have to do something now. It's getting wicked.
The villain now has a hostage.
Holy hell.
Holding him by the neck, Goku bellows out for him to let him go. What is his scheme?
Oh my god, chat.
Who snarls for him not to worry? This one is merely food.
What?
That's when Mori realizes Eska's gone. Has anyone seen him? As Moro's magic begins.
Nah, this nigga's an asshole. This nigga's an
To
asshole.
do its thing. Goku rushes over for him to cut that out.
Oh, W defense. Shout out Vegeta.
When it's actually Vegeta who gets to him first.
W Vegeta. That's why this nigga's my glorious king. Y'all be sucking that nigga dick for no reason.
Moro runs back to the village to get the boy to safety. Meanwhile, Vegeta seems to take a
Aura!
particular offense to the crime Moro just committed. The mage taunts.
You would dare interrupt my long-awaited meal.
Why is he giving Vegeta his voice?
Vegeta bluntly details he has a troubled history with these Namekians. He did them untold harm, so he can't allow even one more of them to perish. And they are most certainly not his food. He tells Kakarot to let him take this one, taking a personal interest. Who's cool with it, but they still don't know much about his power, so he's got to be careful. Breaking out Super Saiyan, Vegeta scoffs that they say he uses magic. Just try it. Moro's confidence doesn't waver even after so long in captivity. He chuckles at the thought of this man believing he could apprehend him. His ignorance runs deep.
Hey, Vegeta's trying, bro. You gotta respect Vegeta. He's giving that nigga a run for his money. Moro is on his ass.
He went and joined the Galactic Patrol.
This music kinda hitting, nigga. No kissy. No kiss out. I'm fucking with the vibe. Oh, I thought he landed a punch. He's giving Vegeta that bag work. I ain't gonna lie. He is disrespecting him. Nigga is dodging, smiling when he hit this nigga upside the head. He doesn't respect you. Vegeta, fight back, my nigga. He's giving you that dirty dog. Oh my god.
This fiend clearly has some special powers up his sleeve. Goku no doubt is taking notes for when he inevitably is up against him. Unfazed by the wizard's onslaught.
Hell yeah.
now using
Nigga
the
was
original
Super Saiyan God.
for him. A cocky Vegeta mocks if he wants to continue.
This nigga got so much swag, bro. I fucking love him. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. They getting straight to the business.
Leaving himself open and taking a whole foot to the face. Vegeta was curious to see for himself what kind of beast could terrify the...
Vegeta, maybe not talk shit to the nigga that's been alive for 10 million years. You have been fighting. He's just warming up. Nigga said, I was curious to see for myself what sort of beast could terrify the Galactic Patrol. How disappointing. Nigga, chill. I'm not gonna lie, chill. You up right now because you don't know what this nigga can do. When he figures you out, what's the next step? That's what matters.
Galactic Patrol.
This nigga's
Too
tripping.
disappointing.
Oh, nice. Nice. Good defense.
As it seems this planet has a penchant for making villains want to impale their foe, Vegeta sneers that they've come up against plenty of bizarre
This
powers
nigga's
in
talking
their
so
fights.
crazy, Jack.
This is nothing new.
He's about to get served.
Still a ways away. The GP pilot wants to know what they should do. Should they go to New Namek too? For one reason or another, Merus is reluctant to. He wants to head back to HQ. Majin Buu's aid is indispensable. Jaco argues that there's a decent chance they've already taken down Moro. Those two
Did
are
Vegeta
strong.
be in glow in the middle of his fight? Listen, Vegeta is such a real nigga for doing that. But like the problem is when he starts talking shit, he starts losing. So if I was him, I would be quiet, my nigga. I'm just gonna be honest. It's not worth my pride.
Stronger than even himself. Somehow managing to keep a straight face, Merus relents that even if that is the case, it's very unlikely they'll win. Tossing off his cloak, Moro is almost happy that it won't be as easy as he thought. So then, the Saiyans
Look at
hope
this
to
nigga.
witness his magic.
This nigga's a menace.
As they wish.
That's the thumbnail, my nigga. His
With the
face.
fight with Moro beginning, how could this ancient wizard possibly stand up to Goku and Vegeta with their current power? Is his magic really as powerful as the Galactic Patrol fear? If so, just what is his plan to take down our heroes? As the wizard throws his cloak to the wayside, he stands hunched over, gazing into Vegeta's very soul. The prince queries, "What's
fault.
that? You've been
I'm
holding
getting screenshots for the thumbnail. Don't mind
back?"
me. You know me, I'm trying to get straight to
Taking
it.
the opportunity given
W
the battle
video
to
idea.
stand still, Goku informs that they heard about how the villain, like he tried to do with that
Nigga, I stopped the recording. Oh my god. I thank God. I knew I tweaked.
Namekian kid a minute ago. Information that intrigues Moro. That means they're not entirely ignorant then. This will be the same technique, but a different application. Back in the ship, we're gonna jump around just a little bit to explain Cranberry's backstory a little more.
This is fire.
In age 762,
May have just found the next thing I want to do to react to. This is fire.
after Frieza became aware of the Dragon Balls, Zarbon announced to
It's like
Frieza
I'm doing
Planet
an anime
79's
reaction,
troops that
but
they'll
it's
be
manga.
traveling to Planet Namek with Lord Frieza to search for these Dragon Balls. It's a top secret mission, so it'll be a small group. They're gonna be working hard. Cranberry asks if those things really exist, apparently having heard of them before. However, Zarbon doesn't take speaking out of turn lightly. He reminds that soldiers who refuse to follow orders are of no use and they'll be killed on the spot. Prompting a quick apology from the soldier.
That's crazy.
Cranberry was one of those troops. who
Warned that
ventured
nigga before he got cooked.
However, he was beaten by a young warrior in Elder Mori's village. And killed by a kick from Zarbon. In the middle of Goku's final battle against Frieza, a wish was made. Popo uttered to Shenron to restore the beings killed by Frieza and his men. While almost drowning, since Zarbon counted as one of Frieza's men, Cranberry was brought
to a hard drive, and then I gotta put that bitch in my new PC. You think it's not connected? Let me give you my external.
So you want me to download it right now? All right. Let me stop the recording. Not even reading it. We just literally, some guy animated it basically.
brought back to life with
animation.
the wish. Then, using the space pod Vegeta arrived in, he escaped the planet. It was then he decided a life in serving Frieza wasn't for him, and used the opportunity to defect. He continued to evade the tyrant, but ultimately was arrested by the Galactic Patrol. He wonders if Moro's
Jaco
going to
caught
use
him?
that same terrifying move he did when they broke out of prison. Maybe he should put some distance between himself and this fight. But surely, what would be the odds of the same henchman dying on the essentially...
Is he even gonna be able to make it out? Remember that nigga, what's this nigga name? Moro? He already kind of devilish. What if he just eat my nigga box up? He was willing to eat a kid up. Why would he not just eat this nigga up? Let's keep it a bean.
Same planets, serving an equally evil tyrant. With Jaco and Merus. The former wants to clarify that it's this energy absorber move that's the one to look out for. And Dr. Jiro be danged to Hiffle. That's right. Existing records indicate that Moro can wield this massive energy he steals from planets for direct attacks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What is the technique?
it from the bottom.
Using the magma from beneath the planet's surface. Moro explains with this move, he attacks with the life energy of the very planet they stand on. The magnitude comes not from his own power, but from the planet itself. And he must say, this planet Namek possesses exceptional energy.
So is he literally just taking the volcanic energy and using it against him? Because they said he does magic. This isn't key. Is he literally like some kind of devil?
For whatever reason, it always seems like Vegeta's the one dealing with lava lately. Just like his battle with Vegeta, he figures he needs to escape to the air.
Vegeta, be careful!
Oh, wow. Surprise back shots. Bad look.
The land itself is quaking.
That tipped and cracked just
What
caught
kind
his
of
ass
battle is
slacking.
being waged?
Little deal on that back. W defense. I'm surprised my nigga Vegeta's still going. Music hitting.
It's no use. You cannot lay a single finger on me.
This nigga's getting active.
Given the prince has made little leeway, Goku requests to get in a shot of his own. Naturally, Vegeta immediately shuts this down and scowls for him to just watch. He calls over to Moro that surely he'll reach his limit soon if he keeps using that move. All he needs to do to win is keep dodging. Though the villain giggles that this technique effectively has no limits. He may use it until the planet itself is extinguished.
That is crazy.
But that can't be. If Vegeta can't approach,
This nigga's
he has
like
no hope.
a deity that eats some planets. He's like Galactus. If you think about it, if he's just using the planet's energy, that's all I'm getting out of this. This nigga is some kind of deity that like eats planets to live.
Of recapturing him. And without any more power-ups, he's at a loss. A statement that perks Goku's ears. He must be trying to lure Moro into something. Seeming to play right into his hand, the goat smiles at his foe's admission of defeat. How
The
gracious
goat.
of him. The Saiyan wants to know one thing at least. What is he really after? Why come to Namek at all? After a short pause, the wizard wants to know what use dead men have for such information. And it's because depending on his true goal, maybe he'd be better off not killing them. Causing the fiend to chortle aloud at the idea of his adversary begging for his life. How far the Galactic Patrol has fallen. He does seem more knowledgeable about this planet than himself, and if he's agreeing to cooperate, he has come in search of something called the Dragon Balls, which is what Vegeta suspected. Moro understands that one must gather all 7. The Saiyan wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would he? Who embellishes his true knowledge of the big orange balls and claims he's unclear on the details.
What is
Just as
Vegeta
Moro
trying to get
thought,
away with?
They too are inconsequential.
Oh my god. W Vegeta. Nigga, fighting Galactus in the middle of your training is absolutely insane. Y'all think this nigga is stronger than Beerus?
Trying to hold back his latest attack, Vegeta stutters for him to just tell him this. What would he wish for? All this power he possesses, isn't that already enough? Though it's hardly enough. At the height of Moro's power, Vegeta would have been an insect before him. And this entire planet a quick meal. But such
Quick
a feat
meal
is
is so
currently
insane.
beyond him, as his interminably long confinement has led him to this decrepit state, leading our hero to believe his wish would be to regain his full strength, his youth, something never done before, albeit precisely his goal. Now it's Vegeta who can't keep himself from chuckling. He's just rotten scum like they told him. Scum worth killing for sure.
What does that mean? Oh yeah. It's always horror when this nigga goes Super Saiyan Blue, I ain't gonna lie. This nigga never fails when he pop out that blue form. I love him. Hashtag my goat.
Breaking out Super Saiyan Blue, Moro can't believe he was concealing this much strength. Just like the wizard was hiding his true intent. Using visual cues, even Cranberry takes notice of this, even though it's likely he can't sense his power in any regard. Goku gets it now. He was letting him get all cocky so it'd talk. Smooth.
Hell yeah.
However, Moro is far from amused and being outwitted in any capacity.
Oh my god. So what does Ultra Blue look like then in this in the manga? Because in the anime there's a clear distinction between blue and Ultra Blue. What's the difference? What's the difference here? I can't tell if he's in regular blue or if he's like in his max state. Or does he not get it in this? Hell yeah. W Vegeta.
Watching Moro take a dip, Cranberry panics
Regular
to know
blue,
when
more
Vegeta got so
details,
strong. If Moro actually loses, he's heading back to the slammer.
So the artist just locks in. I got you.
This is when Goku notices something Vegeta doesn't.
Evolved Blue gives more muscle.
Something's very wrong.
I didn't know that.
Looking around, the trees are beginning to die. But even within himself, this isn't normal. As the prince gets his feet wet in pet grooming, he scoffs that he doesn't care what sort of villain Moro is, but he won't sit by while this planet suffers, which means he needs to be eliminated. Goku shouts for him to be on guard. Something weird is going on.
What?
Cranberry takes this as a signal to split. He howls that he's not going back to prison.
Oh my god. God gives him a more lean look. Got you.
Pulling out the old Shunshin no Jutsu. He's gone. Where did that scum slink off to? Just as Goku points out his location. Holding a giant ball of lava.
This nigga did a distraction and then teleported behind him to do the same exact move he's been doing the entire time. You would think this nigga would have been gave this shit up. Adding a distraction is not gonna change the fact that Vegeta's gonna dodge him.
Over his body. The prince barks to know what he's up to now. He can make that thing as big as it like. His technique is useless against him now. When Goku's fears materialize, across the planet, the energy drains from every living thing just like with the Spirit Bomb.
Oh my god.
The Namekians know instantly something is wrong with the planet. But what's happening?
This nigga is killing the planet. Oh my god, bro.
As one of them drops a bag, he's scolded that the Elder trusted him with the Dragon Ball. He mustn't be so careless. The man apologizes, but when one of the youngsters falls from his feet, upon asking what's the matter, the boy claims he just got dizzy. But that's not it. Could
Oh,
whatever
they
this
use
is
the
be
Dragon Ball to
affecting
bring
them
the
too?
planet back. It sounds like the planet about to die.
Then after only like 40 years of experience later, Goku questions if they should just attack while he's charging up.
Hell nah, bro.
And he eats it?
Oh wow.
Taking satisfaction in it even. Moro smiles. That first meal in a long time does the body good. Vegeta puts the pieces together and realizes this is how he goes around absorbing energy.
What did he do? I didn't think he took the energy from the planet, but like, Did he just like guarantee the planet's gonna fucking crumble to dust?
Being kind enough to valet Cranberry's ship, he tells his comrade to calm his nerves. He shall not lose. He can sit and observe from there. Not something he's in any mood to argue with. Goku has to ask if he seems stronger than before. Like, way stronger. Another thing that clicks with the prince. Of course, this is why Merus was eager to recapture him promptly. Why don't they hurry up and settle
Turn the
this
planet
thing?
energy.
But with this renewed sense of confidence and all that delicious disembodied energy now in his body, he snickers
This
for him
is
to try
crazy.
if he can. Though if he thinks his little boost is enough to surpass the both of them, Super Saiyan Blue is still far beyond his scope.
Yes, sir. Let's get straight to it.
Nothing happening. Goku utters, "Well, go on. Probably can't beat him unless he goes blue, right?"
He can't
With a
do
bead
it.
of sweat.
He ate all the ki on the planet, I think. That's what happened. All the energy that was there in the air that was flowing is gone.
That's indeed correct. This is no time for games.
All the life energies got sucked up.
With Jocko, he sees now. The planetary energy that Moro absorbs includes the life force of the plants and animals on the same given planet. So he doesn't even have to attack Goku and Vegeta to weaken them. Did he get that right? And he did. This foe is capable of stealing away his opponent's energy while fighting. He doesn't know much about how these two go about their battles, but they challenge Moro without knowing all the facts. Taking us full circle back to the fight. Vegeta, he can't turn Super Saiyan. It's like Goku thought. He's been absorbing their energy too.
That's tough.
Vegeta!
Dick to my guy for no reason.
Slamming him into the dirt. Moro laughs that they were already aware that his magic robs a planet's life energy. Weren't they? Naturally, that included a healthy portion of his energy as well.
Damn.
Just as Vegeta was saying. He was hiding his true intent.
Nigga ate you up, now he give you that dick. Ferocious dick. Vania dick. It's over now, bro. They let my nigga power up. Oh, wow. 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 That's tough. Why is he giving that nigga Goku the debt of despair and doom? All he did was beat the fuck out of Vegeta, threw his ass across the planet. This nigga slammed Goku into a rock, the ground, then threw lava straight at him. Why, my nigga? Why are you doing all that? Ferocious dead on his back right now, chat.
Manhandled. Goku curses that he's totally drained. Moro snarls out that the longer
Strong
they
ass
battle,
dick.
the more feeble the two of them grow, while getting cut off.
Y'all gun and base not doing shit. Yum yum. Ferocious ass mouth. Am I tripping, bro? Delicioso. He like it when you put it in his
Taking down
face.
Vegeta's energy almost reminiscent of Android 19 and Dr. Gero. He finishes his previous statement. The longer they battle, the more feeble the two of them grow, while he himself grows even stronger. Meanwhile, on Beerus' planet, the feline letting out a long yawn.
You don't feel the planetary disruption going on right now? There is a nigga out here. Out planets right now. My nigga, you can't feel the life force disappearing from the universe? This nigga is the worst god in the world.
He sits on a stump fishing as he groans out that he's so bored.
Whis, standing to his left, notices something in his staff that gets the destroyer's attention.
Shout out
He's
Beerus.
informed that planet
Whis.
Namek is exhibiting a sharp decline in energy levels, so he decided to take a peek, leading Beerus to question if that planet's about to die. How exciting! He barely has to lift a finger here in Universe 7, since some planet buster will come along and do his job for him every so often.
That's
Because
insane.
he's super busy, clearly. Catching a snack from the lake. Whis queries if he didn't just say he was bored. Exactly, so he's busy killing time. Speaking of which, he calls over to the Oracle Fish who's trying to lure in a catch of his own. He asks if this is his
This
catch of
nigga
the
is
day.
not serious.
But he frowns, this is a fishing
Like, take this nigga
contest.
job. That's
you
what
can't
I'm
just
saying.
use your hand.
Niggas sitting here talking about, I ain't got nothing to do. A planet's being destroyed currently, and he doesn't even want to go watch. This nigga would rather sit around and fish. Nigga, you need to be fired. I'm just gonna be honest. He don't even want to do the basics to help the planet, you know what I'm saying, cross the other side.
That's a violation of the rules, so he loses. Brushing this off, he's sick of fishing anyway. His attendant questions if he's
Pride.
content to let the aforementioned matter play out.
This nigga's
Who
blown.
again yawns, sure. That planet's got no food since the people there only drink water, so he's not interested. Although the angel seems to disapprove of the destroyer's will, he merely utters very well.
Vegeta and Goku are there.
Just getting smacked around at this point. Goku feels bad for the Namekians, but they gotta get back to Merus and the Galactic Patrol.
You don't have enough energy.
But when nothing happens,
You don't have enough
Vegeta
energy.
asks, what is
it's
it?
over.
And he can't use teleportation. He doesn't have enough ki.
That's tough. That's tough. Holy hell.
This most recent blast does some real
Wow.
damage. It obliterated one of the few Namekian villages.
They have the Dragon Balls. They can wish them away, right? They have the Dragon Balls. They should be okay. I just thought about that.
Our heroes aren't faring much better. Goku pulls himself up and checks to see if Vegeta's still with him.
No way they don't use the Dragon Balls,
Right,
right?
his grunts and curses tell us.
Just wish Moro away.
Kinda. Moro takes the moment to hover over the pair. At last, the resistance ends.
They could have followed Don
This was
DeMarco.
surprising. Beings such as themselves did not exist in
Cam,
this era.
shut your bitch ass up and bump that new ice show speed. Nigga, don't get banned in my chat. They could have followed Don DeMarco.
The only one who stood in his way was
Moro
the great
better
Lord of
chill out
Lords who
before
stole
I
his
have to
abilities.
step in. Okay. You just aim in the nuts. Dirty play, I'm not gonna lie.
However, he has to mention that the two of them were never a threat to him.
Oh! Why is he digging in their little shit like that though? You were never a threat is so disrespectful, my nigga.
In fact, he welcomes their presence.
Holy.
Why? Because they will allow him to grow even more powerful.
Yo, this nigga is disrespectful as hell. Nigga, he grabbed both y'all by y'all little shits and started eating you up. And you can't do nothing about it. Yum yum. Delicioso.
Now featuring a more athletic appearance. This is incredible. The energy from a mere pair of beings could restore his flesh to this extent.
Wow.
Cranberry comes cowering back.
They
congratulating
regened my
him on
nigga.
a great job.
Why did the Dragon Ball villains all got choke a nigga out? Because it's disrespectful.
He was
He
sure
really
he
is the
could beat him
throat
all
goat's
along.
worst nightmare? No cap.
Being met with a silent glare. Panic sets in and he tries to explain that he wasn't trying to run away before. He just thought he'd take that chance to collect the Dragon Balls. But surely he realizes he can't deceive him. And yeah, with that, Cranberry just admits defeat.
GG.
However, speaking of the balls, how would he go about collecting them? And about that, he can pinpoint their villages with this here scouter. Each village is in charge of one ball, so once they found the villages, the rest is easy.
And he's about to get the Dragon Balls too? I'm not gonna lie, this is crazy.
Seeming to think deeply for a moment,
I need Whis and Beers to step in
Moro
now, bro. This
comments
is
that
insane.
the nearby Namekians have begun to scatter. Which, the henchman forgot that he doesn't need a scouter. The villain senses a number of locations where they gather. Would those be the villages Cranberry speaks of? And probably, yeah. The duo head back to the ship, resolved to begin with the closest location. Little dog
Rip
in
Goku
tow,
and Vegeta.
he whippers
Nigga
whatever
ate them
Moro
up.
says.
No, without question. Wasn't even hard for my nigga. His throat worked.
Taking off, he mentions, by the way, are those two good and dead? Who claims those drained of their energy will perish on their own in short order. Their lives no longer concern him, so they may proceed. Appearing confident enough in the Fiend.
You watching the Moro arc? I am.
Fortunately for our heroes, Mori comes back to the battlefield. He explains that they're still breathing, pleading with Eska to quickly do it now. Like another young
Nigga drained their life force.
Could he also?
We all celebrate Duke Dennis Day, so I don't care.
On Earth. Bulma screeches a week? I mean...
You, me, the chat, and Cam. You're gonna have to be on timeout for a little bit, bro. You're gonna have to be on time. I'm just playing. I'm just chatting, bro. I'm just chatting. Nigga, you praising Duke Dennis too much. Let that nigga nuts out your mouth, bro.
Really? It's been a whole week since Vegeta and Goku up and vanished.
I'm just chatting.
With her, Mr. Satan and... Aw. She turns around to ask him a question. The
I'm not gonna
jerks
lie,
who
we're gonna
kidnapped
stop
the
here.
boys had this...
We're gonna stop here. We're gonna stop here. Let's get back to it, chat.
forms, right? And they sure did. Which settles it. The Galactic Patrol is behind this. Although that doesn't tell Hercule where they're headed. Bulma explains they're going to her big sister's place. She's got a communicator that'll get him in touch with Jocko. For more on this, check out Jocko the Galactic Patrolman.
Exclusive Fantastic Four clip. All right, we can watch that real quick. Oh, is this the I Herald Galactic? I just seen this on New Rockstar. I seen that.
At the GPHQ.
I'm excited.
A couple of patrol members greet Merus on his return. Back from another day of hard
I'm gonna
work.
see Superman.
Though he
as
cuts
well.
right to the chase and claims he was informed that Majin Buu...
You need to start watching New Rockstars on stream for a video. But what would I name the video? Like, only way, okay, look. When it comes to this nerd stuff, I have to make a real deal channel for it because it's not going to, if it goes to my live channel, it's not going to do well because I'm reacting to like normie stuff there. I'm gonna have to make a channel if I react to like New Rockstar stuff or like just stuff like that in general. Reacting to manga ain't the same thing as reacting to like theories and stuff.
Buu has awakened. Is that
F4
true?
does poorly, I'm dying laughing.
And yeah,
I
he
doubt
woke
it is.
up not too
F4
long
is
ago.
famous.
If that's the case, where is
Make
he
a
now?
clip channel for that? Okay.
Alas, he's in the mess
If I
hall.
do that, I might read manga there too. I don't know yet.
Another agent calls over to
Not
Merus
manga,
and he
but
needs him to
comics.
come this way. Majin Buu is ravaging their food supplies. Merus assures he'll be right there. He tells Rico to keep the ship ready to depart for planet Namek at a moment's notice. As for the other two patrolmen, Jaco informs they've got the
The famous
Macareni gang
extra.
locked up in the ship. He needs them to escort them over to the galactic prison.
Famous for having bad
At his
movies,
presence,
they really be
they were
holding
actually
them. It's 'cause
wondering
the
where
CGI
Jaco
is
was.
hard to do.
Hanging out with Merus, was he? Anyway, they got a message for him earlier. But a call for him? From Mommy, maybe? He hopes she got the birthday card he sent.
Matter of fact, now that I think about it, the Fantastic Four finally, are getting a decent Galactus that's not a cloud. I'm telling you, that CGI on his face and all the things you have to do to get it to him, don't mess up your algorithm.
Sense? No, not his, mommy.
For sure.
Caller ID showed that it came from a woman on Earth named Tights. A name that seems to be Will.
How he looks so good. They're doing it basically like the old
Returning a call.
Godzilla movies where he's
Bulma
stepping
screams that he
on
made
like
them join
miniature
the Galactic
versions of New
Patrol.
York and then using a
Who
camera down there.
replies that he guesses so. But why would he go and do a thing like that?
Back in the day,
In all
niggas didn't
fairness,
think
it
this
was
would
the
be
Galactic
possible.
King's decision, and nobody can defy him. Bulma then wants to know if they're safe at least. And they're not.
Why am I getting filler in the middle of a manga? What does this have to do with the fight that Goku and Vegeta just witnessed?
Totally sure. They used instant teleportation like poof, and they couldn't stop them. They should make a galactic law against moves like that. It's a real threat to law and
The
order.
cloud was dumb.
Her temperament leaning back towards
in
anger
that
again.
movie, though,
She growls that if
he was
anything happens
inside
to
the
her
cloud.
Vegeta, she's going to make him pay.
He had like a shadow inside the cloud, basically inferring he was there.
Jaco whimpers to know why she's treating him like the bad guy. When
The director
Hercule
of
has to
Godzilla
know.
-1 and Sinners talking to James Gunn. I tweeted I want Ryan Coogler to do Static and Black Lightning, and then for the Godzilla thing, I think they should get him to do the big movie because people are saying that the Superman, Batman movies are gonna lead into the Justice League versus the Center, which is a giant monster island. So I think that's where they're gonna have the Godzilla guy do.
And she asks if Boo's doing okay. And overhearing it,
Might
Majin
do a
Buu is
terrific
fine.
project. I hope we
Just
get a
woke up
TV
from a
show.
nap
We don't
act.
even need a movie. A TV show would be fire.
Nearly bringing the chance
8
to hear
hours
she's
of
so
Mr.
glad to
Terrific,
hear
I would
it.
watch.
Staying on point, Bulma tells Jaco that she wants him to send a ship her way. She's going over there too. But what? She explains that if the universe is really doomed this time, then she wants to see this Moro jerk with her own eyes before they all die.
TV show would be fire. That's what I'm saying. And they just give us
Quite
a,
abruptly,
right, real talk. I know Mr. Terrific is probably a movie-worthy character for sure, but if we got a Mr. Terrific show every season and every chapter, I'd like it. You give us 8 hours of Mr. Terrific every chapter, so you know what I'm saying? Like this is chapter 1, and chapter 2 we get 8 episodes more, kind of like Peacemaker. I'm just saying.
sorry, it looks
And they
like
get
I ran
beers
out
and
of
movies.
minutes. We're breaking up. Shh. He must have made too many calls this month. Anyway, bye.
You can do a show
Before
about
Bulma
building
can
that
get him to
team.
hang on.
Exactly. He builds the team in the TV show. The second season will be him and the Terrifics doing something. Or you feel me? And at the same time, he's building his company. And then the third season will be like a giant amalgamation of everything he's experienced in like some kind of event. You feel me? That's how I would do it. I don't think he needs a movie. I would like a movie, don't get it twisted, but Cameron, listen, I need my black heroes to get some love. Give us 8 a TV show is less like pristine, but I want more time with my black characters. I don't want just a movie. I want to like understand them. You feel me? A movie doesn't really, for me personally, doesn't really give me I'm not like as invested personally. These got a lot of good black characters show. Yes, I need Static. I'm telling you, bro. Until we get Black Lightning and Static, I don't. Hey, lock in, twins. Shout out to we got John Stewart as our Green Lantern. That's a W. Still need Static. Still need Black Lightning. I heard the rights are complicated right now, though.
Jaco furrows that he swears that woman thinks the Galactic Patrol is running a taxi service. In inconvenient timing, Rico enters the room, casually inquiring what's going on with him.
Aaron
He
Pierre
tells how the
flying
Kusei
out.
squad was patrolling near Namek. The squad mentioned
You
on
want
the
the
ship
development of the
earlier.
character?
They got a message.
I want to understand the character. I want to be like, if I don't ever read the comics, I still want to have an idea of who my Mr. Terrific is. You feel me? I don't feel like movies really do that for you. Shout out Tony Stark, my nigga Robert Downey Jr. He did his thing. But I feel like the best way to connect with the character is 8 hours of content week by week. Personally, that's what I like.
From him. They've got life readings on Son
Bro,
Goku
look
and
at that
Vegeta.
casting. No cap.
Who
He
believes
looks
he
exactly
smiles?
like the character.
Oh yeah? Those two didn't croak? This means things could be worse, right? Leading Jocko to think he might need to call Bulma back. Namek. Just as speculated, Eska can be seen healing the Saiyans, helping bring Goku back to consciousness.
The third smartest
He
person
thinks
on
so,
Earth.
but the
I know,
young
Lex
one got
Luthor's
his
one.
energy drained
I think
too.
Batman is
So he
two.
warns the little guy not to overdo it. And actually,
Did
he's
y'all
just
see
fine.
the Matt Reeves tweet and delete? He tweeted out Hugo and then deleted it immediately. I think the Batman Part 2's villain's gonna be Hugo Strange.
He might not be as good as Dende, but he's got healing powers too. They wanted to help them recover a little as quickly as possible, even if they can't get him to their full strength. But how does he know about Dende? Has he just become a legend passed down by their elders? It continues that the two of them saved their lives. So this is the least
Shout
they
out
can do.
Dende. Matt Reeves cooking something?
As Vegeta
No
jolts
cap.
up, Eska cautions him not to try to get up just yet.
He can
Coming
go
to
to
his
the great side
senses,
and
he
investigating it.
recognizes him as the
I
child
want the
he
Court of
saved,
Owls.
who finally gets.
Bro, I want if he's using Hugo Strange, I want Arkham City Hugo Strange. Like I want him to be some kind of consultant to the mayor, and he convinces the Gotham City Police Department to round up all the criminals and kill them. And if Batman steps in, what's it called? Or let's say he figures out who Batman is based on like the tech he uses. He threatens Batman and is like, "Hey, if you stop us from killing these criminals, I'm gonna expose you." And Batman has to deal with it from there. That would be a fire movie on the guys. I'm just saying. And then it could lead into the Court of Owls somehow, because you'd be dealing with the government inside of Gotham at that point. In the games, he was working with the League of Shadows. That could work too. I'm with it.
It's the opportunity to thank him for that. Goku coyly remarks,
There's a million ways
"See,
you can go about it,
Vegeta?
because Hugo Strange's whole thing is like killing criminals and like killing people that aren't doing the right thing. He's like a twisted like doctor.
Looks like we're still alive."
Hugo could work at the Court of Owls. That's what I'm saying. You could play it a lot of
After
different
shortly
ways.
hesitating, he wants to know how long he's been out. Surprisingly, at this point, he has slumbered for 3 full days.
Hell, even if they don't want to go to the Court of Owls route, they could do Hugo Strange and I think it was a Dr. Pig, and have them team up as like a duo. And I know they don't do that in the comics, but it would be interesting. Batman dealing with a literal serial killer, 2 serial killers on the loose. Who wouldn't want to watch that?
But 3
And then
days?
possibly you could make a man back because Dr. Pig likes to mix humans and animals. That would be fire. That could work. That could work.
Reminder, the Namekian calendar runs about 2.8 times faster than Earth's. And what of Moro? What is that fiend up to? Mori instantly becomes sorrowful at the question. The other Namekian informs that he's already attacked.
What's
3
going on? We
villages.
watching the Dragon Ball
He's
manga
probably
talking
headed
about
for
what
Elder
the Batman
Suguri's
Part 2
village
could be
as we
about.
speak. So he means to say he's obtained 3 of the Dragon Balls. As
Oh,
it
wow.
becomes painfully clear to the prince that he's far from healed, the elder tells how 3 of the villages failed to protect their Dragon Balls. He slaughtered them all.
Nigga went to 3 different villages and just stole like 27 people's souls. Oh my God, this nigga has to be stopped.
When they feel
Hopefully
an intense
Catwoman comes
force
back,
from the
that would be
outside,
fire.
the other Namekian asks what
Imagine
that
they have a
was.
kid and it's
Goku
hell in a
believing
wing,
it might have
and
been
they give
Moro.
us a small bat family.
But Mori's already fully confident what the source is.
Moro and Merus. Nigga, yes. Bro, this nigga power uses the energy of the earth or of the planet. That's crazy as hell. Wow. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, this nigga into the lava?
Old Namekian, likely Suburi, hisses, "How dare this monster do this?" Moro chuckles that his village is wreathed in flames. There is no escape, so they have no choice but to bring him their Dragon Ball. Another shouts like
Insane.
to just hand it over to the likes of him.
Wow.
Just flicking them
Double
into the
headshot.
fire like gnats. The Elder looks on in horror as Moro utters that they are all fated to die in due time. It's futile to resist.
Goku, we need you!
The old man can only cower out that this creature is the devil. Referring to their previous conversation, Goku expresses his concern that Moro has started killing the Namekians. He wishes they could help, but he still can't use his instant teleportation. Mori states there is hope. They have not been idle these 3 days.
And I want y'all to know, this nigga ate Goku and Vegeta's powers, and it gave him all of his strength back. Imagine, them two niggas are planet energy like level beings. Imagine when he eat up the entire planet, what he's gonna be able to do.
But they've come up with a sort of plan? He tells how the Namekians have assimilation as a last resort. Something Goku remembers as a thing Piccolo and Kami did. The Elder furthers that the strongest warriors from every village have been combining, and they're headed to Saburi.
Music going crazy. You know another thing I like about this video? Nigga, just
Several
like
dozen
how
Namekians
animated it is. This
assimilate.
is
The
fire.
resulting warrior
It's like I'm
can
watching
defeat
the
any
anime.
evil that may threaten them. This is how their tribe has protected itself throughout the ages. As the Elder senses the arrival of this merged fighter, he hisses to Moro that he may have had his way, but that ends now. This gets the goat curious. How does he mean? Saburi elaborates that the savior of all Namekians will be upon them shortly. It's the monster's fate to perish at his hands. Mori cheers him on. Go! Savior of our dear planet. Embody the pride of every Namekian.
How much is this really gonna do though? Because Piccolo combined with what was it, Kami? And that nigga didn't get very much of a power boost. He trains every day. That nigga's still mid. I ain't gonna lie. The only niggas on the Z Fighters that's really a problem is Goku and Vegeta. Is it really worth doing? They're sacrificing their lives. Assimilation kills the Namekian that assimilates into each other. You feel me? So like, what are we doing? Seriously. Oh yeah. Hand straight through that nigga. No. Thank you. That
Piercing
nigga, hey, chicken, cornbread, potatoes, mashed. Yeah, feel me? They're done. That's the whole plate right there. Nigga just threw his hand back. He caught that nigga in the act. Nigga, that was fresh grits. Nigga, he got down on those.
fused warrior through the chest without even looking. Moro cackles if this was their savior by chance.
Apologies. He was dead before I could even see his face.
That's tough.
With not only the
Is this your
most
king?
likely the second
Nigga,
most
real
powerful
talk.
Namekians
This nigga's
ever
going
exist,
crazy.
But pretty much every remaining Namekian warrior. What can be done now with our heroes inadvertently making Moro far more powerful than he was upon his escape? Will the Galactic Patrol be
giving
able to
these
reach
niggas that
New Namek
made
in
he
time? Even if so, what help
Stop
could
it!
it possibly be?
It's so girthy. Ah!
As everyone
My fault.
simultaneously senses the fused Namekian fall. How could this be? This can't be! He was their final hope! Moro has grown even more powerful than when Goku and Vegeta fought him. He's probably been absorbing energy from the whole planet these last 3 days, including all of them. Meanwhile, instead of fighting back, all they can do is hide like scared rats. The young Namekian laments that only-
You know Vegeta's fuming at the nose. He can't do nothing, bro. Nigga stole your life energy, got you out here looking crazy.
only if his powers were
Fight
stronger.
back, fuck, nigga.
But Goku assures he mustn't think like that. If not for him, they would be dead. The other mentions how at
Nigga
this
like me
rate,
is
Saburi's
teleporting
village
out
is
of here.
doomed.
Hey, I
Moro
tried to
will
do
have
everything.
4 of the Dragon
This
Balls.
nigga sucks souls. I can't do nothing about
Goku
this.
asks how he's finding the balls in the first place. But this is a question Vegeta already has
And
the
what's crazy, this nigga is a mage. He's not even a chi user. He's literally eating mana from the planet.
answer to. He's using the villages. He's locating each Namekian settlement and attacking them one by one. Just like how he...
Mine.
Jesus. That nigga was a menace. I see why he recognized the technique. That's what Vegeta used to do. Nigga blowing the villages away.
Frieza and his people went about it. Which tracks? Moro can sense ki. But if he's not zeroing in on the Dragon Balls themselves, they should be good, as long as he's in the dark about the final one here. Something one can only hope for now. Goku checks if Moro can get a message to the survivors and tells them to get as far away from the villages as possible. Then at least they don't gotta die for nothing.
Real?
At this point, the Elder sees no point in defending the final two balls. He'll let them know. Also, they'd be smart themselves to suppress their powers for now. Something Vegeta isn't exactly keen to, given, oh, my pride reasons.
That nigga walk around dick hard all the time, Vegeta. If you keep projecting your energy, that nigga just gonna come back and finish the job. We gotta figure out what to do.
Just as expected,
Mouth
Moro
wide open.
finishes his massacre of Suburi's village and its people. Cranberry searches from home to home looking for wherever they stashed their Dragon Ball.
What's crazy is
It would have made
Cranberry
their
is
lives
definitely gonna
easier if they
die.
just spilled the beans, but none of them would talk. These folk are strange.
Nigga, my thing is, why didn't Goku, when he heard what that nigga could do, hit that nigga with the, what's that stance he did when he trapped what's the name inside the pot? Nigga, do the same thing on the guys.
As a particular house
I
catches
feel like they
Moro's
could have
eye.
hit him with this.
Pointing to it, he instructs his minion to check out that structure over there. Sure enough, he finds it. But how did he know it was in there? Only offering a cocky smirk, Cranberry deduces he's figured out how to detect where the Dragon Balls themselves are.
Wow.
And if this is really the case, depending how strong the signals are that the balls put out, this is going to be devastating to our hero's
He
plan.
can sense the life energy in the balls.
Turning.
I'd
He
rather
neither
live in the
confirms or
MCU than the
denies if
616
his
comics.
assumption is
Nigga, hell nah. Because every nigga in the MCU, that's real life. Well, both one is both crap. I guess the MCU is probably safer because World War Hulk didn't happen in the MCU. So yeah, I guess I would live in the MCU too.
correct. He merely utters
They
that the
both
next
trash
one
though.
is
I ain't
this
gonna
way,
lie. Every major
ushering him to
event happens
follow.
in New York.
Leaving us to speculate he's having no issue feeling where the Dragon Balls are throughout the entire planet. At the lookout on Earth, Dende stares at the sky without
There's a lot of
saying
stuff
word.
in the MCU that hasn't happened.
Popo
That happened in
inquires the new
616.
Kami what it is that's on his mind. Who feels something terrible is happening on his home planet.
Nigga, in 616, nigga, there is a genocide going on against people who are mutants. Oh my gosh. In 616, Hulk going to throw somebody through the apartment. Didn't Tony Stark like put everybody on something and then charge them a subscription to keep getting the same thing? The body augment stuff? Oh my god.
Which, given
616
how far
is
away
crazy.
he is, this is quite impressive at this point in the series for someone who doesn't have say in blood. But dropping in
Nigga
like
like me
Batman,
living in
Piccolo's
Arizona,
curious
they
that the
ain't never
Guardian
gonna
could
find
feel
me.
it too.
Even
Freedom.
Iron Man, yes.
Piccolo tells how a few days ago, he stopped sensing Goku and Vegeta's key signatures here on Earth. Maybe they traveled
100
to
a day?
planet
That's
Namek.
insane.
Either way, something
Nigga,
is definitely
basically Apple.
happening. And it's not good.
Piccolo. No way that nigga can sense Goku's aura from here. No way.
The evil duo don't waste any time in collecting 6 of the 7 Dragon Balls, even if one isn't shown on screen in this panel.
He dick sucking.
Cranberry exclaims how incredible this is. They're really picking up the pace. Confirming his new ability, the wizard closes his eyes and iterates the position of the final ball. That one is near where they landed, leading his lesser to believe that the first village was hiding it all along. Regardless, they're gonna go get it.
That's tough.
As Eska continues his attempts at healing our heroes the best he can, Mori enters the room with a fresh set of armor for Vegeta. His clothes look something like this, yes? Causing Goku to giggle, that's perfect. Though the prince would have been much happier had he not remade that unnecessary symbol. As the former can feel his ki returning, he just needs a little more. With a little more ki, he can use the instant transmission and go get some senzu beans.
Oh.
When the approach of the villain finally hits him, Moro is on the move.
Nigga sense that nigga aura, niggas whole day changed. Yo, when a nigga knows something crazy is coming to hit that face, you know it's about to get serious.
However, Mori doesn't sense anything. He has to double
Nigga,
check
shout out
that
to
they're
anime.
actually
They make it
feeling
real
something.
obvious when the demon is coming.
But there's no doubt. He's
That
flying
nigga
right
Goku
towards
is
him,
shook right now.
asking the Saiyan if he thinks he detected him. But no, that's not it. There are bound to be other survivors around the planet. Why would they be locked onto this location?
For the Dragon Ball.
Vegeta jumps straight to it, wondering if he's actually managed to find out how to sense the Dragon Balls directly. A wonder that strikes immense fear into the very souls of the few surviving Namekians. Getting dressed, Goku instructs the three of them to stay hidden here. But what does the Saiyan plan on doing?
No way he
Surely
goes
can't-
Ultra Instinct, right? Because they said he couldn't just access it when he wanted to. And I know for a fact he don't got enough energy for no Super Saiyan.
face him in this condition.
My
Though
nigga
that's
had a
exactly
meal in
what he
like
plans
3
to do.
hours.
He's got
This
no
nigga
choice,
no
so
way
he's gonna
got
meet him
full
head
energy.
on. Exiting without another word spoken. Vegeta does the same as the Elder tries to reason that they've just barely recovered from nearly dying. They can't possibly think this is a good idea. As the former goes to get his attention. He needs to know something. Given that he himself slaughtered all those Namekians years ago, how does he feel about him? With a pause. He's speaking of the attack on Elder Suno, is he not? Well, it's highly unlikely that old Vegeta stopped to get names or anything. Mori admits that they don't forget these things so easily. The prince wants to verify if he indeed holds a grudge. However, grudges and hatred can only bring further conflict. The Namekian people aren't so foolish to indulge in such things. Apparently offering the Saiyan his desired clarification. Mori adds that they only wish to preserve the peace of their homeworld, nothing more.
Oh my god, I feel like that's a cop-out. It makes sense for the Namekians as characters, but I definitely feel like there should be a Namekian that resents Vegeta no matter what he does. Vegeta killed hundreds of Namekians. That passes through generations. Trauma in real life passes through generations. To not reflect that in the manga is interesting to me. I don't like that specifically personally. But that's bad writing.
Joining his counterpart, Vegeta instructs that if Kakarot survives this, he must make restoring this planet how it once was his top priority. Who seems to agree, although a bit taken aback at the seldom shown altruism of his longtime rival. He continues, that said, it'll take a miracle for either of them to walk away from this alive, which Goku agrees is true. But what other option is there? Now with the pair out in the open, Moro's able to sense that they're still alive. Those Galactic Patrol cowards were hiding this whole time. Cranberry turns his head to confirm if he means Vegeta and his pal. He's actually not too surprised. He thought they still might be kicking. Those Saiyans are a tough bunch. All this means to the wizard is now he has the opportunity to not suffer their scampering any longer. This time, they will perish at his hands.
Oh wow.
As the monster now heads towards him with
Nigga just said he's about to lock in on them, chat. They could barely handle him as an old man. This nigga has his youth back. What is he about to do?
conviction. It's clear that he's caught their scent. And now he's
Aura
here.
farming starts now. Oh yeah. See, stop playing with his food, no cap. What are they really about to do, though? What is that? Who is that? Oh, it's the Galactic Patrol.
Galactic Patrol! It's Merus!
As Merus the patrolman arrives just in time to head off the villain Moro, will Vegeta's suspicions of him hiding his real strength come to fruition? Is he really much more formidable than his title leads
Is this nigga giving me a next time on Dragon Ball? Yo, this nigga's funny for that, I'm not gonna lie.
him to appear? Or is he more in the range of Jaco in terms of strength? And this is only a minor speed bump for the wizard.
Oh yeah. It's a sticker. Let's get straight to it, chat. Show this nigga what's up. Show him why they call you Goku, nigga. Strongest fighter.
Agent Toriko, bring us up!
Roger that.
This fucking music is going crazy. Yo, to the nigga that did this is straight passion. I respect you, bro. Real talk, you are one of them ones. You got me locked in, nigga. It's just drawings.
Whoa, Merus is getting the job done.
How is Merus outsmarted this nigga? You telling me Goku and Vegeta couldn't fight this nigga, but Merus in base form is giving this nigga bag work? No way.
Huh?
What?
What is this power scaling?
What have you done?
Nigga, nerf this nigga. Now, let Goku and Vegeta punch that nigga while he's down and out. That's what I would do. Hey, Goku, Vegeta, get some punches in. Nigga, straight like that, chat. Tell me that would not be fire. Hey, let's triple team this nigga. Nigga. He down and out right now. We gotta do something. Nigga, let's get this nigga out of here. He is clearly a force to be reckoned with.
Unable to break free from the gooey net, Merus snares that they developed this capture device just for pinning him down. He won't tear it apart that easily, leaving the Fiend to only curse the GP. Surely, undoubtedly, the prestigious Galactic Patrol wouldn't just bring one of these life-saving devices, knowing it has a 100% chance to fail if their target's given enough time, so this must most definitely be the end of the evildoer. As our heroes make their entrance, Merus states how good it is to see them both unharmed.
Unharmed. That nigga stole their life energy.
Cranberry emerges from the wrecked ship to see that Moro's been caught. This again leaves the grunt in a bit of an awkward position. Obviously not powerful enough to fight. Now can't even try to flee with the ship. Does he plan to just sit idly by as the situation unfolds?
Nigga, I would just go hide.
Devious up
He could literally run right now and live on this planet. Personally, I'm taking that over getting arrested for letting this nigga out.
his sleeve. Goku asks if Merus plans on taking him back to prison like this. But he's afraid this isn't strong enough to hold him for long. It's just a temporary fix to keep him in place until they found a solution. Speaking of which, he instructs the other Galactic Patrollers to get him out here.
Nigga, why don't they instant Goku has enough energy to fight. Why not instant transmission him back to the motherfucking, the space base?
But him? Who's him? Is someone else up there? But Merus shouts for Jaco to please hurry. This restraint won't hold the perp forever. In the ship, Jaco can be heard struggling doing whatever it is he's doing. He
Nigga
grunts.
pushing out Buu to fight
Move your
him.
butts! It's your moment, big guy!
Oh my god.
You're gonna get you and gut won't fit through the door!
Buu, lock in, bro. Unserious.
But wait, Buu is here? Goku shocked Jaco brought him along. It seems he had forgotten the original plan. As the spaceman continues his troubles of getting out from underneath the Majin, chastising him to wake up. But he still hasn't awoken yet? He was awake earlier. The big guy just got motion sickness on the trip over. In fact, he shakes his fist at Rico. He ought to learn how to drive.
Goku, punch him in the
Prompting a
forehead,
meek
bro.
apology from the little feller.
Love Boo. Nigga, they're depending on this nigga to save them from the ass whooping that might occur. And this nigga is knocked out on the ground. Like, oh my god. Nigga
One of the
not
Majin
taking
swings
life
back to
serious at all.
consciousness with a lazy belch. Which is great.
Big
He's
ass
up.
stomach.
Now he's got to hurry up and seal off that baddie's magic powers. Vegeta queries if he means to say that he's accessed the memories of the Great Lord of Lords. And that's right. Jocko gloats that their organization has a galactically licensed medium, hypnotist, and aromatherapist. Bringing back old memories is a cinch.
No way. No way. That Boo
Though as
always eating
Boo
and
stumbles
sleeping.
off in the wrong direction.
Nigga ain't got
Jocko
no
squeals,
type of-
not that way, dummy.
No
Moro's
type of
over
motivation.
there.
Nigga unemployed.
But Moro, asks the Majin. Oh, him. He remembers. Boo shouts to the fiend that he's the bad guy he caught way back. In these words, if what he's saying is true, the mage knows there's only one person this could be. He's the Great Lord of Lords? No. How could he still be alive? Now steaming, Boo hisses that he killed so many of his friends.
Why you?
What is this? Oh no, it can't get.
Yo, Cam, did you hear that the Bleach manga is coming back after 1,000-Year Blood War? The new ones about Ichigo and his son fighting against Hell, and it sounds like early DBZ with Goku and Gohan. That's fire. I'm excited. I'll read it on the bros. I'll read it.
Hate him!
You making me want to read it now. Oh my god.
The need for
This
revenge
nigga
brings-
just locked in for no reason. He was literally stuck. If you could do that the whole time, why didn't you do that the first time?
about possibly the most fury we've seen from Moro thus far. Keep in mind, to the magician,
nigga
this
Moro
is
is
the man
crazy.
who's responsible for not only crippling his once thought incomparable powers, but also locking him away in a prison cell for the past 10 million years.
Yeah.
It's nothing short of a miracle that he managed to hold on to his sanity after being confined for so long. Breaking free of his net, Merus cowers that
First
they're
shot
in
he dropped
trouble.
like 4 years ago.
Moro
I seen
barks to
that.
the great Lord of Lords that he hasn't forgotten the debt he owes him.
Who struck the nerve with him?
And now
Moro,
a
no cap.
much different Lord of Lords, given he's mostly Majin Buu, continues to fume as he agrees. He hasn't forgotten what he did. He doesn't get a pick on everyone anymore.
Show him your Nintendo way. Oh my god. Nigga taking that step. Okay, Mike.
Oh, amazing!
When's the last time Boo really locked in like this? Where was this Boo during the Tournament of Power? Nigga, I don't know. This nigga didn't take that serious. The universe was ending. He did not care. A nigga that killed his uncle, he on that. I don't know what you want me to say, bro. Okay. Straight through, it's crazy.
Who dove right through the fire and flames. They didn't phase him.
Did this nigga AI Goku's voice? Did y'all hear that? What up, Sherms? Oh, wow. Straight through his stomach is crazy. Is it boot bubblegum? So that would work. This is fire!
At least initially.
Nigga, if I knew I could get entertained like this from manga, I would have been doing this reaction stuff on my main channel back in the day. When did this come out? 8 months ago? Hey, chat, this is amazing. This is the most fun I've ever had reading a manga in my life.
Actually holding his own.
Shout out to
Merus
Buddy.
is shocked. He never considered that Buu would possess such strength. Guess the Galactic Patrol intel isn't as good as previously thought. This is also when Jocko realizes he made a galactic mistake when he so haphazardly
They need to
pushed
get
and
this
kicked him
nigga
off
on
the
the
ship a
staff
moment
again,
ago.
Toei.
Though being that he's
He
known
know how
all
to build
along that
hype.
the great Lord of Lords dwells within this creature. Probably a pretty silly decision either way.
Boo is Laffy Taffy, so bubblegum.
That move again.
Oh my god. Gave that nigga the fucking hands. Why Goku couldn't do this though? You telling me Boo is just all of a sudden stronger than Goku? Okay, buddy.
Boo getting in his best licks in ages. Goku cheers him on. Though as usual, Vegeta is much more focused on the analytics of the fight rather than the enjoyment of it. Something very significant is evident that could sway this battle in their favor.
I don't
Hasn't
think Moro's
Kakarot noticed
actually
yet?
locked in. He ain't tried none of the stuff that he did on Goku and Vegeta to Boo.
Boo's energy levels aren't dropping. Moro's ki absorption must not work on him.
Oh,
And he's right.
interesting.
But could this be because of Majin Buu's
Boo definitely some chocolate, cuz no way.
body?
Boo's
We've
a
seen
planet
the
destroyer and a
strange
fused guy.
being do quite a few things before that seem to defy reality. Could this simply be another one of them?
That don't mean
Or perhaps something to do with an
I don't
ability
know.
of the
Power
Lord of
scaling
Lords where the
in this
Kaioshin
never
himself
makes
is
sense
able
to
to
me.
block certain magic-based attacks. While it's a mystery for now why, Goku again cheers to Boo that he can do it. Even bloodying the Caprene a little, he trembles to know how he's come by such abilities.
Nigga almost turned that nigga into a bro. He tried to turn that nigga into a piece of chocolate. Swallow that nigga whole, freaky ass. Power Shield existed super. It's like how Gohan surpassed MUI Goku with no training. Are you talking about that Super Gohan form? That shit's ass. Beast Gohan, I think that's what it's called. He's giving that nigga bad work. I ain't gonna lie. Yes, sir. Veiny did that nigga to death.
Really keeping up the beating. Everyone else looks on in awe.
Shout
Cheering
out,
him on
Boo.
to keep it up. At this rate, they're not even gonna need the Lord of Lords special ability.
Oh. What happened? Wow. Blew that nigga face off though?
Not knowing that for Majin Buu, this is less consequential than a paper cut, Jocko finds himself horrified at the sight of their only hope losing his head.
Caught that nigga lacking, no cap. And now his head's back. Wow. Get fucked, buddy.
Spectating nearly the full array of his strange powers, Jocko stands aghast at his unconventional way of fighting. And being on the other side of this only about 6 years ago now, Vegeta can't believe that this creature's absurd abilities are actually working to their advantage. However,
Oh, hey, getting beat by
out of the
Boo?
three
Yes,
of
that
them,
nigga is
Goku's the
an
one
emo.
who
That
finds
nigga's
himself
that nigga be emoting the entire time. You ever played a nigga in 2K and the nigga just talking the entire time, ruining the gameplay? That is Boo. Just trolling, my nigga. Shut up.
pondering something. He hasn't seen Boo
W-dubstep.
fight in a long while. Moro's magic doesn't work on him, but it also seems like he's gotten stronger. A statement that titillates Merus. He speculates that perhaps unlocking those memories with the Lord of Lords somehow unleashed his latent potential. Worth noting that in the manga, Boo is never shown training for the Tournament of Power like he is in the anime. His fight with Basil also never takes place, so it's generally considered that those events simply don't take place in this version of Super's canon. So for simply unlocking the Grand Supreme Kai's memories to have this much of an
Fighting fat
impact on
niggas
his
is scary, all that
ability,
body weight,
this
and
is
he
quite
punch, no cap.
unexpected.
Boo too strong for his own good. Yeah, if you think about it, the Dragon Ball manga and I actually know that because I've seen niggas talk about it, nigga. In the Tournament of Power, half of the fights don't even happen. What's it called? And the god of the freaking evil god arc, nigga. In the anime, it is so slow and it's trash. The entire anime arc is literally Trunks and Zamasu arguing about how humans are bad, but Zamasu's a god, so he knows better. It is so trash. It doesn't happen like that in the manga. I want to know why they changed it. That joint was trash.
The fact that he's losing
I
this fight.
heard Goku don't even get Super Saiyan Blue until Tournament of Power, or until like, what is the arc after the Universe 6 fight? Or is that Tournament of Power? I heard Goku don't even get the Kaioken Blue thing in Universe 6.
Fight finally starts to set in with the wizard as he curses his
Are some of the characters in the manga stronger in the anime? Yes.
foe. Like many villains
The manga
before
is
him,
completely
he
like
furiously
different from
grunts
the
that
show.
if only he had this. If only he had that.
Different directors.
If only he had his full magic. If only he could devour this entire world like he could with ease in the days of his youth.
I wouldn't possibly lose to
It's like Boruto's anime is 95% filler. It's anime canon, even though
Just like so
that just
many
means filler.
before him. Boo takes a short pause. He comments that the funny thing is, he knows he's playing him. But since Boo is not manipulated by things such as pride or the love of battle, he simply and childishly squabbles out that Moro is a little weakling compared to him. Making excuses for his failures, he
Boo.
sucks. Which I
He
think
was
is
spitting though, my nigga. Nigga, you can't blame age. We the same age, my nigga. I just didn't age as poorly as you. Nigga, you aged with no food in your system. I eat good every day.
something we can all appreciate in a genre full of warriors literally dying to prove themselves.
What? Oh my god. Bag work. Beat that little Gucci up, buddy. Yo, he is giving that nigga dick. I'm not gonna lie. Take that girthy dick, that bubblegum dick. Little rubbery joint.
With the fight continuing in their favor, Goku exclaims he's winning. It's actually working. Merus adds that it's clear that Boo's the stronger fighter, but Moro still has his magic. There's no telling what trick he might unleash, so they mustn't drop their guard. He calls for Boo to use that technique now while Moro can't fight back. But his hands aren't even attached.
That nigga's going crazy.
Kako wonders what this guy can't do. Weirdo.
Why he taking so long to activate the move? He wasted time.
As Boo restrains the fiend, he shouts out, "Here I go!" ready to unleash the attack the Galactic Patrol enlightened him to. Taking the exact same stance as the Lord of Lords all those years ago, Moro cries out,
No!
Gonna have his way. I think he's about to seal that nigga away again.
before the sky goes dark, reminiscent of something we've seen several times through the series. While Moro may not be familiar, and the same could be said for the Galactic Patrol.
Nigga, did Cranberry summon the Shinron? Is that what happened? Did Cranberry summon Shinron to beat Boo? Are you serious, my nigga? Are you serious?
Our heroes know all too well. Jocko asks if this planet experiences abrupt nighttime. What a bizarre
What
place.
up?
However, the still stamina-drained Saiyans dread what this means. If the sky's gone black, that only could mean that one thing is happening. Somewhere else on the planet.
No way. Namekian
Cranberry has
Shinron.
managed to kill a few Namekians and summon Purunga himself. But how? The Namekian Dragon Balls can only be used in their native language. The battle-worn Felon can't help but smile that this is the mighty Purunga. But wait, the Namekian child. Isn't that? And what's this device hooked up to him? And confirming our fears,
This coding stuff low-key lame. Yes, coding sucks.
Mori is seen to be one of the downed adult Namekians.
Cranberry must have found the Elder, Eska, and the guy who wasn't important enough for a name.
Shinroid is
Though
goaded.
spotting more, he's still clinging to life.
Wow. This nigga just pure evil, I guess.
He dispatches him before he's able to do anything further. He chuckles that he might not look like much, but he used to be an elite trooper in Frieza's army. These old Namekian farts and some kid are no match for
design
him.
is fire.
But I know he just got into a pretty
You
rough
watching? We
shipwreck.
watching the
But
Moro
given his
arc in
present
Dragon Ball,
condition, he
man.
may
Since they won't animate this arc, what's it called? I found a video that just puts it all together in the manga with sound effects and stuff. And we're watching that basically. It's like 7 hours long. We on hour 2 basically.
want to tone down that confidence just a
Why they
bit.
want to animate it? Cause nigga, it's been 5 years since they even attempted to animate Dragon Ball. We ain't got no news on it at all.
Back at the battle, our heroes are able to catch just the faint glow of the dragon in the
So
distance.
I'm just gonna
That must
go
be
ahead without
Furunga.
it. I don't care.
Prompting a reaction from Merus. But what specifically is he reacting to? The Saiyan's
big ass
knowledge
bubble,
or the
that's what I'm
name
saying.
Furunga? Goku deduces it must be Moro's friend. He must have summoned the dragon, causing Vegeta to point out that the old man and the others, he can't sense their ki. This even takes the attention of Majin Buu and Moro. The dragon commands his user to state their wish. He will grant any 3 wishes within
Wait,
his
he's
power.
not BSing? Ain't never gonna see that
And
purple
first
Vegeta
off,
form. I know.
Cranberry worries that he's on his last leg, so he wants to be healed. It appears that the device attached to Asuka takes the words of one person and allows or forces the second person to say the same, but in presumably their native language. As the boy reiterates this desire in a way Furunga accepts, the serpent announces that his first wish is granted.
Gave my nigga his powers back.
Just as expected, Cranberry looks at himself feeling good as new. While we already know the first wish is rather benign, our heroes know they can't allow him to make any wishes. Moving as fast as his body will let him, Goku ushers Vegeta to get over there with him.
Diamond's okay, but just nostalgia. Diamond's alright. I watched the first 5. I don't know if I'm gonna finish it for real.
Using his telepathy, the mage makes contact with his lesser.
Telepathy? What? Okay, bro. Now
Hearing
niggas
him in
making
his
stuff
head,
up.
a confused Cranberry has to make sure this is actually Moro. But without much time, the wizard tells him to quickly wish for him to regain his full magic power.
And he's about to do it. This fucking loser would rather give Moro all his power rather than just keep it cool, bro. Oh my god, he could be completely selfish right now.
Really thinking deep and hesitating, Moro demands to know what the delay is. Those two from the Galactic Patrol make
He
first
just asked for
position as they
telepathy? No, he
speak.
has to get
Time
healed.
is of the essence. That's when the henchman meekly asks about his own wish, to escape to some outlying planet. Moro assures that the third wish is his own to use as he sees fit, but only after his own are granted. Cranberry must know this before he acts. If he double-crosses him now, he will never know peace. He will chase him down to the end.
Nigga, just wish to get off the planet. You don't need that third wish, bro. What is wrong with this nigga? He's listening to this planet destroyer. You know, the guy that eats souls. Oh my god. Nigga, you have all the leverage right now. Why would you let this nigga tell you what to do?
Ends of the universe. To which, the former soldier figures fair enough. As the towering dragon inquires of his second wish,
And he about to do it. This nigga's
Cranberry
crazy.
utters the words which very well may doom the universe. Give Moro back his full magic power. As we hear a mind-controlled Eska echo these words in the background for Furunga to
I
understand.
can't believe this.
Very well. Your second wish is granted.
That's tough.
As Furunga's words echo on the other side of the planet. The same words
This
that
is
carry
sad,
the
bro.
promise of restoring the mage's full power.
Nigga would rather give this demon all of these powers instead of just leaving the planet while you're ahead. You just gave way to the death of the brand new universe. You gave this nigga the keys to destroy everything. Why? Why? What did he gain from that? Somebody please tell me in the chat. He gained nothing from that. What could that nigga do to you while you were making wishes? Oh my God. Nigga was about to get packed up. Oh.
When Goku and Vegeta feel the resurgence of Moro's ki, and his magic is back already.
Guarantee you Moro finna kill him? No cap. Oh, okay, you just gonna destroy the planet. That's what's happening. That was the rest of the planet energy.
Damn it!
Yep, he's about to do what he did when we met him. He about to go out to space, open that mouth, and inhale the whole thing. It's done, bro. This nigga just sold the universe.
As Moro beelines towards Purunga, he sends the Saiyans down to the surface in the process. The pair is left to wonder what the heck that just was.
Moro back after 10 million years, no cap. This nigga full strength right now.
Though it doesn't take Goku
Overflowing
but a
with aura?
second to know.
No cap.
It was Moro. They've got to move. Having fulfilled 2/3 of his job, the dragon would now like the man to state his final wish. Given he's held up his part of the bargain, he excitedly utters to himself that he's finally going to get his wish. Looking up to the great creature, for his third wish, he would like Purunga to pick out a nice outlying planet where Frieza's army, the Galactic Patrol, and even Moro won't ever find him, and send him.
And this nigga revived Moro. He gave Moro all that power to get back shots. He tipped a crack right now. Look at his face. Bro, tipped a crack right now. The dick is on his butthole. You're getting fucked, buddy. Why did you revive him? Why? Like, come on, bro. He deserves this.
Moro just unable to
Nigga's an
stop that
idiot.
old fisting habit of his.
This nigga's an idiot, bro. Nigga fisted this nigga, bro. He just put the whole tip in. Look at him. He's enjoying it, chat.
Cranberry at least manages to burn him real good as his
Oh
life
my
fades
God.
away, calling Moro a jerk. The wizard congratulates his underling on a job well done.
Yum, yum, buddy.
However, as you can see, he himself has a second wish of his own. Unfortunately, that means there are none left for him.
Put that dick in your butt, nigga. You deserve that.
Picking up the device, he asks, Purunga, was it? There is still one wish remaining, yes? With Eska repeating his words, the serpent confirms that he indeed awaits the final wish.
Yo, do y'all think that Purunga and Shenron, what's it called? Like, if they sit outside the genie lamp too long, like, they just get uncomfortable? Like, how long do you think that Shenron and Purunga have sat outside their Dragon Balls? Daddy, I want you to strangle me with those ripped thighs. I want you to mistreat me like an animal. I want me to use you for your darkest desires. Allow me to be your noble steed. I don't even know you like that, my nigga. Why are you talking to me like that? I ain't never seen you in this chat before. W timeout. What's the difference between the two? One's Namekian. That's literally the only difference. Purunga only speaks Namekian language, and Shenron is on Earth.
State it now. Just what the goat wanted to hear. He wonders if he can grant this one. Rico brings down the ship and shouts for everyone to get in. He's tracking Moro's life signature. Merus ushers everyone along.
He types in gay text.
This quick cutaway prevents us from learning what Moro's final wish was. We're left with only the scene
don't
of
know what he was
Escalator
on.
and Namekian. And whatever it is, it's well within Purunga's ability as he claims the final wish is granted. What could his additional wish have been for? Immortality?
No cap. What do you
To
wish
unfreeze
for?
his sealed over lair? Or possibly to grow by 5 centimeters?
There are so many things he could have demanded
What do
in
y'all
this
think he wished
situation
for?
that could all but assure his domination of
He
the
probably
universe.
wished he was stronger than my nigga Boo.
Which is exactly what the villain wanted to hear. He smiles and lets out a sinister.
Huh. Excellent.
Oh,
Giving the helmet in his hand a good squeeze. Something happens that causes the young Eska to fall to the ground unconscious. And with the patrol only seconds away, Rico points out to Merus the giant green salamander in the distance. But what's that? Some gigantic monster? Though the other GPer knows that this must
I'm not
be the
gonna lie, this
wish-granting
is mad
dragon
entertaining.
itself. Grunga finishes.
Now, 3 wishes are granted.
probably some backup wish. It can't be a backup, but that's because he wished for something and he was like excellent. It can't be a backup. What if he just wished to be stronger than Boo at all times? No matter how strong Boo get. Or what if he just wished for Boo to be less strong?
The sky clears as our heroes show up too late. As they vocalize this, the wizard snarls.
Indeed, by a hair.
His wishes were only just granted. This revelation is made all the worse as Vegeta's the first to spot the
They
others.
gotta animate this. This will be fire,
All
bro. I'm
three
telling you.
Namekians who saved their lives a few
I
days
don't know
ago.
why they have it. It's been 5 years. Toei, do something, my nigga. Damn.
Moro killed them all? He won't get away with this. What the Saiyan says is only partially true. Pointing to Cranberry, he is the one who slaughtered the Namekians. Which leads Goku to just zip on by his own failure to take precautions when not fighting himself, to chastise Moro for killing his own man. Just how rotten can he get? This back and forth likely not making its way to Vegeta's psyche as he's again brought back to his own regrets. When he first arrived on this planet, he told Moro that he couldn't allow even one more Namekian to perish under his watch after what he did to them. And now, it's very likely all of—
And the craziest part is he's now full strength, so whatever moves he does is killing the planet even faster. They gotta get this nigga off the planet, bro. They already going through hella crazy stuff.
them are dead. He demands him to talk. What did he wish for? Although, the wizard believes they already know his first wish. Of course, restoring his magic, wasn't it? Precisely. Goku retorts that can't be all, though. What else did he wish for? Tell him! Something the mage keeps to himself. They will know soon enough.
Insane.
As the Galactic Patrol ship zeroes in, Moro takes on a completely different demeanor than before. He actually seems a bit resolute seeing that the great Lord of Lords and his companions have caught up. He proclaims that he no longer needs to battle they people, bidding them an abrupt farewell. Chunshinning away. Where did he run off to now? Apparently, he's able to suppress his ki now too, or at least significantly better than before. In reality, he hasn't gone far. But what does he plan on doing with all of his magic? Merus comes rushing out of the ship to question where Moro is. Unfortunately, he vanished. And
Nigga, Toei gotta log back in like what they did with One Piece, no cap. Nigga. This nigga's only in this predicament because his fucking teammate sold. The nigga had the golden trial to get out of here and chose to revive the very evil guy he was working with. Oh my god.
he can hide his keys, so there's no telling
Japan
where he
letting
went.
China outcooked him?
But with a hue of stagnant determination, Buu claims he's still here. His magic power is back, but that's different from pure strength. That's why he'll try to eat up the whole planet now. Marching over to Eska. This
Think
is
about
a
the
level
swallow
of
the
resolve our
planet
heroes
whole.
haven't seen in the Majin before. Oh my,
What'd he do?
healing the boy.
Oh.
While a bit confused, he tries to get back to his feet as he shortly reunites with Goku and Vegeta. Even though Buu is happy to see the silver lining to all this, he tells the gang that that one was still alive, so he healed him. He can't heal these two, though.
Damn.
Sorry. But if
No,
Mori is
that's
gone,
what I thought, nigga. That's what I was about
presumably
to
after
say.
that final attack from Cranberry, what's keeping the Dragon Balls from disappearing?
Oh,
Planet begins.
nigga is crumbling the planet, chat. I told y'all niggas he was gonna go to space and have a, oh, you know what I'm saying? To that planet. Oh, nigga.
Shaking as everyone wonders what's happening.
I told y'all, bro.
It's gotta be Moro. He's gonna suck the planet dry all at once. At this pace, though, it's happening much faster than before Vegeta contends.
Buu can heal almost anything. That makes sense.
When Majin Buu places a hand on each of the Saiyan's shoulders. With a sudden, they're back to
Fire.
full strength. Something he
Moro really not messing
probably
around.
should
Nigga,
have
this
done
nigga's
sooner.
pure evil. I'm literally not surprised by this at all. This nigga is pure evil. And niggas, oh my God. Pure fucking evil. And that nigga gave that nigga another shot. Jesus, bro.
Kind of hard to blame this one on Buu either.
He literally
Goku
deserved to
takes
get
him a ton.
backstabbed.
At least with this, they won't be playing from so far behind.
The Lord of
And
Lords.
the Majin's face transforms. But we know this face. Could that be the Great Lord of Lords? Who calmly states it's a pleasure to meet them all. Until Moro is defeated, he will be taking Buu's place.
Yay!
Quick reminder, the Lord of Lords, also known as the Grand Supreme Kai in other translations, is the original leader of Universe 7. While all the other realms seemingly have a Supreme Kai and a Destroyer, ours is rather unique in the fact that at one time, they essentially had 5 of them, with the one currently on screen being the most important of them all. And that's before we even get into the old Kai's backstory. He continues on to express that there's still time, but they have to confront him before he devours the planet. Not knowing quite how to react to this, Goku at least replies that it makes sense. Let's do it! Now able to teleport again, he instructs the Kaioshin and Vegeta to grab hold of him. As the trio mentally prepare to face Moro head-on once again, Merus hollers that he'll make the necessary preparations to bring the ship to him.
If he's the plan they're cooked, nigga, I think he already started. That nigga getting down. I'm not gonna lie, bro. They barely now just starting to go see him. They should have been left after Buu healed them. They should have teleported immediately.
Above all else, be careful of his magic. Who only assures they'll get it done.
Yes, sir.
The Saiyans and Galactic Patrol splitting up again. Merus tells himself he has faith they can do this. Goku, Vegeta, and the Great
Nigga, this nigga got me hype. You know, it's crazy. I'm gonna leave it on a cliffhanger too. Once they get to space, we gonna end it right there. Cause I'm still doing the boys' night with the guys. Spoiler alert.
Lord of Lords.
And it's about that time.
As our situation becomes its most dim, how will our heroes adjust to stand up to a full-powered Moro when they couldn't even handle a watered-down version? If he's able to absorb the power of new Namek, just what kind of monster will he become?
No cap. And that's where we gonna stop it. I'm edging you boys nicely. Got my 50-90 today. Today I'm building that monster. Oh yeah. I'm jealous, I ain't gonna lie,
safe
bro.
haven for the Namek.
If I could put a 50-90 in my PC, I really would. Hey, I might be on that free. Yeah, you can watch any DC animated movie on YouTube for free. You'll get ads, but like whatever anime movie you want.
And people is now falling apart, and Merus stands at the epicenter of the chaos. With each passing moment, he feels the planet's life force being ripped away, stolen by the sinister entity he sought to contain. But it's not just the planet that's in peril. He's also become profoundly aware of their own vulnerability.
Mirrors ain't got no we
insatiable
all on my
hunger for
screen.
energy knows no bounds.
Where meat print, bro? Where is the dick? Flat-eyed dick.
He's on the brink of consuming everything in his path. As new Namek begins to crumble, Merus trembles that their energy will be absorbed by Moro too if they stay much
Jocko
longer.
ain't got no
They
nose,
need
by
to get
the
off
way.
the
Y'all see
planet
this?
now.
That is not a nose.
Making their way to the ship, Jocko huffs. No wonder he's out of breath. It's the energy
He got a
drink.
breath because he ain't got a nose.
But sure, Jocko, that's what it is, little buddy. The trio get themselves out of dodge, now merely viewing the specks of ki raining upwards past the planet's atmosphere. Our favorite patrolman can't stop himself from mentioning this whole spectacle must be kind of hard for him to watch, referring to Eska. The boy doesn't speak for a second, unable to take his eyes off what's happening to his home. He promised Mori and Namek he'd survive even if he was the last one left. The Grand Elder named him his successor before disaster struck. But he did? Eska conjectures that maybe he foresaw his own doom and entrusted the fate of their people to him. That's why it's his responsibility to survive this.
I've uploaded 2 parts to this.
Although Jocko offers some insightful, heartwarming
Wednesday,
words I'm not going to bother to mention,
and then one on
Merus
Thursday.
resolves that they will all survive and rebuild a
Or maybe
peaceful
Monday,
Namek.
I don't know.
And that means defeating Moro first. Continuing their ascent, the village should be
part 3.
just up ahead. Onward!
He is really sucking the energy from the planet. Oh my god. I thought they were out of energy. Oh, I forgot. Boo healed. Oh yeah.
What the?
Over there!
Not so fast!
They legit can't do anything. You better not leave us on a cliffhanger like last time. That's the best part. You get to come back. Moro really a demon? Yes, he's sucking the life energy from this planet nonchalantly. I think it's crazy.
Unable to land anything. It's like they're suddenly fighting a ghost.
Sad
This
we
shouldn't
never
be so
get this
difficult now
animated.
that they're
Yes,
back at their
I know.
full power. What's
been
going
5
on?
years. We ain't got no.
Vegeta 2?
It's been 5 years since we got any Dragon Ball anime outside of Daima, and I don't want Daima. 5 years since Dragon Ball Super. Toei, please log in for our week out. The manga on YouTube should not be outdoing the anime in real life. That doesn't make sense.
Feels something's off. As the infinitely
My
wise
girl
Lord of
can't suck like Moro. I don't want it. Okay, he want a woman that has a lot, that's used her mouth a lot. I told you I stay from the gluttons, bro.
Lords offers his insight. His real body isn't here. Goku frantically whips his head around trying to figure out where he went and where he's absorbing the planet's energy
since
from.
he's absorbing the energy's planet,
When the Kaio spots
the
him,
planet's energy, could he not defeat Moro and disperse it like a spirit bomb?
Goku takes off after him before Vegeta commands him to wait. The Prince reminds that's outer space. Saiyans can't survive in the vacuum of space.
This Saiyan
Which,
can.
oh, right. But just how much different is it really from where they are
Planetary
now?
throat? Okay.
Scientifically speaking.
You're chatting.
The Lord of Lords, who isn't restricted by such things, offers to go instead.
Is Buu gonna be enough though? Oh my god. He just ate majority of the planet. Oh,
Appearing to use his magic to render himself invulnerable to physical attacks.
Oh,
Moro
wow.
You
grunts.
dare to wear that.
so is Moro a key user or is he a magic user? If he's a magic user, I can't see any scenario where they're gonna win this. The nigga just said he made his body invulnerable. How do you beat somebody that's invincible?
Detestable face in my presence, great Lord of Lords.
I love the music to it. Oh my god. Magic.
With the
They
pair
can't take
pulling into
physical
the
damage.
distance, they've escaped the sight of our heroes. There's no way to tell how the battle's going.
Got you.
On the bright side,
Moro might
Namek
be
isn't
title
losing
guard.
energy anymore. Merus thinks this might mean the fight has begun. When the ever-reliable Oriko alerts that Moro and the Lord of Lords have left the planet's orbit. Goku and Vegeta remain in its atmosphere. Which party should they go after? And first, they have to attend to Goku and Vegeta. But why does he want to go after them first? Are they solely the easiest target?
Cam,
Or does he have a plan?
you seen that new anime? I forgot the name. You talking about Gachi Kuda? I have not seen it. I'm I'm already watching a lot of stuff. I don't want to upload way too much.
Take this!
Look, stuff. I know. I see. What did he just swallow? Did he just eat up the Lord of Lords? Your mouth worked like that? He just took that nigga's soul? Am I tripping? Oh. Oh. Get fucked, buddy. So have to finish JoJo's? We gotta finish part 2.
The villain sneers that he was confused by his strange powers. But now that his own power exceeds the Kaio's, they no longer trouble him.
This nigga's stronger than the Kai's?
Did something happen to him these past 10 million years? Because this is unimpressive.
Oh.
The deity takes a stance Moro fears so much before commanding him to listen.
Why don't they hit this nigga with the Mafuba? Is that what it's called? The I think I already said this in the last part, but y'all know what I'm talking about. The thing Goku tried to do to Goku Black. Could they not do that here? Would it not apply here?
Then he's going to come
Spirit
quietly
gun? Is
back
that
to
actually what
Galactic
it is?
Prison. Resist and he'll seal off his magic again.
No way, it's Spirit Gun.
Chortling at this threat. The old sealing technique, is it? He implores him to go ahead and do his worst. But not doing anything. It looks like this was nothing more than an obvious
Imagine
bluff.
hits him right through the heart with the Spirit Gun.
The mage thought not.
Unexpectedly.
He doesn't sense the same god power he once held.
You
He
on that nigga
dares say
Johnson,
he
I ain't
lacks
gonna
the
lie.
power to unleash the sealing spell, right?
You mean the demon sealing thing? Yeah. Cause this nigga's basically a demon. Look at his face. That's an evil guy, bro. His spirit is definitely a demon. Secondly, why is he on the Lord of Lords dick so hard? Nigga is hate. Every time the Lord of Lords does anything, he has something negative to say. Like, oh my God.
Which would mean that even when Majin
Lex
Buu had the
Luthor,
feed
calm
right where he
down,
wanted
bro.
him, he wouldn't have been able to seal his magic, and the plan would have changed for Moro very quickly upon that realization. Though a desperate Moro would still be much preferred to a
This
full
is still
power.
fun. As much as, like, I remember Super being bad for the canon of Dragon Ball, I can't honestly say I'm not having fun watching this. Dragon Ball is always appreciated over here. I don't care how much the lore gets screwed up, unless it's genuinely trash. None of it is trash. I just don't like how much rewriting we're doing. If we're keeping it 1,000, when it comes to Dragon Ball, I don't mind adding more lore to the story, but at the same time, you cheapen it when you're like etching yourself back in the day instead of just moving forward, if that makes any sense. Like, we should have, after the universe tournament of power, we should have immediately gotten an arc where Vegeta gets to hang with the Saiyans of Universe 7. And that should have been an entire arc in itself. What makes a Saiyan? That should have been the question for an entire arc.
Letting Schrodinger's goose out of the oven.
Build
Lord
the
of
world.
Lords knows it's cooked either way. His old foe is sharp.
Build the universe.
With the Saiyans.
Imagine Goku and Vegeta being able to train a generation of Saiyans and teaching them Super Saiyan. He taught Kaba. They could teach them the feeling of what it means to be a warrior. That would change the trajectory of the entire universe if every Saiyan was looking to get strong. Because they're a warrior race, in my opinion.
Goku stutters that he felt Moro getting even stronger. The situation is getting more infuriating by the second.
Instead, we just get color swap versions of Goku. Blue, white, and red. Those are the new flavors.
And being
and
on the
pink.
sidelines isn't helping.
Pink with a black robe.
At this rate, he'll be too
Crazy
much for him
Black
to
Vegeta-
handle soon.
Black Frieza's the
When
last
Vegeta
arc.
brings up that magic sealing
I know.
technique. But before the pair can discuss it further, Merus arrives and calls for them to come aboard. Still trying to guess what's happening in the fight, Goku postulates the Lord of Lords can't shoot off the sealing move unless Moro's being held in place. And no. In fact, Merus suspects that as he is now, the great Lord of Lords can't execute the Kai Kai Matoru after all. But what does he mean? The patrolman remarks that it occurred to him earlier when Buu attempted to use it.
Look at Goku.
However, this is a
Y'all see Vegeta's face, bro? It's so crudely drawn. I'm gonna turn my cam off. Look at this nigga, bro. You see this nigga?
that it occurred to him earlier when Buu attempted to use it. However, this is a curious observation. For one, Buu never deployed the attack. He was charging it when Purunga was summoned and interrupted the fight.
He's only 3 arcs in
Two,
anime catches
how
up.
would Merus know anything about
Word.
this attack besides its existence and significance? He furthers that it's most likely because of the splitting
Considering
that
this
Buu
video
underwent.
is 7 hours, and maybe I'm just gassing it. I don't know. I don't know how long. Never mind. I don't know how long this manga is. I'm back what I missed. Moro beat the hell out of King Buu, and Goku and Vegeta were not able to help.
Jocko retorts.
And now we're trying to figure out why Buu isn't as strong as he used to be.
Vegeta elaborates further that he means the split between his good and evil halves. At the same time, Jocko whispers to Eska that
So because he was separated from evil Buu, he's never gonna be as strong as he used to be.
guy is kind
So then, does that mean that evil Buu was also a part of the Lord of Lords personality that he suppressed? Is that what I'm understanding?
of creepy. One time, he even saw him sprout extra arms from his body.
Definitely.
Naturally, the Namekian didn't see him in battle. Not missing the
I guess
opportunity.
that makes sense.
He responds that his own people can actually
There's an
regrow
evil
lost
part of
limbs.
everybody. If you lose that part of
Man,
you, I guess you
seriously?
would be weaker.
Continuing, while they can't
Think
split,
about it. If the Lord of Lords personality disappeared and then Buu became evil Buu, right? What's it called? And then evil Buu was okay. It's like you have a personality and there's a bad side to your personality. It never normally comes out. Because of your personality could also be considered your spirit, who you're supposed to be. If you take the evil part from your spirit, the yang to your yin, that could make you weaker. I could see a world where that would make sense. So Century with the Void, exactly.
they can assimilate. Learning more and more about the universe every day,
You'll lose the original
Jocko
power,
is a
Kid
little
Buu's
stunned to
prime.
hear Moro fusing. A lot of that going around here lately.
That's an interesting
Vegeta
concept.
goes on that the god power was passed on to the evil half of Buu, if what the spaceman is saying is correct. Because the good Buu inherited the great Lord of Lords' physical appearance, he assumed he received the god power as well. But maybe that power did go to the evil Buu instead.
So
Which
they're
is a
about to
little
revive
surprising to
evil
discover
Buu?
that little guy actually
That's
had
kind of
god power.
They're
in
about
him.
to revive evil Buu? What up, Nick? That sounds kind of fire. I know it's fan service. Don't get it twisted. This is fan service. But I'm not saying I'm not interested in evil Buu. I ain't saying that.
If this theory of the Lord of
It
Lords
does
losing his
cheapen,
god power
like,
turns out to
Buu,
be true, it would appear
fall
that the
before
presence of the
W followers,
Kaioshin is
bro.
all for nothing. If Moro can do away with
I
him and
appreciate you
blow
being a
up
part
a
of this
measly
community, bro.
spaceship, the universe truly will belong to him.
You know what? And then that also makes sense lore-wise. Okay, I can see it. They were struggling against evil Buu because they were fighting against the Lord of Lords. W. This is not like some of the other lore. Like, you know how Beerus is connected to the Kais? And it's like, didn't Buu almost kill all the Kais? And Beerus was never mentioned? And I know it's a retcon, but like, it makes that, like, that lore doesn't make any sense. But I can see it here. That whole Beerus life thing, oh my god, it's so dumb.
The monster snarls to know if someone stole the Kaio's power and reduced him to that piggish form from earlier. Damn
I think
it!
he's been here since
And no
12.
denying the irony here.
Yes, sir. Wow! He just bitched that nigga. Back shots of despair and doom. Nigga just slammed his back into the ground. My lower back. Did he just kick him back in time? Or is this a memory? Kicked him so hard it unlocked an evil memory? No way. Nigga, he put belt to ass so hard you reminiscent about when you was strong? Boo, you gotta get back. You gotta get back. Nigga slapped this nigga so hard. He wants to get a get back. Or he remember when he was strong. That's insane.
Whether this was a premonition, Buu/Kyle power-up
You think
play,
about his
or just
prime?
story
No cap.
exposition, the Lord of Lords sees now. When he was obliterated, so was his god power.
Niggas wasn't there for those anime watch parties. We still do them. Nigga, I've been watching JoJo's all week, boy. Or at least talking about the ones in the Discord. I did those like once in my new one.
Strangely enough, it would seem this was actually Moro's doing.
JoJo
Now that
ass?
he's taking
Okay.
a glimpse at those latent memories, it's clear to him that no being in this universe possesses the power to seal away his magic. How wonderful it is to
So
not
Beerus couldn't seal his magic? What is this nigga talking about? Nigga, how strong is Beerus? Am I tripping?
have that fear anymore.
I thought Beerus supposed to be the strongest in this universe. Have you seen To Be Hero X? I have not.
Goku's best bud curse
Where
is
does
that Kai
Beerus fit in the power scaling of this universe? If Moro is the strongest being, quote unquote.
thing was just one of many gimmick techniques that never actually get the job done. And he has a point. When's the last time the Malfa buff, for instance, worked as advertised? Even Goku himself thinks that Goku's
No, man,
best
you
bud
shouldn't
is
try
right.
it.
Which is why they've got to
Nigga
do
like me
something
doing the
now.
Mafuba.
As Eriko warns, Moro's dead ahead. Seeing the fight a little closer, the fact remains that they're still completely powerless in outer space.
He's for sure
When
top
their new
5.
pal gets their
He's
focus
for
from
sure
him,
top 5 anime creators.
he wants to
I
know if they're
appreciate you, bro.
absolutely certain that the two
Real
of
shit.
them are more powerful.
I've been working on my content, trying to make it as best as possible, and I appreciate you for tapping in like that, bro. Real talk. I do got a new channel. It's called Lit Famous Reacts. Like, the channel I use now is just for live content like this. Well, this goes on that channel, but what's it called? And I still react to like cartoons and stuff. It's just a bit more like nerdy now. Instead of just like anime, it's more like Ben 10 and Superman and stuff. I'm uploading a Superman review tomorrow with straight spoilers.
Than Moro.
You should tap back in, bro.
With magic aside, Vegeta believes they
I
are
watched Fire
objectively
Force
the
Season
stronger
3.
fighters. Just one of them in full power Super Saiyan Blue form could
Part
handle
1.
him.
Destroys you,
In
surpassed
that
out here
case,
and
the officer will drag
surpasses.
Moro back to the surface of planet Namek,
But do
where
you
they
really
two can
believe
finish the
Moro
job.
passed Beerus, bro? I have a hard time believing that, considering how strong Beerus was. But if he did, I guess. Kind of makes Beerus look like a bitch, I ain't gonna lie. Oh God, I just used to watch these guys, I'm for sure. I appreciate you, bro. Thanks for being part
Although
of
a
the
bit
community. You watch the
silly,
Cam old channel
the
for
duo are shocked
nostalgia.
to see the spaceman don a spacesuit.
When I was unhinged.
He politely requests they return to Namek in the meantime. He's off. Looking over to Jocko.
Every time they add somebody, that's what I'm trying to say. Every time they add somebody stronger than Beerus, it just makes Beerus seem more weak. Like, I understand you need to create some kind of wall for Goku to surpass, but like, I thought that was Beerus. Beerus is teaching him. Is he not teaching him to be stronger than him? Or Whis is, excuse me. You know what I mean? Beerus
all
could
their
be hurt.
outfits
He
do
was
that?
bleeding when the other
But
destroyers
nah,
jumped him.
that one was custom made for Merus. So Jocko isn't backing him up, Goku queries. And he can't. And he won't. He's scared of outer space, man.
This thing is so crazy. Yes, sir, Spider-Man. W Spider-Man. Doesn't Vegeta become a destroyer or something? Yeah, Vegeta becomes a destroyer, Goku becomes the angel. Or that's what it was rumored as. I don't know if they actually like confirmed it, and actually did it.
Proving to have another net after all, Merus uses the opportunity to slingshot over to the Lord of Lords, beckoning if he's still with them. They need to get Moro back to Namek somehow so the team can battle him together. Clearly more
Didn't he
level-headed
almost
than most of
destroy
the warriors
Namek?
we've
I would
become
not
used
do
to.
that. The nigga power is literally planetary energy. Let's not take him to a planet where he just going, oh, the energy. Chat, am I tripping? The whole arc that nigga been, I'm not risking it. I'm not risking it.
Kyle Waters. Yes, of course. He knows he can't win this alone.
Are we gonna get a video?
Before
Are we gonna
that,
get some
he wants
kind
to
of fusion?
confirm something with the Great Lord.
That's low key
He wants
tough
to know
though.
if
The
he
two
can still
strongest
use instant
Saiyans.
teleportation. Who
Nigga,
replies that
but imagine the two strongest Saiyans teaching other Saiyans from the other universe, like Kabo and Kefla. I loved both of them, and they didn't do nothing with that. All of these universes, and we never explored. I don't get it.
he certainly knows his stuff. As
There's
a Lord of
Broly. I
Lords,
want to
he can.
explore what Broly is.
Excellent. When the time comes.
Is he actually the legendary Super Saiyan?
Interrupting the pair, Moro screams.
You again! Blasted Galactic Patrol!
This nigga, every time he does his voice, sounds like Vegeta. Every time. Never cease to amaze me. W dog.
You come at me with a toy.
Nigga doing after images. Am I tripping?
Cease this futile farce.
I hear Down no point Dragon Ball in years. Yeah, I know.
That's enough!
Like Dragon Ball has so much potential to have depth. It did, especially with Super. Nigga, Super Dragon Ball's always had the potential to go pretty deep. It just never did. Rest in peace, Toriyama, but man, he should have told Toriataro to expand the outer universe, not focus on this. Because I think Toriataro is supposed to be writing more. Is there anything about the creator? I got you. He just boot blasted that nigga's face. That was hard. I ain't gonna lie.
Curse you!
Did he just blind
My
her?
eyes!
He did.
I've got you now.
Oh,
Looks like Merus
Nigga
is able to
disappeared.
communicate the plan after all. Whether simply before Merus' interruption, or the telepathy that surely the Kaioshin has. Even the patrolman lets himself smile given the results. Gotta count the small wins. Just then, Goku is able to sense Moro's ki back on Namek now. He extends a hand and tells Vegeta they need to go after him. Exchanging a quick glance,
Boo is cooked.
Goku thanks their new friend.
He might be. I ain't gonna lie. They spent way too much time alone with him. Oh, maybe not.
Now 3-on-1. Our hero hollers over to Moro asking if he's ready for a fair fight. They're at full power now, so he won't get away again.
Nigga, it's crazy him saying fair fight when they always go one-on-ones. This is the first time I've ever seen you niggas use your noggins. You niggas be acting like you're too good for it. This nigga Moro is so savage, bro.
As Merus boards the ship, Jocko geeks out a little and exclaims how awesome he
First
was
time I
out there.
seen niggas jump, no cap.
Though back to business. They must
They
hurry
should have
back to
been
Namek
using
too.
the JJK approach. I'm
Leading
trying
his
to tell
colleague to
niggas.
piff this off and assure him not
They
to
better
worry.
jump this nigga.
Because, you know,
Okay.
they're a teeny bit stronger than Jocko himself. Merus chuckles and guesses so. On one hand, they may just get in the way and become hostages in their cause. On the other, why does Merus seem to be a little more
Not
than
gonna
he
lie,
should?
I'm team let's stay out of it. You know what I'm saying? We have no reason to put Goku and Vegeta at risk. Let them handle it. If they don't handle it, we'll just die after them. Simple. Getting in the way though is crazy. He might just eat that little bussy.
Moro places his hands
You
on
know
his
how
hips.
Moro get down. He don't care as long as he get
Planet
powerful.
Namek. It still holds energy. What a waste to leave food on my plate.
Though with a smug attitude, the prince barks that he doesn't think he comprehends the situation. They're about to destroy him once and for all.
So foolish. So naive.
Now a little bemused by his confidence. Moro snarls that they seem to have forgotten something quite important. The third wish.
What
At
about
the
it?
Galactic Patrol prison. If the name didn't give it away, it's a location under the jurisdiction of the Galactic Patrol.
Somebody broke out?
We're taken back to Moro's prison cell. A patrolman cowers that Moro guy's magic is scary. It even got him out of this prison. Another notes that he managed to melt the bars. And the Galactic King wants this repaired quickly? That's a tall order. Purple Imp replies that Captain Merus set out to recapture Moro.
What did
They
he
gotta
break
have
somebody
things in
out?
tip-top
I'm
shape
confused,
on
bro.
their
I'm not
end.
gonna lie. What was the third wish? They never told us, my nigga. The only thing I can think of is maybe immortality, but I thought that was a Super Dragon Balls type of thing.
But Moro was already able to break through the prison's super strong defenses. What'll stop him from doing it again?
Speaking of Super Dragon Balls, we should have been at a story with Frieza trying to get the Super Dragon Balls. Basically like the Broly story, but even crazier. He pisses off more people outside of just Universe 6.
Although the jury's still out on that. The other
Like the
knows
whole-
they
it
just
should be
gotta
like a
believe in the
universal war,
Galactic
damn near.
Patrol. Greenworm thinks maybe they should be wary of the other prisoners here instead. To which the little fella replies, "Nah, Moro's the one to watch out for. The others could never escape on their own. On their own, on their own, on their own, on their own." The duo walk into a room that contains a menagerie of beings.
Oh, the Angel of the Super Dragon Balls? Got you.
As they resume their station,
Oh yeah, you have to speak that God language, right? Which was like tongues. Nigga, in the anime, it was just reverse whatever the Japanese thing was.
the patrolmen from earlier escort the Macareni gang to a fresh batch of cells. Two of which don't appear to be very pleased returning to their home away from home. Frankenstein orders them to get in, doing so without protest. He scolds how many times do they have to lock they three up? Can't they learn their lesson for once? Ushering a scoff from their leader. Huh, a life of crime's the only kind for us. Which, likely...
Like, I hope, chat, when I write my own manga, I hope I don't leave nothing on the table like I really want to expand on. I want niggas to feel like they live in the world and they could pick a point and write their own version of whatever happened in these events. No cap. I want it to feel like DC Comics or something.
Unintentionally,
I
mirrors
want
back
it to
to
feel
what
like the
Jackie Chan
world
said
is
to
lived
Goku
in.
back in the day. Though
I'm
in
about
his
to figure out how to
situation, it
become
was about
Oda.
a martial artist life. And until they can get as good at crimes
I
as
wanna leave
Goku
no
is at
stone-
fighting,
I wanna leave
they're
no
gonna have to
stone
get used to that
unturned.
little cramped space. Frank rolls his eyes that it's unfreaking believable. They must actually love it in here. Checking back in on New Namek.
What is that? Oh, this is the wish.
The entire station begins to rumble as the GP tries to figure out what's
stuff us full. Can't have us wanting anything left. Okay.
happening.
Oh, I think he set everybody free. Wow. This nigga just let out every dangerous criminal to ever exist in Dragon Ball. What the hell, bro? Imagine if Cell was here. He just doomed the universe.
No, this can't be. The cell barriers have gone down.
Nigga, these niggas are all in prison. Meaning they're serial killers, R-wordists, child predators. Whatever you can think of is here. This ain't jail. This is prison. Bro. Oh my God.
There's nothing keeping the prisoners in their cells. In trepidation, Purple squeals if there is a malfunction, commanding Green to hit the switch. Slowly and equally freaked out, the detained soon discover the same. There's no barrier. That's when it's discovered the power itself is out. This is bad.
Wow.
But how is that even possible? It's not like a $1 trillion space station doesn't have one or two contingency plans for this. Confirming what so
It's
many
like a
believe
straight
was
demons,
surely
yes.
too good to be true. One after another, the prisoners holler it is true.
This nigga let out King Von's disciples, Jeffrey Dahmer's disciples. Who else? Gary the Clown disciples. Any nigga that's ever did a hit and run. Drunk drivers. Nigga, you name it. These niggas are getting out of jail today.
True, the barriers are down. Is it really their chance to make a break
Hashtag
for it?
anarchy is starting. It's like
Voices
the
echo out
purge.
celebrating their freedom. Meanwhile, one inmate in particular.
That nigga that stole your credit card and spent $100,000, that nigga that in jail, you snitched on him, he out of jail, he gonna find you. That's what's happening here.
He sits in a cell smiling.
You really pulled it off, Lord Moro.
Finally taking his opportunity to exit. A couple
Are
others
these Moro's
approach him as
henchmen?
we're left to wonder what influence Moro left on these people. We also find out his name is Sagambo.
That's the nigga you snitched on? No cap. Nigga, you know what they do in prison? They gonna do that to you. You shouldn't have snitched, bro.
The little one from the Macareni crew yells over to his big bro that this is their chance to run too. Pausing, he's guessing this is Moro's doing. Weirdly,
I'm
he
guessing
seems
this is
hesitant
Moro's
to take
doing?
advantage of the situation.
Looking ass. Long ass chin.
The patrol
Gay
panically
ass
tries to get a hold of
haircut.
HQ, but to no avail.
Look at this gay ass haircut. My nigga has a perm on his head. It's a mohawk. You got a mohawk perm, bro. He sucks a penis or two. That's all I'm saying.
What the heck is going on?
Got the lesbian cut. Look at these niggas, bro.
Weasel's forming a proper business.
It's demons out here.
What all did Moro's wish entail? Only for the prisoners to be released from their cells? Or was the wish
Every
made in
strong
such a
woman
way to doom
in a
all of the
movie ass
Galactic
cut.
Patrol
No
as a
cap.
whole? Clearly outmatched by the felons.
Shoot his month.
Frank screams to know what they think they're doing, demanding the inmates back in their cells.
Oh. Oh. Think about to start blowing backs.
Having him dead to rights, Sagambo states that he knows their spaceship is here, so he's gonna hand it over.
This nigga just got mugged. It's a stick up,
Without
buddy.
much recourse if he wants to keep that ball-shaped thing between his ears. The villain summons the rest of them. They're coming along too. They ain't gonna hurt him.
This nigga has no nose, chat. Him and Krillin can twin up.
Eddie queries Pasta, what about them? Are they going too? And believing this could get fun. Yes, they're gonna join the party
That tattoo on your head makes you like a bitch, nigga. It's giving more racist than cool. How are you a racist lesbian, buddy? Pick a struggle.
as well. Alarms ringing out in Noriko's ship. It's an incoming message. No, an emergency dispatch straight from HQ. As Merus inquires of the situation.
Crazy?
It's worse than they could have imagined. As their terrified expressions say only so much, Jocko shouts out for him to explain what happened.
He like getting piped by
And it's
racists.
the inmates at the Galactic Prison. They've staged a massive prison break.
Insane.
Say what?
I feel like Merus can handle
And the-
these niggas, though. I ain't gonna lie. The way that nigga was standing up to Moro by himself. You telling me that nigga can handle a couple of regular prisoners?
Incident actually occurred only a moment ago. The message came late because they lost contact with the prison. But one meant to go, he says. That was right about when Moro obeyed his wish, causing Eska to begin remembering a portion of what happened while he was being mind controlled. Since Shako wasn't there for that, he asks what he's remembering. And he means Moro's wish, the final one. As the former reminds of the whole brainwashing thing where he is forced to state the
So, do y'all think that Moro wished for the station and ran out of power, or you think he just wished for a prison break?
wishes. Jeesh,
And that
must have
happened to
been
be the outcome.
traumatic. Would hate for someone to say anything that would make you relive that nightmare. Regardless, yes, that's the event he speaks of. In that case, Merus puts two and two together. At the same time, Moro himself iterates the exact same thing to our heroes. For that final wish he demanded. It was for every prisoner in the Galactic Patrol to go free.
Oh, I just got my question answered.
Our protagonists want to know why he let them loose. Without answering, the goat looks to the sky and utters, "Here they come." And he's right, up there.
What is that?
We're met with a wicked-looking spacecraft. But is that really them? The prince wonders. And it seems likely. Goku can feel a lot of key signatures in there. Oh.
Nope.
When the ship opens fire on the gang.
Wow. Oh my god.
Caught off guard by the surprise attack, Goku asks the other.
Nigga, how did they get here so fast? How did y'all know where to go? I have so many questions.
If they think it's the freed prisoners. Kneeling at his feet, Sagambo, who offers himself to Lord
They spun the
Moro's
block
service.
instantly. Yes, Goku didn't even get no
Said
chance
Lord
to
is
fight.
quite pleased to see he brought a small army. Well done indeed. As promised, he will share his power with all of them. But what does this entail?
Oh wow.
Seeing that the
Nigga
villain
said he about to
sneakily made his
share
way
his
onto the
powers.
vessel during the
We're gonna have 3 niggas that can swallow you whole any day of the week if they wanted to. Running around. Am I tripping? Niggas that mouth work insane.
confusion. This must have been his plan all along. He was waiting for his pals to show up. Getting our answer to the previous question faster than expected. The ones inside, the prisoners. Their ki just grew. Goku thinks Moro must have used his magic again.
Wow. He gave all the niggas superpowers.
The business looking more like a franchise. This is why he seemed so confident. He knew he only had to buy just a couple moments before these guys would be here. Our heroes had no idea he'd be bringing
I'm
from.
not gonna lie, we should go ahead. Whatever time machine Future Trunks used, can we just use that? Beer is clearly not gonna help us, right? So let's just go back in time and make sure that he doesn't get the wish. I feel like that would be way less complicated than whatever's going on here. I know the fight's probably like making their blood boil, but realistically, do you really want to fight 12 beings that have Moro's power? I don't think so.
Friends. Looking down with quiet joy.
Beer's
Moro
not
lets
locked in
loose his
anyway.
convicts to have at him. Goku and the others waste no time and jump straight to Super Saiyan Blue. He warns them to be on their toes. These guys seem tough.
Damn! That was brutal. Not gonna lie, I like the way comic Goku fights. Manga or anime Goku, he kind of fights like a generic shonen protag, like straight one-on-ones, and it's just a generic, not generic, it's great. It's Goku's Kung Fu. But like, there's something about the manga that just like, it's getting me hard. I'm starting to edge a little bit.
That is a fucking liquor from Resident Evil.
Kill him as a kid in GTA or something. That could also work. Okay, bro.
Although his minions aren't making much ground. Moro can't help but grin ear to ear at the sight before him. One of them stutters out that these ain't your everyday Galactic Patrol guys. How are they this strong? Sakubo rallies for him not to turn yellow on him. Keep going at him. Unless they want to head back to the Slammer, they better obey Lord Moro's commands. So go! They can't hold them all off at once. Falling out of blue. Moro has started absorbing energy again.
How is the planet still alive? This nigga got 2 balls full in his mouth. Would that not constitute as it dying? Am I tripping? He had two balls full. You drained this nigga, bro. What's up with you?
Goku rushes upwards to put a
How
stop
is
to
this
this.
nigga alive? How is the planet
Sakubo offers to
alive?
handle him.
Oh. Knock that nigga to Super Saiyan 3. That's tough.
Unless just profoundly caught off guard by the downgrade from God to Super Saiyan 3. Moro's magic might have made these guys a little more
Is
powerful
Vegeta
than
Super Saiyan
expected.
3 right now, technically?
Vegeta scolds his rival
Or,
to pick
okay, I
himself
guess.
back up. When he's brought all the way back down to his base form.
Damn. Damn.
The warriors gather themselves and manage to get back to Super Saiyan. Vegeta believes it's just the moment they drop their guard that the transformations have begun to fail him. Presumably without any power-up transformations, albeit immune to the drain the mage is putting on the planet and our heroes. The Lord of Lords gets slammed to the ground. Although Goku calls him Buu, Vegeta points out that the battle against Moro in space earlier must have taken a toll on him. Getting the monster's attention.
Nigga, they might have to ditch this planet. I can't see a scenario where they beat up Moro and save the planet. I just don't see it. Even the Lord of Lords is out of like mana or chi. What else is there to do? Super Saiyan's
He
not
wants to
touching
know
this
what he's
nigga.
really after here. What's the point of all this? Who unveils that it's all to create an ideal galaxy where he's free to consume planets as he wishes. Gathering these allies is one small step towards that end. Vegeta inquires if he holds a grudge against the Galactic Patrol then. Without immediately answering, the Fiend wonders.
Nigga, he been in jail for 10 million years. I would hold a grudge against the government too. And he can't sue because he's a fugitive. If he was a civvy, it'd be different. This nigga can't literally live until the government's gone.
What he can say is, he detests the sort of peace that they people seek to preserve on this planet and others. All those who would strive for such nonsense should be eradicated.
Wow.
This
Menace
gives them a
mode.
bit of insight to who their adversary
Nigga
is.
said do good or
Someone
start
who looks
trash.
at peace as not only unattainable, but an outright foolish goal. And now they can't even go Super Saiyan. How many times will they have to fall for his tricks?
And Moro there just in the background. They can't do nothing, bro. It's so bad. They got the balls all in his throat, chat.
The patrolmen in the air just now become aware of what's happening below. Merus turns to his comrade. We have to help our allies, Agent Jocko. Huh? By we, you mean me too? Eska chimes in that he can help as well. He can't fight, but at least he can heal their injuries.
Is that gonna be enough?
While Merus' knee-jerk reaction is likely to deny this
He's been sucking up the planet. Does Eska even have any like actual key to use?
offer, something in his
Moro the
face
plant
says
dick
this is
eater?
a desperate situation.
Moro equals my girl? Okay.
As the fight rages, these grunts aren't getting any weaker. Moro must only be absorbing the energy from the two of them.
If that's the case, though,
Suddenly
he
their
should be,
aggressors are charred to death?
what's it called? He should be getting close to Ultra
Jocko and
Instinct.
Merus. Their blasters.
Am I tripping? The whole point of Ultra Instinct is like, it's your last resort when you're out of breath. He has no key left. Why is he not able to go Ultra Instinct? Or at least tap into it a little bit?
Doing more damage right now than our protagonists. As the former bellows that as things are now, they have no chance of defeating Moro. They must
Why don't
retreat.
Goku just have an UI? I don't know. He said he can't access it normally, but he got Ultra Instinct in the Tournament of Power every time he was under immense stress with no key. Is this not that exact scenario?
Looks like they decided to bring the young Namekian along, pleading with the Lord of Lords to wake up. Fortunately, he was able to bring him too. Spotting these new guys, Sagambo asks who they are. Then the ship. They have backup of their
UI
own.
needs his body and mind to tap in. This would be literally the perfect time.
No!
Wow.
But Merus saves his pilot as he's able to snipe the Fiend's weapon away from at least 7,000 Denny's restaurant booths away. Somehow, Goku's able to yell loud enough to warn Rico to get out of here. Doing the instant transmission fingers, he hears what Merus is saying. He wants him to grab his hand and they'll escape with instant teleportation. Looking over to the Great Lord of Lords, he beckons him to please use his own teleportation to warp to the Galactic Patrol HQ. Agreeing, the Kaio and Eska are the first to retreat. Gathering in a circle, everyone grabs onto Goku. Everyone except Vegeta.
He can't.
Outright
Vegeta already said he wants to make amends with the Namekians. I'm not gonna lie. I can see him staying here, I ain't gonna hold you.
using the situation. Goku asks what's the holdup? If he absorbs any more of his energy, he won't be able to use instant teleportation again. Leaving the rebel to grunt. Stupid magic spells. Stupid god power. Forget instant teleportation. They Saiyans pride themselves on physical might. A warrior race has no...
You and your mans are down and out. I respect it, nigga. You gotta win this. But at the same time, is it worth your life? You're putting your life at risk for what? You could come back stronger and kick this nigga's throat in. Let him have this, bro. Come on. Come on, bro. You're better than that, Vegeta.
No need for fancy parlor tricks. And yet, he's been reduced to this. Having enough of his ego, Goku reaches out demanding that they go. Does he want to die here or something?
My pride is not that hard, I ain't gonna lie. Saiyan pride is great.
The fleeing ship catching his eye.
Whoopsie.
Vegeta tells his rival to go ahead.
Nigga seen
This is where
Cam's locks blend in with his shirt, thought you had no shirt on for a minute? Okay.
The two of them part ways.
He's about to die. Vegeta's about to die for no reason, bro. Oh my god. This is not the time to be a hero.
Desperately calling after him. With Jocko dropping his firearm and Merus running out of ammo. It's now or never. They have to leave.
Damn it! This is low-key fire.
So without being able to take Vegeta with them, the three of them teleport away, leaving the convicts amiss how they did that. But where did they run off to? Making his way to a Rico ship, the Saiyan beseeches them to open up. At the Galactic Patrol HQ. Accidentally interrupting a rather private moment for the Galactic King.
Nigga butt-ass
Goku
naked right now.
apologizes, but he was the only key he could sense. Causing a much more sincere apology
You
from...
know what's crazy? He did that to Bulma too, nigga, and Vegeta almost beat that nigga senseless. Goku, I feel you. You gotta get out of there. Nigga, you gotta be considerate, bro. You gotta be considerate. Nigga, this nigga did all out, and Goku in here just kicking it with the vibes.
Jocko. He's so sorry to
Nigga was
interrupt his
watching his
royal
butt crack.
back.
This nigga teleported in. What if this nigga was tooted up like he was getting back shots, rubbing his booty on? Then what?
Patrol leader has to ask what he thinks Vegeta meant by all that. And even Goku doesn't know what he could be thinking.
Bubbly ass did.
Unable to get a hit on the elusive Rico, the prisoners try in vain to bring him and Vegeta back down to the surface. Inside, the pilot warns his passenger that things are about to get bumpy. He might want to grab a hold of something.
Goku just saying the guy has a crazy deal on him. No cap. Goku and Vegeta are 5'3" and 5'2" in real life. Nigga, no woman is dating a man like that. You gotta drop that pencil on him. I'm talking about that super sausage meat, Sergi Baca type shit. 6'8" type dick. I know they got it.
Going to Plaid, the patrolman loses him. Sagambo scolds, what are you idiots doing? While not acting, letting the Saiyans get away doesn't seem to sit well with Moro.
Damn, bro.
By the skin of their teeth, the two of them were able to finally get off the planet. They're heading back to HQ too.
And they Burley, who's that yelling in the background? Mary. She's playing the game.
Vegeta actually reaches out his arm and takes aim at Rico. He scowls. No, you're going to fly this thing where I want to go. Now growing nervous, the pilot queries where that is exactly. With a direct determination in his eyes, the prince utters, they're going to planet Yardrat.
What is that? Okay. Guess what? I'm gonna leave it on a cliffhanger. We got to see a lot more. If you want more, keep smashing that like button. Keep tapping into the streams. I appreciate every nigga in here. I'm gonna see y'all later.
As all the escaped convicts take off with the ship, Sagambo shudders at the whole planet died before they even knew it.
Hold on, I'm grabbing some water real quick. I'm listening to the story though.
Moro takes in a final bit of energy from new Namek as he appears to regain some of his youth. His beard and forehead creases both disappear. Relishing at his new power, he utters that planets inhabited by such unique species possess a spectacular energy. With this, his physical recovery is essentially complete. His underling notes that it kinda looked like those Galactic Patrol guys just vanished. They gotta be dead, right?
Moro shaved?
But no. There are two
Nah,
among
he just
them
got younger,
capable of
that's all
instant
it is.
teleportation, including
Like, instead of being a grown man, he's probably like maybe 21. Look at his cheeks. His cheeks ain't even defined for real yet. He ain't got no wrinkles in his face. This is your early 20s.
the Great Lord of Lords. They must have escaped again. And with their spaceship also getting away, the escapee inquires which group they should go after first. However, the wizard implores never mind them. Individuals with that much power are rare enough, so he chooses to let them roam the universe like livestock. Naturally, he will kill them should they interfere again.
Yeah, I bet you would know. Okay,
In the
dick sucker.
meantime, he asks Sagambo if he knows of any planets with remarkable life force. He wishes to
You're
build
on
up
dick,
his energy
buddy.
reserves. Which, of course, his right hand informs that before they got locked
You
up by
need
those
to both
galactic
of me, buddy.
losers, his crew and himself rampaged throughout the whole galaxy. He's
Come here. I appreciate you. How's all the stuff going? I will just put your business out there.
It's going good. It's not as perfect as I want it to be, but it's close enough.
I got you.
What's your turn?
What you mean?
It's fine.
What was it?
It's like if you popped a pumpkin, it was like crystallizing on there.
Yeah. Thank you.
Can I try your blue Hawaiian, or did you drink it already?
I drank it.
got some choice planets in mind, instructing him to
You're
lead the
getting
way.
close to them 30s? Okay.
Everyone boards as the henchman has his guys do some scouting. He'll have them search every nook and cranny of the galaxy. And while I'm familiar with the phrase, apparently nook means corner, and cranny essentially means crevice.
Damn, chat. Nigga, I turned 24 on Wednesday. How do y'all niggas feel? I'm getting old. I'm getting old. I ain't gonna lie, I wanna run away from my age. I can't lie. I'm in my Kobe year though, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all see how much content I've been putting out? Nigga, check the YouTube channel. Nigga, I uploaded like 60 videos in the last 30 days. Not to mention, we on season 4 of Ben 10. I'm locked in, chat. We started reacting to manga, chat. You can never say, I'm not locked in. If there's anything if we don't ever make it, which I don't think we will, I think I'm so consistent, people gotta acknowledge it, right? If we ever don't make it, I hope just my level of consistency inspires you to do this amount of work in your own time and whatever it is you want to be in life. Just locked in like this. Don't let nothing distract you. I'm literally smoking weed on stream. You know how many people smoke weed and get lazy with it? I'm not doing that. You feel me? That's all I want. I just want to be the example of you can do what you want to do as long as you're consistent and real. Do an IRL stream on your birthday? I'm doing IRL content this whole week. Low key. Don't have that F mindset, my nigga. I told you that.
The Galactic King comes rushing out of his
feel you, I
bathroom
feel you.
begging
My
to
fault,
know
my
if it's
fault.
true. Has
I'm-
every
I'm
last
putting
inmate
too
of the
much,
Galactic Patrol prison escaped.
luck into it and not
But
realness.
super naked.
I need
This
to
is the most
manifest it.
unbecoming look of a king. His lessers plead with him to put something on. Realizing this himself, one of them fetches his royal crown. Now decent. He wants to know why he wasn't told about these most recent events. Merus thought he did know, if he's just being truthful. It's also told how they had some of their intel wires crossed here at HQ. Deviating a bit, Goku questions Jaco. Isn't he still naked? But is he blind? His royalness has got his kingly crown on. Let him guess. The Saiyan also thinks Jaco's been wearing pants this whole time. And if you're familiar with the Jaco manga, this is actually a perfectly true statement. Jaco wonders the universe Donald Duck in it.
Okay, why they zoom in on a deal like that? I'm not gonna lie, bro. What was I gonna say? I was about to say this nigga ain't got no dick, and they said this isn't pants. So what is this then, my nigga? You walking around in a bodysuit like a baddie? Am I tripping, Chad? This nigga walking around like Kylie Jenner in a bodysuit. You sick bastard.
A bit of culture shock for our hero, which is ironic that given him himself was naked for about half of Dragon Ball. The king barks if they mean to say that
feeling like
Moro
a
and the
bad
escaped
bitch?
convicts
Yes.
remain at large.
This nigga was wearing Skims. Am I tripping, bro? No, Drizzy Drake, he did the skim to it.
Prompting another profuse apology from his biggest fan. Despite the presence of an elite such as himself, their mission ended in total failure.
This nigga's bald. I just realized this nigga Jaco is bald. Yo, unless he has hair way back here, this nigga is bald.
Their mission ended
My
in
stream,
total
I don't know what I
failure.
want to do. Do what you want to do. Do basketball content, nigga. You like to hoop.
Ignore
Yeah, nigga, I peep your story, nigga. I be peeping what's going on. Trust, I see everything.
freedom. The king continues that he thought Merus was going to sort out this mess. Alas, Moro grew more powerful than they had expected, so he's afraid they're gonna have to rework their strategy. When the Saiyan whispers to one of the patrolmen, he wants to know if Buu and a little green kid showed up here earlier. And actually, this cues the young man to shout over to him. He's so
I
glad
do
to
love
see that he was
basketball,
able to
nigga. Be a
teleport
freaking type
away.
nigga. Just do
Goku's equally
travel.
happy to see him.
Bro, it's not expensive to travel and what's it called and do stuff. If you have a car and it's newer, you could definitely drive your car around state to state and play hoops with niggas. Just let them know, hey, I'm recording. If you don't listen on the internet and what's it called, if you don't want me to post this, let me know. But this is the kind of content I'm trying to get into.
Things first. Where's Buu?
Just don't be stupid.
Sure enough, he's sleeping away.
You can be
This
good
explains
state
how
to
after they
state.
arrived, his face changed back and he fell asleep. His elder figures, Buu fought hard out there. He must be worn out. That's when the boy realizes that Vegeta isn't with Goku.
20%
Buu
would be
tells
crazy.
he's probably
That
fine.
wouldn't be possible,
He
but
bets
I
he
hear
flew
what
out
you're
to train
saying.
somewhere.
On God,
To train?
basketball cross your tapped in with the NBA. It's just all about how you do it, bro. As long as you brand yourself positive as somebody that wants to get on naturally, I promise you, you can get on. Just follow whatever basketball players are doing.
This captures Merus' curiosity. He furthers that their normal
And believe
tactics
in you.
didn't work against Moro at all, and he's thinking that hit Vegeta pretty hard. He must have a new idea in the works. Fact is, they can't sit on their hands either. Does anyone have a plan? One that doesn't involve Buu.
This
his
nigga is
rival,
aura farmed. Oh my
he
God.
mentions how Moro doesn't seem to be pursuing them. He's flown off in another direction. He can't even sense his ki anymore either. It's as if he flew away at top speed. Activating the autopilot and standing, Rico informs that Sagambo's ship is the fastest he's ever known, so he can't track it by radar. A Sagambo? Who does he mean?
What is a
That was the guy who was
Sagambo?
at Moro's side. He's the leader of a gang of bandits that once rampaged around the galaxy. Remembering, he's the one who dealt a blow to Kakarot. And that's the one. His strength made him tough to capture.
Oh, the
And now
purple
he's
guy?
free again. Vegeta scoffs, that fool is noteworthy.
So what do they plan to do? Moro eats planets and the rest of them definitely got arrested for other stuff, right? What possibly could they all have in common outside of the police?
Opponent. Without Moro aiding him, even his child could defeat him.
I'm glad I got y'all niggas to
Cause you
support
don't
my
read the
dream. I'd be
respawn.
overthinking it.
Oh, you're a father?
Nigga, to be honest, bro, my brother was asleep. He was doing this 100-day road thing to becoming a good hooper. If you do something like that, people will watch. You do it on TikTok. You do like a voiceover and just go crazy. People want like a journey. They want a story to figure out. People want to be connected to you through storylines. I'm understanding that as like the new meta, creating this story. I don't really want to do that personally. I think we should just stick to the content, and my content is undeniable. It just takes a level of energy that I gotta put in. That's it, personally. But people want to be connected to a story. If you can create a story out of your basketball journey, bro, people will watch. Especially on
The
TikTok.
response that Vegeta
That's what
appears
Cam
almost take
Wilder did.
offense to. The pilot quells that he meant no ill will. It's just unexpected is all. He tells him to never mind that. How much further to Yardrat? And after plugging in the numbers,
Slow motion is better than no
speaking
motion.
in
No
terms of
cap.
planet Earth, about 1 week. A timeline that doesn't seem to deter the prince. He saunters off, informing that he'll be resting in the meantime, as the patrolman tries to get his attention. What exactly is his plan when they get to Yardrat? Getting in our vocab of the week. The denizens, or inhabitants, of that planet aren't suited to physical combat, but they employ a number of strange techniques. It's the same tribe that taught Kakarot assisted teleportation, which makes sense to his opposite. He's hoping the Ardratians know a trick or two that can help him hold his own against Moro. Precisely the idea.
Is this how he gets super ego? Is that what's going on right now? Bro, I remember when this is coming out, my guy.
No, it's not a strategy he
No?
relishes.
Oh, okay, never mind. Don't tell me he's just gonna get instant transmission. That's gonna be ass if it is. I don't care if Vegeta gets instant transmission. I want to see him get a new ability, like something that's actually gonna help.
Sitting on a
If he
bump.
doesn't already have it.
He knows that he can't afford to be made a fool of like that again. He will achieve victory next time. Over Moro. Over those convicts.
Now, Toriataro. Let's keep it 1,000 here. That's never gonna happen. I love Vegeta. I think he's the best character in Dragon Ball. I promise you. I love Vegeta. His ego is everything I wish I could be. You feel me? I love his pride. But he is not gonna win. They don't ever give my nigga Vegeta a win.
And over Kakarot. A few days pass in the galaxy. On a new alien world, Saganbo instructs his men to introduce themselves.
Okay, bro.
Looks like they've invaded Planet Zoon, homeworld of Babadi's minion named Weepwee. Ironically, he could
Why
be
you give them so much aura though? Them niggas is not that, bro. Okay. One of them niggas don't got a nose. I'm not trying to hear that.
identical twin of the focal character
That
we
was
see
crazy
here.
music.
Unfortunately, they already look like they're no match for the convicts. They take a battle stance as one shouts that whatever happens, they've got to protect the royal treasure.
Damn it!
Oh my god, ripped his head off. I see why they ain't animated this yet. This nigga is killing people. They can't animate this. This nigga is absolutely going through niggas' bodies. They're not animating this yet. No way. No way. Dragon Ball has always been mostly PG. People can die, but this nigga's ripping heads off, slicing through niggas in half. I can't see it unless they just like white it out. Like, you know how in some anime, like when you get a kill, it gets like whited out. No blood. That's the only way I can see it not working. But then it wouldn't be as good.
Getting their hands on this so-called royal treasure. Shimareka shouts that they've hit the jackpot. This has got to be worth a ton. Asagambo congratulates them on their good work. Sayogi comments that this should be everything worth anything on this planet. If that's the case, it looks like it's time to pull out. Walking away, leaving nothing but devastation behind.
No, wait!
One of the Zunians tries to get the drop on him.
Jesus. That nigga was like Hit and Piccolo
Not
combined.
only get obliterated himself by 7-3. If the screams are of any indication, this also got many of his surviving
My fault, I'm turning it down. It's loud in my ears. I don't want it to be that loud.
comrades killed. Sagambo commands him to cut it out. The more bodies they rack up themselves, the less energy there is for Lord Moro to snack on. Silver lining. Dying this way at least won't aid this newest supervillain. Their leader tells them all to go as they get back on the ship. Kneeling in front of Moro, Sagambo offers his apologies for the wait. They got all of the treasure from this planet.
What does Moro want to do with this treasure, though? Or is he giving them the money while he eats them up slow? This nigga swallowing niggas while the rest of them rob him? They doing the suck and blow method? Yo, think about it. They go down there, rob them, then Moro comes down there, puts their mouth on them. What the fuck is going on? They see sucking niggas for a method. That's crazy. Gun to your face, mouth on cock. Oh my
Job
god.
well done. The ghost smiles at its mealtime.
That's a W method.
When it's
Robbing a nigga for his meat is crazy work.
seen the world below crackle and
Took that nigga wallet, then you sucked his meat? Nigga, you're devious, bro.
crumble into nothing. Sayogi mutters to Yumba that no matter
Crazy
how many
head
planets he
method.
watches die, it still sends a chill down his spine. This must mean that since last seeing him, Moro has taken many more worlds other than New Namek and Zune.
Might have to do that? Alright, buddy.
Gulping it down, the tyrant smirks. Not
Nigga,
a-
his whole look changed. He had a way longer face. This nigga looks almost humanoid. This is like Cell with goat horns.
Bad planet.
This nigga's evolving in our
His
face.
minions thank him.
Groping it down is
Shimura
crazy
replies,
work.
We snag the loot and you get a chow down on the planet. We make a perfect team, huh? Unlike many villains before him, Moro actually agrees, adding that they will surely need resources of value once his ideals are finished. However, we have to remember
What are
that
his
he treated
ideals?
Cranberry the exact same way before killing him without a second thought, simply because it suited his own desires. It's still very
Cam,
likely
get
that
your
Moro will
twin?
just absorb
Okay.
these guys once he has no use for them too. The little green gremlin snarls that snagging valuables is their specialty, so he doesn't need to worry. When Sagambo gets a ring,
Sagan
picking
mode.
up, it's an incoming call from some of their scouts.
I hate that nigga's haircut. Nigga has a mohawk.
On the other end is Kikaza, Misa, and Iwaza, from left to right. Misa alerts the criminal leader that they found a planet with some nice energy. At least
But
you
y'all
think.
see what I was saying last time we watched this, bro? I wish this was like a Universe 7 deep dive. This could be Kefla, what's it called? Khalifa, or what is it? Kefla, Khalifala, and what's the little nigga name? Kaba? This could be those three training right now. Why we gotta do this whole Moro arc? We should have went lore mode, my nigga. Toriataro sold. These Amazon drivers need to deliver my PC parts. I'm getting tilted, about to crash out.
Thanks.
That's
crawling
unfortunate.
With energetic beasties. Blasting down a predator
It's
face
peak
source,
season. They should not be
Sagamon
frying you
informs
like
they're
that. I'm not
heading
gonna
the
lie.
trio's way. Who reply they'll be waiting in tow. She hollers out to the others that the whole squad's coming to them. So it's their job to strip this planet of its treasures before they show up. With Moro's minions pillaging every planet they encounter and Moro himself absorbing said
This
planets
bitch has a
afterwards.
Super Saiyan mohawk.
Just what are our heroes planning to put an
That,
end
she got a
to
rose
this terror?
mohawk. What is going on?
With Goku, we're met with an unnamed character as far as I know, so
Am I tripping, bro? Nigga, they got $1,000 in fans, $700 watt supply, 400 in RAM and AIO and Limbo. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy. I'm calling Amazon like, what's going on? Secondly, they're at the space station patrol, and they're just letting Moros eat up planets with no issues. Nigga, that's about 2 billion people at least. Dead. Am I tripping?
You know the drill.
This
Paul,
nigga is good. This
listening
nigga's
in on
going
a
crazy.
communicator, gathers that it seems planet Zune has been annihilated. Merus is taken aback they've progressed that far already. He questions Paul if he managed to lock onto their life signatures. But the problem is they're moving at
Am I
such
looking
high
for the first
speeds that
Amazon
they keep
bandit and
losing
maul
on
the
radar.
driver on principle? No cap.
In other words,
that is
idea
insane.
won't work. Goku mentions how he can't read key signatures that far away. The patrolman
You might get a
suspects that
password. They may have
Moro's
to
going
actually
after
hand you
planets
your
beyond their
baggage.
immediate reach. And after a
Graphics
few days
cards
of
are
this,
expensive.
Moro himself has gotten even stronger. Cursing under his breath, even if they could confront him now, their odds of victory are virtually zero. When our hero gets serious and directly asks, even if you were fighting seriously? Confused, or at least pretending to be. Goku states how he wants to run a little test. But upon inquiring of what exactly,
This nigga always want to fight somebody. Goku, that is not going to save these planets. You are just wasting energy, my nigga. Let's come up with a real strategy. Probably the wrong driver. You still getting the hands? Somebody got to feel it. I'm not going to lie, bro. Great dodge. Hell yeah, Goku.
both Merus and Goku grow serious as Jaco tries to calm down the Saiyan after throwing a punch at the patrolman. He asks if Agent Merus said something that made him mad. But ignoring this, he says he threw that punch meaning to connect.
And he
Still acting
dodged it?
confused, Merus replies, "Yes, that's why I dodged it." Of course, we know that nobody on this ship should be able to.
What if Merus is some kind of like sleeper agent? That's something is going on. Or something, because there's no reason he should be this powerful.
dodge Goku if he wanted to hit
You
him?
got Ultra 2.0, no cap.
Again, not reading the situation correctly. Jaco tries to calm everyone
Goku,
down.
go Super Saiyan,
They're all
test him
friends
out.
Here. He knows that Merus can be a snobbish, pretentious, heavy-handed leader. He gets it, but he ain't all bad. And look at his face. He's kind of adorable, yeah? The way those bangs are chopped just a little too short.
What is Jocko talking about?
Still
Nigga,
not
shut
paying him
up.
any mind.
Y'all hear him?
Goku iterates. He wants to get a feel
Nigga is just chatting. Be quiet. Let the grown folks handle this. Why are you in the middle of this, my nigga? Please explain to me.
for Merus' true power.
I want to see what Merus can do. I ain't gonna lie. Bro got a school
Surprisingly, he
sniper bowl
agrees.
cut.
In fact, he knows just the place. Entering another area.
Oh.
This is a training room just for the agents. It was built to withstand a decent amount of abuse. Familiar with such
Oh.
structures, Goku's excited to see that they have one of these things. Well, on
Is this
that
thing gonna
note,
be stronger
he'll
than
kick this
Krillin? Let's
off,
find out.
his opposite encouraging him to do so.
Why did Goku start in base form? He dodged you perfectly in base form. You should have just instantly upped it to Super Saiyan, see if he can withstand it. There we go. This nigga specialized in counter jutsu. That's kind of fire. If I was Goku, I would always tilt instantly to 100. No cap. Look at Goku. I would definitely do the same thing. So is Merus' ability have to do with like countering? Is that all it is? That's all I'm getting from this. He must be like a
While it's not
perfect
rare for
counter
Goku
being.
to toy with his opponents, it's worth noting how strong this Merus fellow appears. Jaco and Eska's words mirror this. The former questions. Is that all? We should just show him this year's physical fitness results instead of wasting time like this.
Goku wouldn't be able to
Goodness.
understand that.
The youngster's interested that they spend time on that.
Probably Wily Vegeta more. Exactly. Me and you twins. I think Vegeta's the best character in this.
He's so curious. Jaco boasts how he himself holds the
He
title
acts
for
exactly
best
how I would
upward-facing
act if
dog
I was that
position
powerful.
3 years running.
Wow, Merus is handling himself. I ain't gonna lie. If he can withstand all this like pressure, why was he going so easy on Moro then? Why was he depending on a bunch of gadgets that didn't do nothing? Super Saiyan God.
Upgrading to Super Saiyan God.
He's like,
the room.
I should mercy,
or rather
but
the ship,
F that, I'm gonna
begins
get
to tear
this.
apart.
Yes. Straight
Chaco
pride.
panics that this place can't take much more. He's gonna bring the roof down. And noting what he has done, he powers down. That's enough. They're done here. Merus questions if he's satisfied, and the Saiyan thinks he's seen enough for now. And it's just like he thought. As Merus wonders what he could mean by this, Goku shouts that he's got it. How about the patrolmen train him? Unable to hear clearly watching through the glass, Jocko asks what that crazy Goku just said. Training? The Saiyan goes on that he still doesn't have a total feel for his strength, but it seems he knows plenty that he himself doesn't. Is he wrong?
Isn't Jocko younger than this nigga? How would he know more than you? All Jocko's doing is just playing defense. You want to learn more defense? Has he not been practicing defense the entire time he's been alive? What?
Merus merely stands silent.
Keep in mind, this nigga trains in the hyperbolic time chamber all the time.
There is a movie still trying to master. It's all about letting
to like 300 times his power. The hyperbolic time chamber literally strengthens you in your fights. So like, what could Merus possibly teach Goku?
the body move on instinct, so it might work against Moro even when he starts absorbing energy. He's got a feeling that training with him could get him closer to mastering it.
Ah.
Pausing, almost like he knows the move Goku speaks of. Merus iterates, then that's what they shall do.
So this nigga does have UI.
He's all too happy to assist.
Maybe it's a case of KK
Bringing a giant
Genkai versus
smile to
hard work.
Goku. The patrolman
Fair.
retorts that this room can only take so much. He recommends another location for his training.
So Merus somehow knows Ultra Instinct. That's what I'm getting from this.
A great relief to our hero, as it isn't real training if he can't even switch to God mode. Back on planet
God mode
John,
is so crazy.
The first mission we accompanied Merus, Goku, and Vegeta on, home of that valuable blue aurum. A familiar face from the aforementioned chapter holds what appears to be a policeman hostage, commanding that safe ain't gonna open itself. Further demanding that he hand over all the blue aurum they processed. The man hisses to know if these were the scoundrels arrested by the Galactic Patrol. Cackling out in laughter, Pasta replies, "Too bad for you. The Galactic Patrol is kinda closed for repairs at the moment. Nobody's swooping in to save the day this time." Firing off a few parting shots at the men. The gang leader marvels at what a lucky break this is for him. The whole galaxy is theirs for the taking, and all it took was pretending to pledge loyalty to that Moro fella. Tells Getty to call Sagambo and give him a good story. Likely a ruse to benefit themselves and nobody else.
That like that one quicksand villain from One Piece. He's talking about Sabo?
Macareni replies that the planet was a bust.
Or I think it's
Not much
Alligator.
energy at all. They're off to search for another. Ironically, this is probably the most beneficial
Those
thing
only
they could have
thing-
done.
I think
Even if
Crocodile's
their
also
intentions
one.
are just to farm it for their own greedy purposes. Telling Sagambo it doesn't have much energy will keep Moro from growing stronger and save all the lives on it. Pasta questions which planet they should pay a visit to next. Penne reminds of
What
the
up,
time
Ghosty?
Merus
Yeah.
and his merry gang
Or
showed
they
up.
trapped in a barrel and leave her on their ship to Fisherman Island. Damn, I couldn't even tell you. Crocodile. Hey, I named all of them low key, nigga. I'm tapped in. I just don't. I haven't seen One Piece in a long time, and I'm not like focused on it.
Call them in. She's remembering something they said. Asking what that was.
I hate this nigga's nasty ass perm. That joint weak.
That puny agent of theirs said on some planet called Earth. They call blue aurum sky gold instead.
Caribou.
At the time, it seemed Jocko was just speculating. But it turns out there's an actual material on Earth bearing this
Would you
name.
watch it on stream?
It functions
Yeah.
almost the exact same
Why
as
not?
blue aurum as it's used as a fuel source. Kitty can't believe she heard him from all the way over there. She's got a killer
You
pair
know,
of
the
ears
muck
on her.
fruit.
Pasta takes us in for a moment. So this Earth has its own stash of blue aurum. And that is what it sounded like. In that case, what are they waiting for? Next, they'll amble over to Earth.
Oh,
But with the likes of Piccolo, Gohan, and the others waiting for them should they cross paths. The gang is in for quite the rude awakening. However, This will place Earth's fate directly in the Macareni gang's hands should Moro want to absorb it.
Here come the lesbian.
At that same moment,
Let them turn
Vegeta
the
had
swamp.
finally
Got
made it to
you.
Yardrat. Rico shouts for him to wake up. They've arrived. With Vegeta now hovering over planet Yardrat, just how does he expect the Yardratian people to receive him? Will it be as simple as asking the natives for their help? Or is he in for far more than he expects? Landing on
Yes,
Yardrat
sir.
likely a bit more gently than the previous Saiyan to unexpectedly set foot here.
God
The
damn.
natives marvel at the visitors before him.
These niggas like nutsacks, bro. Oh my god. That's yours at the top, yours at the right, you feel me? Oh my god. It's the saggy
Rico
and
remarks how he's
shrivel
never
form.
encountered the Yardratian people. He didn't know what they looked like. His opposite comments how he hears they come in multiple types. When a voice calls out for everyone to move aside. Greeting the pair with a welcoming howdy. A group of
Look like
small green people show
deflated ball
themselves.
sacks. Vegeta's at the G. He is just standing there aura farming.
Reaching out a hand, one of them mutters how he must be Vegeta. They heard all about him from Goku. Oh, shaking a Rico's hand.
You look
He
quite
mentions how
simple
he
for
looks
a
quite
Saiyan.
simple for a Saiyan.
Nigga, no way. This ugly ass nigga got mistaken for Vegeta. Oh my god.
Correcting their host, the pilot stammers how the man behind him is actually Vegeta.
Bulma must have Firecrotch to tame his ass. He said, hey, they established in like Kai or something like that that Saiyans like strong women, and because Bulma's hard-headed, he's feeling that.
Greeting the actual Vegeta instead, the same tells how the Ginyu squad caused quite the stir here on their planet before Goku defeated them. The Saiyan replies that he remembers hearing they'd attacked this place. The Yardratian
I need to
continues
watch
that
Dragon
they're
Ball
eternally grateful
Dragon
to
Ball
him
Z again,
and
bro.
Goku for taking care of that problem.
Because she's low-key smarter than him. Well, Vegeta's only battle smart. For real, for real. Blew that nigga to bits. Jesus.
The prince lets them know they're welcome. Moving along,
That nigga was
he wants to
tweaking.
know who taught instant teleportation to Kakarot, asking, was it one of you lots? But you lot. This bewilders one of the Yardratians. Before immediately apologizing. As all of the others disappear, the little guy explains that he's here on his own. Obviously, this trick is different from the
That nigga was doing clone jutsu? Nigga, I'm confused. What was that?
multi-form technique, as it was able to surprise even Vegeta. Rico
Somebody
questions
told
where
him
they
the
all
cops were
went,
at the door?
but the native states they're rather weak. So sometimes they make copies of themselves to trick people. While Rico tries to make heads or tails of this, they're ushered in to meet the Elder.
If there's only Yardigans on this planet, what? I thought only your kind of people here, so why would you need to project yourself as stronger than normal?
Unveiling a giant blue guy. He reveals that he's the one who taught Goku instant teleportation. The Yardrat introduces us to Elder Pybara, who already knows that this must be Vegeta. Yet again shaking Rico's hand, he also remarks, "You look quite simple for a Saiyan."
They on Vegeta's
This
dick,
is
bro.
again
No
met with a
way.
correction. After Vegeta explains he's hoping to train to defeat the villain Moro, he wants to know if they have a technique that can make that happen. Unfortunately, he's afraid there's been a misunderstanding. They are not blessed with some great wealth of techniques. But what? They devote their studies to only one single thing. It is from that all their abilities are born. The Saiyan queries, what one thing is that? Prompting the master to reveal spirit control. When asking what he means by that, the green guy says, "We call it spirit. Goku called it ki. Does he know about it?" And by that name, he does.
Bro, Vegeta better be the one to defeat Black Frieza. He's not going to be. They never will do it.
That's when the native puts on display one of these abilities. First, instant teleportation. Then making copies. Even gigantification. revealing the giant blue guy isn't so giant after all.
So is he not getting Ultra Ego? Y'all niggas lied to me. They just showed off 4 abilities that this nigga Vegeta could do, and the only one that makes sense is the one where he gets bigger.
These are
Why y'all
achieved
niggas
by
lie to me?
shifting, splitting, and growing one's very spirit. Everyone on your
I refuse to believe they just gonna give Vegeta the same thing
It also
that
states if you
they
study
had.
how the spirit functions, the path will open to Vegeta as well.
He gets Ultra Ego next arc.
Putting his
So then
ego
what is he gonna
aside
get
and
here?
doing what he came
I don't want him just to get Goku's abilities. That's kind of trash.
for. He wants him to teach him the so-called spirit control. A few days after Vegeta landed on Yardrat, Goku traveled to another planet to train with Merus, whom of which informs the others that the two of them will be away from HQ for a bit, but to contact him if they need anything. Jocko offers a thumbs up and
Vegeta's
roger
also
that.
getting
They'll
Goku's
handle things here.
sloppy seconds.
With no major changes to
No
speak
way
of,
he's just getting
time
instant
passed
transmission.
unproductively at HQ. The patrolmen talk about the most recent planet Moro has invaded, and the fact that they themselves are running out of personnel to handle it. Even the Galactic King would put his nose in this business. He's told that with Vegeta missing and Goku training with Merus, they're clearly short-handed. To the King, that means they're in need of new recruits then. Turning to Jocko, he queries about the sector he manages. Are there any suitable candidates?
On Earth? No.
Taking him off guard and rubbing his head. He means
Nigga, nobody cares about Jocko getting to it, nigga. Do you niggas really want to watch Vegeta and Piccolo fight against Moro? He just gonna grab ass cheeks and fuck him. I'm not gonna lie. I don't see that actually happening. I'm not gonna lie to you. Moro is too much. Just let Goku and Vegeta handle it. Don't go grab them. They don't need to be here. You just making the block hot, making it more risky. Because if Moro decides he's gonna kill one of their friends to get them off his back, then what? You know what I mean?
people who would come willingly, right? Referring to the tournament of
He gonna put
destroyers,
Tip the Crack
the
in their
Aquaman
ear.
asks about that other warrior from the match against Universe 6. Where is he? Could they summon him here? And oh, Monaka, of course. But no, he means the Namekian. Thinking about this, Jocko ponders. Namekian, you say? At the lookout, or sanctuary as the manga puts it. Trying to sense out the situation, Piccolo informs that he cannot reach anyone on New Namek.
Jesus.
Dende adds their telepathy does have its limits. That's just how it is. His opposite adding that could be it, unless the Namekians capable of telepathy are all dead. But he doesn't mean.
Nigga, people got
Standing,
slaughtered again.
Piccolo continues, and if nothing else, he's certain.
This nigga Piccolo lived through 2 planetary destructions of the Namekians. He's officially the last Namekian again. Am I tripping, bro? This is crazy.
Something terrible is happening out in space.
L racism in the Dragon Ball verse.
Almost as if on cue. The Macareni gang have made their way to our blue planet. A blue
Crazy.
planet they hope has plenty of blue aurum. First things first, time to find a place to land. However, this invasion doesn't get past our heroes. As Dende questions what's gotten into them, Piccolo reveals that someone is approaching the Earth. The question is who? Do they have something to do with whatever nasty business is happening out in the galaxy? A very good question Piccolo is not yet sure of. Counting, he can tell there are 3 of them. He's gonna go check it out. As the Guardian warns them to be careful,
I'm digging
he
this
assures
music.
them not to worry. Their key signatures are weak. Arriving at a wasteland, the gang figures they can land around here without drawing attention. However, they spot someone has beaten them here.
The greatest ore farmer in Dragon Ball history. Look at him, bro. He's so glorious. Look at him, bro. He is glorious. They didn't even get a chance to land before he collected the aura in the room. Bro, Piccolo is amazing, bro.
Wonders what he wants. His little brother speculates that maybe he saw them flying in from space. Looking at this is only a pain. Their leader instructs Penny to blast him to bits, an order she gleefully complies with.
That didn't do nothing.
Figuring they annihilated him, Pasta compliments her on her sharp shooting. Smoke clears and they can no longer see him. There should be something left. Where'd he go?
Just opening wide for him, Cam? What? What does that mean?
Yeti spots him on the roof, above them.
All his moves have to have a level of aura to him. If it don't have aura, he's not doing it. This nigga teleported away sexily and ended up on top of their ship.
A little put off given how many powerful fighters they've encountered recently. Pasta really doesn't know how to react.
This is how you collect aura in a fight, chat.
Piccolo
Just keep
chastises that
teleporting.
shooting first without asking
You feel
questions
me?
is terrible manners for a guest. Leading the wrong end to wonder just who the heck this guy is. Feeling out the situation from the lookout. Dende mutters to Popo
Somebody
that they
call
certainly
Krillin.
don't seem like big threats.
Get Piccolo some help.
When somehow an aircraft
Call
sneaks up
Yamcha,
behind
do
him.
something.
Bulma, Bola, and Mr. Satan. The scientist shoots Earth's guardian a big wave and asks how it's going. Recognizing her,
Bulma.
she disembarks and he questions what brings her here. Getting right to it, she wants to know if Piccolo's around. Alas, she's a little late. He just left. He offers his own assistance if he himself can be of use. She informs they just got word from Jocko. He's coming here to draft Piccolo into the Galactic Patrol. Concerned by this, Dende queries if the Galactic Patrol is battling someone or something at this.
He's coming to draft Piccolo into the Galactic Patrol. Piccolo didn't sign up to be a... What the fuck? Nigga, what? How can you just come to a nigga planet and tell him you're joining the army? What? I don't even know what you're talking about, buddy.
Moment, pleading to know everything she does. However, she doesn't have the details. But pulling out a device, they can talk to Jocko directly. With Moro's henchmen officially stepping foot on planet Earth, just how will Piccolo handle the Macareni gang? Will they contact Moro before he has the chance to stop them? If they do, surely this is the beginning of the end for the world our heroes call home. Back at the action.
Just like they're doing with Cam? Okay. All this teamwork just for Piccolo to start. I ain't gonna lie, I know for a fact Piccolo's about to put tip to crack right now. They doing all these fancy tricks, quicksand, jumping, and all the aura. Piccolo's about to put that veiny dick in your butt, buddy. Get ready. Let's just be honest here.
Ironically using some stretchy arms, Penne shouts that she's got him. But only grabbing his cloak.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Piccolo returns the technique and smiles that too bad for her. He's more than used to this move. As they try to struggle free.
These niggas are going crazy, chat. These niggas are getting to it. Piccolo is showing them how a penis feels. You can't handle it. Just stop while you're ahead. Leave the planet. You feel me? Look at him.
Clearly,
Aura.
the Macareni gang is no match for him. Pasta shivers to know what's with this planet. How to come home to such a powerful being like this.
It's because of
With a
Goku.
hop and a skip and a few miles into the air, Jocko informs everyone how New Namek is a dead planet now. And that same tragedy is playing out across the galaxy. Confirming what Dende feared. He can't believe how awful this is.
Rip the Namekians.
All of his fellow Namekians. Bulma points out that since Vegeta and Goku are off training, Jaco is coming to Piccolo for help, correct? And she's darn right. Maybe also Son Goku's son, or those Baldies. He's heading her way, so she wants him to gather them up. Specifying the Baldies as
Piccolo and Gohan are supposed to come help. Gohan don't even care about fighting no more. What are they supposed to do, my nigga? You could keep his potential unlocked, but that nigga is not the same guy, bro. He's just not. I don't like. How are they supposed to help? They're doing more harm getting in the way. I'm not gonna lie.
Krillin and Tien. She'll get a hold of him. The patrolman further warns her to be on
Krillin
alert.
and Tien.
Moro has sent a bunch of scouts out into the galaxy. Upon asking what they're looking for,
I'm not gonna lie, that nigga Moro gonna be looking at Gohan, Piccolo, Tien, and Yamcha like bacon, eggs, pancakes, waffles.
they're after more planets for Moro to
Let's
eat.
get straight to
The
it.
Earthlings may be total wimpy weaklings, but all those life forms they've got would make their planet a tantalizing treat for Moro. He'll gobble the place up once he finds out. When it dawns on our heroes, those guys Piccolo went after, what if? Dende wants to know how exactly they could recognize these scouts. Jaco clarifies they'd come in groups of 2 or 3 in a long, thin spaceship. Although not seeing the ship with his own eyes, Dende thinks it can't be. Heading back to the Wastelands, Piccolo is able to rather effortlessly subdue the gang.
Yamcha getting clapped like a white girl in
First, he wants
Atlanta.
to know who
Okay.
they are. Are they connected
I don't
to
know why you
whatever's
just said that.
happening out in space? With a fake smile, Pasta inquires what he's talking about, claiming to just be a friendly neighborhood aliens passing through.
El Cap.
Not convinced. Piccolo silently walks over to their ship as the villain tries to feign apologies for being so quick on the draw. That's on them. Promising not to bother him none anymore if he'll just let him go. Using telepathy, Yeti asks his brother if they're really just gonna slink off. His sibling mentions how Moro will be itching to take this planet once they send word. That will be their chance to make off with the Blue Arum. Sending
my
a trail
God.
of excitement through the young Macareni, complimenting his brother on his smart thinking.
Hell nah.
Finally speaking, Piccolo states it's clear they 3 aren't the source of this greater disturbance. Pasta chirping back, "We sure ain't!" Alas, it appears Piccolo is not able to intercept their telepathic communication. He tells them to go on and never come back.
This nigga just made Earth a target. Piccolo better than me, bro.
The trio re-embark as their leader waves off the quote, "green fella."
Insane.
Beelining his direction instead of using telepathy himself. Dende sits idly by as Bulma notices something flying away. He shouts for Piccolo to not let them get away.
Oh,
Noticing the Guardian. It's now he decides to use that old biological Bluetooth and warns that they are allies with the gang causing trouble out in space.
keep in mind, Dende could have been informed Piccolo while he was trying to figure out what he wanted to do with them. Dende sold immediately, bro.
To make matters worse, the Macarenis take
They
notice
found out that information before they took off.
of Bulma's ship. But not wanting any more trouble, Pasta utters, "No thank you. We'd better hurry."
That's tough. W. Shout out Piccolo, save the day. Oh my God. Dende, please use your brain, my nigga. You should have been relaying the information as it was coming to you.
Annoyed, Piccolo grumbles.
So you tried to trick me, huh?
Oh yeah, talk gets
Now
off.
letting their true nature out again. The thieves snarl that he's too late. They just sent word to the main forces. It's only a matter of time before the convicts pay this rock a visit. But convicts? Pasta continues at a nice planet like this, Moro will gulp down before they know what hit him.
Oh,
Serves Piccolo right for shooting him down. As the gang cackles out in laughter, perhaps not realizing the only thing
they're gonna be a part of this. What are they laughing about? That nigga gonna swallow you too. This is your last moments, buddy. Why would you tell them?
keeping them alive is our hero's benevolence. With the convicts, Moro questions Sagambo what is it now that bothers him. And it's an incoming message from the Macareni gang. They said, help us, and then got cut off. What do they do with this information? Thinking on this for a short moment. If they have been killed, the planet they found must be host to strong beings. Sagambo guessing so.
Nigga, Piccolo and Yamcha are not strong. Oh my god. These niggas are about to get packed up because these niggas snitched too early. Oh my god, bro.
Moro believes it's worth verifying. He instructs them to send a stronger scouting party. If it proves to be a quality planet, he will devour it himself.
That's crazy.
This means the clock has officially begun ticking for Earth. At least sending some scouts first will buy our heroes a tiny bit more time.
Insane.
As the forces of darkness encroach upon the Earth, Goku and Merus begin training.
I think Goku's issue with playing defense is that he's always looking for a counter. And so because he's always looking for his counter, his mind is not allowing his body to just react. He's always trying to figure out what's the next move. That's why he hasn't mastered Ultra Instinct.
Deep cut. Looks like Merus has a power pole just like Goku used to. Trying to master the Ultra Instinct he had used in the Tournament of Power. A move that he still has not name dropped to Merus. He says it's not working. He stands rubbing his neck. He knows that he's got to empty his heart and mind for the move to work. But when he's fighting, his emotions are all over the place.
When he's fighting his emotions, but he's always trying to figure out how to counter. If he would stop trying to figure out a counter and just let his body react, he would activate Ultra Instinct every time.
He's just not getting it.
He's too smart and
Merus
fighting
smarts.
for his own good.
No, it's not quite that simple. Charging him, the patrolman explains. Rage, grief, joy, those strong emotions can translate to prodigious power. Just like your Super Saiyan transformation. Goku agrees, but that one is triggered by rage. Going on, Merus tells how the technique he's after is the opposite.
How does Merus have it though? Like this random nigga in the Galactic Patrol learned Ultra Instinct? Like, are you serious?
It'll activate when the Saiyan achieves self-control in the face of jarring shock to his emotions. Such is Ultra Instinct.
Oh.
Our hero grins a little surprised that Merus knew the move he was talking about all along. The patrolman shrinks his pole and apologizes for keeping this information from him. However, the Saiyan figures there's no reason to be sorry. He's sure he had a good reason. And he indeed did. But Goku doesn't need to hear it. He already knows he's a good guy and wants to beat Moro just as bad as himself. That's good enough for him.
Yes, sir.
Taking him off guard. Goku retakes his stance and tells him to forget all that. They can just get back to training. They don't have all the time in the world. Replying, very well. Any doubts I had are gone now. He implores a student to follow him. Entering a small pyramid. Zooming out, it's a room most of us should be familiar with by now. They will
Hyperbolic
continue
time
the training
chamber.
here. Goku mentions how he knows all about this place. The Chamber of Spirit and Time, right? Happy to see he's familiar. Every day that passes on the outside world gives him 3 days in here. And only 3 days? He guesses that even a little extra time is better than none. His new mentor quells that the time dilation is helpful. What's more important is that this space is sealed off from the world.
What does that mean?
because now he can unleash his full power without anyone finding out. Getting excited, Goku exclaims, "Oh yeah? So no holding back in here." Just as eager as his opposite, Merus
Nigga's
vows to
excited.
impart all he has to him.
Niggas in Dragon Ball love a good fight. Like, oh my god, what is wrong with y'all niggas? They just want to put knuckle to face at all times. Am I tripping?
Though it won't be easy, is he prepared? To which our hero responds, "I was born ready."
Yee!
Now on the lookout, Krillin gets filled in on the...
You give me a cut back to Krillin, bro. I should cut it off. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? Matter of fact, I am. 55 minutes. Listen, that was the end of the. Hey, we'll be back tomorrow. Trust. That just irritated me.
The trio open a portal and leave just as abruptly as they arrived. Krillin mumbles, "We're safe for now, I think." When the painful coughing of Gohan gets his attention, asking if he's okay. You're saying is sorry he let him get away. His longtime buddy pushes him not to sweat it. They would have really been in trouble without him here. He implores him to take it easy. Dende can patch him up right now, or Senzu. Still with his mind on the matter at hand, Piccolo questions Jaco when they are actually returning. Deadpan, he responds, "In 2 months." To the delight of our heroes, he brought him an extra month and then some. Nice going. However, the spaceman reasons. "I mean, I can't go dying before that one anime movie comes out next month." Which, ironically, the only movie of note that came out 1 month after this chapter's official release was My Hero Academia Heroes Rising. When Bulma makes her timely arrival, soaring in overhead on her aircraft. And so, Earth was safe from danger for the time being. However, the countdown began for this grave threat's next visit. News of Moro's impending trip to Earth reached Merus via Galactic Patrol HQ, who promises the two of them will travel to Earth in 2 months' time. Informing Goku that Moro's pal showed up on Earth, mid-meal. Merus reveals, "It seems all is well though. Thank goodness Agent Jaco is there for them."
Keep in mind, Moro's the most dangerous nigga he's ever ran into. And he visited Earth where his kids are laying, and Goku doesn't even care about that. He was shocked, but isn't like fearing for his kids. He's just shoveling down food. This nigga Goku is an asshole.
In response, "Gotcha, but they said the bad guys are gonna come back?" Which is the case. 2 months. That's more time than we thought, huh? It gives us 6 months in here. I feel sorry for the planets that will be sacrificed in the meantime, but assuring Moro's capture when the time comes is our top priority. Scooting a seat
That's
back,
crazy.
Goku knows that means his training's gotta pay off. Or else. Now that his belly's full, he wants to get right back to it. His mentor puts his gloves back on in agreement. Heading back out into the endless void.
Not even gonna try to stop Moro. Nothing. He's gonna let planets die. That is crazy.
Goku just realized that he's never seen Merus eat. Doesn't he ever get hungry? Who tells he can eat or not eat? It's all the same to him.
What?
Which our hero finds strange. We said the same thing.
That means he's not alive then?
Stretching, Goku figures if it's all the
Goku, wait
same,
for them back?
maybe he won't eat
Okay.
either. The food here is kind of meh. Speak the angel's name and he shall appear.
My boy Whis.
The Universe 7 angel finds himself at Zeno's palace. But what's he
Hashtag my
doing
goat.
here? A set of feet hovering into view, a voice apologizes for making him wait. The Grand Priest. He questions how he can help Whis today, meaning Whis was the one who called for this meeting. He bows and also offers an apology for a sudden request. I presume you are aware that our universe is once again in discord. The GP replies, it seems that way. Universe 7 certainly is a restless one. Whis admits he's deeply ashamed for it, wanting his child to be more direct, and as Shinkan queries what business they have. He doesn't suppose he intends to ask his universe to be saved. However, Whis would never. The angels must maintain neutrality, siding with neither good or evil. His opposite beckons, what else he would ask of him then?
That's literally not true. They went back in time to save Earth when Frieza blew it up that second time. Remember when Vegeta was beating up Frieza and then he was about to kill him and then Frieza blew up the Earth? They literally rewinded time for them. That is not true.
And there's something he wishes to confirm concerning their angel ways. The father of angel states, the matter of Merus, I suppose. Whis is surprised to see he's already aware. Given his appearance, abilities, and noteworthiness among even the highest of angels, does this confirm why Merus has been such a mystery since his introduction? Is he really an angel breaking the divine laws of neutrality? Or does this mystery get much deeper, and there's still many things we don't know?
I don't believe it.
On the house atop the jellyfish that is Zeno's palace.
That happened in the anime? So what happened in the manga then?
Whis and the Grand Priest continue. The latter explains how he dispatched his trainee angel, Merus, to Universe 7 so he might learn how the way things are and broaden his perspective. Furthering, we angels must act impartially. Beyond that single law, there are no restrictions on what we can or cannot do. He enlisting in the Galactic Patrol seemed a decent choice, as it would allow him to observe the side of good and virtue. But alas. Finishing the statement, Whis suggests, he seems to have—
So he's an angel in training? That's what's going on? What do you think of the arc so far? It's like a 6 out of 10. Like, it's more Dragon Ball. I'm always excited for more Dragon Ball. To me, Dragon Ball is always going to start at a 5. But I don't really feel like this is adding anything. Like, we're getting to the angel lore. And now I'm interested because Merus is like an angel. And I think that's interesting. But I'm not, like, super impressed.
Gained a bias. Just so. Any further involvement would make him in violation of our code. Meaning he hasn't quite broken the rules, but is treading a very fine line. He is pushing the limit. The Grand Priest shall have to end Merus' tenure in the mortal realm. When Whis makes a bold request, Grand Priest, might you allow me to collect and deal with him on my own? Shocked, his father queries the meaning of this. Whis tells, his actions in the Galactic Patrol have been limited to fighting with mortal weapons. He hasn't used his angel abilities. And at the moment, all he is doing is training Goku, no more than that. Spectating in on this for himself, the Grand Priest has to agree. That's when the Universe 7 angel reveals that even he has taken it upon himself to train the mortals. But the minister smirks, that's only because he craved the food on Earth. Causing Whis to chortle, he's that transparent. The Elder resolves, very well. He has come perilously close, but he has not yet violated our laws. Go on, I leave Merus in your care. Happy with this result, Whis bows. His father further warns him to keep a close eye on that one, an instruction that is well understood. The Grand Priest believes that troublemaker or not, he doesn't wish to lose an angel.
So he is an angel in
I'm planning
training.
Ardrat. We find Enrico fiddling with a ship. He curses that he still can't get a hold of HQ. What's going on out in the galaxy? He hopes everyone's okay. As Yardrat falls outside the Galactic Patrol's jurisdiction, there's no way to communicate. Enrico and Vegeta couldn't receive updates while here. When he notices something, a ship. Not just any ship.
Bulma?
The pilot recognizes this one.
Oh, wow. It's Moro. Oh my god, it's getting wicked. GG.
We check back on Vegeta to see he's training restlessly. Babora compliments the prince on his wonderful spirit power. Vegeta's spirit is now more polished than Goku's and he managed to do it in no time. Who huffs? Of course! Kakarot and I are not cut from the same cloth. His pride taking ever precedent. His mentor announces,
Really crazy hour with a poll. Female talking about her brother up the stairs and she gonna mace me, and another girl whispering to her saying I'm following him, I'm going to the bus stop. What? Oh my god, he just 6'7"'d? Okay.
Now to begin teaching you our abilities. Something the Saiyan is elated to at last receive.
I like the music.
Striking our hero with an unseen force. Was that a healing technique? That's good, or one of their outer signature moves is pretty great, huh? Vegeta wants to know if he can learn to perform such a move himself. But Paibara laughs for him not to get ahead of himself. That's high-level stuff, and he's not there just yet. So, what can he do at this point? He's informed that first, the most fundamental basics. He will be taught it.
Nigga, they just giving this nigga Goku's backups, bro. I don't want to see this nigga learn instant transmission. That just annoyed me. My favorite character is getting bitched by the storyteller. It's not even his fault at this point.
Instant teleportation. But instant teleportation is only the basics? That's like one of Goku's best moves. When an explosion interrupts him. Fearful, Hatsuko worries that he's sensing wicked spirits on the planet. Looks like they've got some unpleasant guests.
Hashtag Moro.
When Enrico comes scorching in, screaming for Vegeta. It's bad! Moro's goons are here! The Saiyan grits his teeth, a little surprised they've made it out this far. As his mentor tries to tell him to wait.
Is it his goons or is it
The
Moro?
Prince queries, what now? He's cautioned that he is still in training. He needs to be mindful of how he wields that power. A little amiss. Another explosion rings out around the same area. Vegeta rushes in and instructs Enrico to try to keep up. We find a band of convicts stirring up trouble.
Oh my god.
One in
Game
particular
Dynasty
bears a
wreck
remarkable
havoc.
resemblance to Zarbon. He remarks what a lovely planet this is.
Now we're getting Zarbon clones. Nigga, what is going on, bro? Are you serious, my nigga? Last time it was Hit. Now it's Zarbon. Who else are they gonna bring back? What's that nigga name? Oh my god. Raditz? Or what's the nigga he came with? The nigga with the weak ass fucking cut?
Brimming with energy.
Oh my
One
god.
that is sure to please
Raccoon,
Lord
I think
Moro.
what his name is. That was next.
As our heroes land, he wonders who this might be.
Them niggas like Cybermen in the back.
Rico informs that's Yuzun, one of Sagambo's minions. As Vegeta announces
both
Moro
chopped.
won't be making a meal of this planet. Yuzun laughed.
There's zero creativity at all. I'm just looking at Zarbon but green. Like, are you serious?
Oh, you are? Yes, the Galactic Patrol member from Namek. So you fled all the way to this rock. Reaching into his pocket, he thinks Lord Moro ought to know about this. But not giving him a chance.
Oh my god.
However, Vegeta loses control of his ki and doesn't know what's happening. What the?
Did he just kill that nigga? Did he just kill that nigga?
Frying the henchman and his radio, he gawks. How dare you? With no warning? Looking at his hand, Vegeta wants to know what that was all about.
Nigga got an instant power boost.
Amara zips in and tells him to knock it off. Don't go wrecking the planet now. Although nobody actually lives in this city, still the point remains. Vegeta wants an explanation. The Elder reveals Vegeta has just witnessed his own nascent power. Curious what that means.
So how much did this
Before
power
your
level go
training
up?
here, your body and spirit were so off balance that you couldn't project your own power very well. So does this mean Vegeta's grown stronger since he arrived?
Yes.
Precisely, by leaps and bounds. Like Paibara said before, he's got to be mindful about that power. Still sizzling, the other convicts run over to Yuzun asking if he's okay. But he screams, "What are you fools staring at? Fight back!"
All this nigga did was wrist raise his fist and knock them out of place. No way. niggas is fried.
Now I'm
Oh,
mad!
him, I wouldn't even get up.
You won't get away with this!
Ew. You ugly
When
as hell,
Yuzun
bro.
transforms just like Zarbon,
Nigga turned to a dinosaur.
Asuka panics and starts making more clones of himself to boost intimidation. The Fiend cackles.
Now that I've transformed, you're done for!
Noriko cowers that he's never seen a transformation before. However, Vegeta's seen plenty like him. This shouldn't be a problem. His opposite boasts.
Then why don't you try me? I'll spare Lord Moro the trouble of killing you.
This nigga shot. Keep in mind, Vegeta is in base form. Dicking him. He ain't even tried to power up. This nigga's ass.
Just as expected, the Saiyan knocks him to the ground with one blow and quips. Try you? I believe I just did. Sorry, I didn't quite catch that. Who exactly will you be killing?
My goal. Talking crazy. You can tell this nigga loves the violence. Look at him, he's smiling. This nigga's a demon, bro. He is not a good character. He is not a good person. Oh my god.
Lifting the whole building?
I don't know why this nigga won't just take that he lost. This nigga got punched in the face, knocked on his ass. He just getting embarrassed. I wouldn't even, you know what I'm saying? Why are you entertaining this? You're not like that, bro. Go home. Wow. Wow. With ease.
Though maybe impressive to the Galactic Patrol, our hero merely tosses the building away without expending much effort. He iterates, "You're no match for me, so just stop. This is futile." But picking up yet another structure, the villain sneers.
Not a chance!
This one, it looks like he pumped up full of energy to harden it.
You're done for!
What up, Hamza? Thank you for the follow, bro. Welcome to the community, bro. Wow. Doing the most just to get outclassed by base Vegeta. Nice. Crazy Gab Procedures 2020, I swear. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for tapping in. This nigga is getting washed. I'm not gonna lie. He was talking about he was gonna wipe him off the map. This nigga had a whole speech ready for Vegeta. He just getting dicked. This gotta be embarrassing. You know, when you talk trash to that one homo who's actually nice at gaming, this nigga just locked in real quick. He sat up. That's all it is. Moro arc? Yes, sir.
That last kick destroying a
that nigga
building
did
in
was
its
just
own
sit
right.
up.
Habara drops his face as he told him not to wreck the
He
place.
didn't really lock in.
Incoming dangerous.
Nigga, if Vegeta was in Goku, was in Super Saiyan 1, bro, that nigga would have died. I hope y'all know that. His base punches was doing max damage. That nigga on 1 HP, bro. Look at him. This nigga has like 10 HP left, at most.
Close to the cliff's edge. Vegeta has him cornered. I cannot allow you to return to Moro. But if you surrender and return to the Galactic Prison, I won't have to kill you.
This nigga's talking crazy.
The Fiend huffs. Don't you fret. Lord Moro's next target isn't this planet. It's a place called Earth. What? Haunting news to the prince. Standing Yuzun queries. Oh, that sure got you worked up. Could that be the planet you call home? Meanwhile, the convict ship slowly ascends towards him.
If I was Vegeta, I would have my hand through that nigga chest. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all be seeing Car Through Dojo's videos. He tough? Who is that? Send me that nigga's content so I can watch it. What's it called? If I was Vegeta, I would have my hand through his chest. This nigga's talking too much. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Don't even give him the chance to get away. He broke the news to you, now he gonna die. Break him.
Jumping in, Rico asks if he heard that right. Earth is on the menu? Appears so. That scum has a sight set on Earth already. And with our protagonist distracted, Yuzun figures he'll be taking his leave now. Hopping on the ship and hightailing it out of here.
That's crazy.
He waves off the duo with a giant smile.
Vegeta, get that nigga out of here, man.
Rico curses him as the Saiyan takes aim, but quickly finds out he doesn't have to. Looks like Yuzun is about to pull a Frieza.
Wow. Low-key my favorite DB creator moment, or totally not Mark for real, for sure. He just crashed that. He just died. That nigga just, I'm not gonna lie, that's crazy. This nigga dead ass just blew himself up.
What the heck? The structure he was using as a weapon earlier returns to the surface only to eradicate the ship he was trying to flee on. So guess he kind of ended himself.
This nigga Vegeta just ore farms in every picture. I love
Situation
it.
settling.
Hashtag my goat.
Rico questions what now? Shouldn't they hurry back to Earth? But no, Earth remains untouched for now. But how can he tell? The Elder zips in to elaborate that honing one's spirit allows you to sense other spirits, even ones far, far away. The Prince utters to Paibara that he's short on time. Instant teleportation won't cut it. He needs a technique capable of bringing down Moro. Hatsuka protests for him to show some respect. That's Elder Paibara to him. He can't go messing around with the order the lessons come in. However, Paibara himself is fine with this.
At least he didn't just get Goku's
There's no
leftovers.
point at all if you won't make it in time.
Nigga, Vegeta needs his own arc where he is the GOAT. I'm tired of my nigga getting Goku's fucking sloppy leftovers. Give a real nigga a shot, man. He is my GOAT.
And at the same time,
Thank you for the follow, Puda32. Welcome to the camp
Moro
community, bro.
cackles to himself.
I see. He has truly grown more powerful. The
This
one called
shiesty ass
Vegeta.
But he managed to find
Nigga just joined my chat to promote himself. He's tripping.
him. Sagambo wonders.
On the planet Yuzun
No
ventured
self-promo, my nigga. Come on, lock in.
Yes. Though Yuzun is now dead.
His henchmen can't believe it. When he transforms, he's
That nigga
supposed
just
to be
ruined my
unbeatable. Ignoring this, Moro believes this is quite the delightful development.
Y'all niggas do that way too often, bro. I give you niggas a shot, you just fail me. Like, come on, bro. Niggas stay doing that, they music be trash. That's the problem. Nigga, get your weak ass bars up, nigga. Why are you joining an anime chat to promote your weak ass music?
In this case, he shall stock up and reach the upper limits of his power before traveling to Earth. Clearly, he's seeing the Saiyan's progress as a realistic threat.
Dickhead, bro.
That is,
Moro continuing,
assuming limits even exist.
prompting a nervous chuckle from his underling. He orders Sagambo to find more suitable planets for him. Leading up to his attack on Earth, Moro continued to devour planets throughout the galaxy.
This is
Meanwhile,
crazy.
Goku and Vegeta's training also progressed.
Nigga is committing heinous amounts of murder. And Goku Vegeta are just training. I guess. I don't know if I can just let this slide, bro. This is crazy. L Heroes.
Until, at last,
I know you can bring
2
it
months
back
had
with the
passed.
Dragon Ball, but that's still crazy. To me.
In the hyperbolic time chamber, the new one out in space. Merus intensely looks at the clock. Time is nearly up. He wants to spar once more before
I'm
taking
confused
off
how they
for
gonna
Earth.
take Black Frieza out. That nigga
And
is
do we
him.
even really need
I'm
to
not
read
even caught
Goku's
up.
response in this panel? Our hero knows he's gonna have to use everything he's learned here against Moro. Angel informs he won't hold back either. But what happened? They're outside again? What's going on? Whis. He sternly instructs that's quite enough.
Oh.
The pair are both confused in seeing him here. This is when Merus drops the bomb on Goku, calling Whis his brother.
Tap if you gang. Keep doing anything, I'm head out for sure.
Whis lets out a smile and admits that it's been ages.
I appreciate you.
But lowering his head, Merus figures this means he caught wind of what he was up to. And he's afraid there are no secrets between angels. Angels? Goku knew he was weird, but Merus is an angel? Yup.
I mean, it makes sense.
Universe
The nigga
7
don't
attendant
eat or
reminds
sleep.
training can only be just that. Training. Clashing against each other at full strength constitutes a battle. Merus apologizes. Even more egregious was his plan to travel to Earth and do battle against Moro. But Whis knew? Goku remembers that angels aren't allowed to fight except in training. However, this explains a lot to the Saiyan. The angel again offers apologies for keeping this from him. But wait, what happens if they do fight? Whis tells how angels who break their code are eradicated without a trace.
Wow.
A bit harsh to the mortal.
Couldn't I just wish for you back though with the Super Dragon Balls? I don't understand how that's a punishment. Just don't do it again.
Eradicated like what? Poof? He thought angels couldn't die. This is the only means an angel can be removed from existence. There's no way around this truth. Such is the nature of angels.
And if these are the rules, they should have died. They literally, in the middle of the Resurrection F arc, and it may not have happened in the manga, they went back in time and helped out Vegeta to save planet Earth. They should be dead if that's the case.
It seems to register with Goku how important this mission was for Merus to possibly face such a horrible fate. Whis continues. On that note, I've come to inform you that your time in the mortal realm is over, Merus. Kneeling, he understands. Henceforth, Whis will be responsible for him. The latter leans in and whispers for him to be grateful that he's not dragging him right back to the Grand Priest. Tapping his staff, Merus returns to his formal angel garb. He turns to Goku and is sorry he couldn't see this through with him. Restoring his clothes. He has faith that he will defeat Moro, who smirks. Sure, I'll figure something out.
This nigga's excited for a fight, bro.
For now,
Every
it's
time.
back to the heavenly realm for Merus. Turning back to the student of his own, Whis bids Goku farewell until next time. Blasting away, the Saiyan thanks his newest mentor for all he's done. Anyway, he better get himself back to Earth. But... hold up! He's gotta pilot that thing back to Earth himself?
No,
He shouts
can
at the
just
sky
instant
for Whis to come
transmission.
back. He can't do that. With Jocko. Or rather, the Galactic Patrol. The whole lot of them head straight to Earth. Jocko getting front and center with our heroes. All new Galactic Patrol.
Least amount of aura in Dragon Ball. What are these niggas gonna do against Moro's forces? Piccolo, Gohan, Yamcha, and Tien. I ain't even gonna say nothing. Maybe Master Roshi can make something shake, but I don't even believe that. And then Krillin. Oh my god. Why are they faking like they're actually gonna do anything? These niggas suck, bro.
Recruits. Yamcha
Worst
claps his
Dragon
fist
Ball
excited that
characters
it's
in the
finally
series,
his chance
literally.
to shine.
This how the new Avengers looking against Doctor Doom? Yes, dead ass, bro.
On the other hand, it's been so long for Chaozu, he doesn't even know if he remembers how to fight.
This joint.
Jocko, not the most noble of warriors, grunts. Crud! Why'd they gotta put me in charge of Earth? Of all their rotten luck. Nonetheless, he tells the new recruits to look sharp. Not exactly the most complimentary of titles, given they're pretty much the vets of protecting the Earth. Gazing into the sky, Gohan announces it's finally time. Piccolo in agreement. Krillin questions Jocko if Goku and
That
Vegeta
time
are
skip-
still not here.
They didn't even mention a time skip, by the way. They like, what is going on?
And he sent Goku a heads up, but they've got no clue on where Vegeta is. Not very good news to our humans. Continuing, but given the beef those two have with Moro, I'm sure they'll show. On the lookout. Buu and the patrol finally arrives to reunite Buu with Hercule. One explains how he's been sleeping since his last battle, but the world champ is just happy to see his pals okay.
Galactic Patrol or not,
He shouts,
you'll be answering to me if you try kidnapping Buu again.
What is Hercule really
keeping
gonna
their
do?
thoughts on the more pressing matters at hand. Dende questions Esco what Moro ship looks like. And it's a big mothership shaped like a top with lots of little scout ships. Cueing Popo to beckon.
Like that's one?
Wow. And you know what's crazy? I got it in stream. I'm gonna see y'all later. I'm gonna be back tomorrow.
Sure enough, yes, that's the one. He's finally here.
Oh my god.
With ships descending down past the lookout. What are they doing?
2 hours, old time. It's only been an hour 48. Okay, buddy. I see you trying to get in your Marvel bag a little bit. Catch y'all tomorrow or whenever this part is done.
But it's even worse than our heroes feared. Moro's men appear to be targeting innocent people, as civilians begin to panic to know why they're being attacked. So Yogi hops out as nearby defenders bark to know who the heck he is. Only offering a wicked smile in return, he demands the locals hand over all their treasures.
Now they know how it feels. I gotta turn it down. This is loud in my ears, and I need to cut this light off, bro. Hold on, bro. I hate when this light is on, bro. It's annoying. Ruins my feng shui. Never seen a movie on the weekday. Well, I don't work during the weekday, so I work on the weekends. So we always end up doing stuff that day.
The exact same thing happens elsewhere. Heading back to the battlefield with our heroes, Gohan asks Piccolo what's happening. Before he can answer, Roshi utters the baddies are flying off to every corner of the world. Jocko already has them figured out. Before the full-scale attack, they're probably planning to rob the Earth of all its treasures.
Wow.
Something Piccolo feels he should have figured out sooner.
They gonna rob these niggas, then blow the planet up. This is crazy.
The Hermit wants to handle those far-flung convicts while the rest get the big boss.
Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Toby. Oh my gosh, I appreciate you, bro. Big raid. We watching some manga reads.
Ushering Krillin to lead the way.
I appreciate you, Toby. I like your, what is that? How you get that badge on Twitch? Marathon runner review. The marathon review stream. Was that from what? That PlayStation game? You subbed to that?
Flying off. Gohan warns them to be careful out there.
Got you.
They're up against vicious criminals. Heading in another direction, Tien calls for Chaozu, and Yamcha declares the direction he'll defend. At At the same time, the Galactic Patrol coordinates
Nigga,
some
I hate seeing Yamcha and Krillin on screen getting ready for a fight. Hell, not only wanted the badge, got you. I hate seeing these niggas fight. I'm not gonna lie, Chad. They're not powerful. What are they gonna do against Moro's army? 24 niggas up here. W streamer, W stream. I appreciate you.
reach of the
Hit
earth
that
and
follow
support his
button, join
background.
the community. I'll be watching anime and stuff. We're nerds. Thank you for the follow, sent you. I appreciate you for joining the
We're here to
community.
help, Agent Yamcha.
Someone's boxing
Follow
against Goku in the anime. That was ass, I'm not gonna lie. And I know the point of the fight was to show Goku could control himself, but that doesn't mean that's not fucking stupid. Nigga, Krillin versus Goku might be the worst fight in the show, or might be the worst fight in the anime, I'm not gonna lie. It makes
With
no
Krillin,
sense.
It isn't long before they spot Yumba and the
I did
three
not even
female
see that.
bandits. Heading down.
Nigga, realistically, think about what Super Saiyan Blue Goku can do. He's universal, I think, in terms of like strength and speed, right? Against Krillin, who's barely a planet buster, if that. Like, come on, my nigga. Let's be serious. Why have they even attempted to fight each other?
You again.
Nigga still ain't got a nose, by the way.
Yuba and Krillin, having already fought to a
Krillin
more or
finna get
less
dick.
stalemate
I'm
previously.
already peeping
The latter
game.
shouts that he's not the
I
same
don't even
man.
know why Toriataro tried to use this nigga. Krillin his ass, buddy. That nigga ain't been nice in years. He maxed out as a human. That's okay. He a moonbuster. It's okay.
As before, he's been training hard. Either way, the villain is more than ready to settle this now.
5'2", no nose and bald. That nigga
Man,
living an
Roshi.
awful life. I'm not gonna lie.
Remembers he's Roshi. The trio roll their eyes to Yumba that they don't give a crap about this duel of his, so they're gonna wreck some other place. Krillin warns his mentor that this guy's faster than he looks. He wants to rush them together. Roshi
Only-
reasons
nigga,
that
only
Krillin
W
can't
is
go
bagging
relying on his
Android-
own master for
Android
everything.
18.
He's betting he can handle this chump alone.
Android 18 is bad. I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to my nigga Krillin. He got those. I'm not a hater, bro. I'm not a hater. That nigga did get those. I don't know how. That nigga 5'1" and bald. Those are the worst genes I ever heard of in my life. But hey, somehow he got her. Hey, game is game. I ain't gonna hold you.
Meanwhile, he's gonna go wrangle up those nasty babes.
What? Ooh. Nigga already getting punched on.
I ain't waiting around.
Hit that nigga with a Destructo disc, Krillin. Kamehameha.
Gohan can sense that there are already fights starting all over the planet, only hoping his friends can hang in there long enough.
Why am I touching my hair? I do that so often. This nigga like a turnip.
Shimareka descending from the sky. The Namekian queries if he's alone this time.
Piccolo is no better either. This nigga aura farms so much, and this nigga is not that strong. What is Piccolo really gonna do? I'm not gonna hold you.
You wish.
He the aura farmer of the show. Oh,
When did he?
big bro.
7-3 sneaks up on the duo, grabbing our heroes by the back of the
Wow.
neck to copy their powers.
He grabbed that little shit.
Shimareka snarks that move came courtesy of an invisible race. The fighters of Earth are as dumb as ever.
Yum yum. Suck them niggas both up. That's crazy.
Furthermore, what
This nigga just sucked 2 men at a time. That nigga is a demon. I'm not gonna hold you. How did he do that?
this means is any training they have done is totally worthless now. Since 7-3 copies the way you are now.
Wow.
With our heroes falling into the same trap again.
Evenly
Just how
matched
far out are
fight.
Goku and Vegeta? Is Goku actually stranded on the alien planet Whis and Merus left him on? And just what'll happen if 7-3 or Moro himself begin absorbing energy again?
I believe in Goku.
copying both the planet's current most
Music
powerful
going crazy.
fighters. Looks like 7-3's gonna use Piccolo's technique on him again.
Hey. Hey.
Your own move is gonna send you to
Hey. 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 Y'all niggas not real rock stars like me. I'm just gonna keep it a beam, bro. You feel me? This is my kind of vibe. This is what I'm listening to in my free time, chat.
Shield.
Oh yeah.
Eat this. Fire death.
Real father-son duo. That is facts. Nigga, Goku is not that nigga daddy. I'm not trying to hear it, bro. He resonates with Piccolo more. L deadbeat, to be honest.
That beam really
All the Z fighters even know that's the real father and son. Look how they're reacting to it, my nigga. They ain't never teamed up like this.
making its way around the planet. Chaozu tells Tien to look.
Ultimate
That's
spear
Piccolo's.
pressure.
The fighting must have started back there too.
Blew that nigga half. That's crazy.
Showing shades of perfect cell. The Namekian's attack blew half his torso clean off. Piccolo smirks that even with infinite stamina, it's not like he can recover immediately. But
They need to
how,
tag team that
Shimurek
nigga, I ain't gonna
cowers?
lie.
How is this happening?
Wow.
No worse for the wearer. The android recovers his lost arm. Nonetheless, Gohan's happy to see they were totally ready for him to copy their abilities. It was part of the plan all along. Something the little green guy scoffs off just to be a bluff. He shouts to his comrade that one guy is stronger, Gohan, so switch over to him.
Let's move.
Got it.
Can he copy like their transformations? Like what if he goes Super Saiyan? Is that insane? Or no, because he ain't got no S cells.
Gohan.
Because technically he steals everything. Only key, so why don't Gohan just go Super Saiyan 1? Don't he got that in his bag? I thought my nigga had that in his bag. And it's not like Gohan has fighting spirit. He gave up on fighting. So he should want to clear this nigga as fast as possible. Go Super Saiyan 1 and strangle this nigga. Wow.
Using a sequence of combos, Gohan's able to get the upper hand on the android. 7-3 can only use one set of powers at a time, so there's no way he can dodge attacks from a duo.
W teamwork. This is what they should have been doing.
Convicts after being so sure they'd win with ease.
It's more to it than that.
Gohan chortles, they'll never lose to some copycat.
Okay. They try to collect some more. I see.
In the middle of a city, Yamcha throws down against a few of the villains. He notices that Gohan and Piccolo's training is paying off.
No way Yamcha is actually getting to it. Oh my god. This nigga is not like that. Toyotaro scaling this nigga up. He is not him, bro. I don't even know why we're lying. Yamcha fucking sucks.
Too.
Yamcha fighting straight fodder? That's what I'm
Getting
saying,
out,
bro.
the Fiend curses that Yamcha looks
This nigga
so
is not
freaking
a
weak.
threat.
But actually, he's one of the 3 strongest Earthlings around.
No, he's not. Nigga, I'm not gonna lie to you. Master Roshi shits on that nigga. Krillin shits on that nigga. Android 18 shits on that nigga. He is not, bro. Stop. Stop, bro. You're not in the combo. This nigga's ass. Nigga, Yamcha is probably the same strength as Naruto. Naruto's getting absolutely, bro, I ain't gonna lie. If Naruto came to the Dragon Ball verse, Goku would rub his nuts on his forehead. That's how crazy it is. And Naruto wouldn't be able to do nothing. Goku's ball sack could beat that nigga senseless. Is this a new DBS? Yeah, this is the in the manga, the arc right after the Tournament of Power. It's about this evil goat wizard.
Taking down the trio, he confidently strolls over to
I'm confident in saying, bro, literally Naruto is the strength of Yamcha, and we know for a fact that Goku could literally slap Yamcha with his tip and he'll probably die. I'm just being honest.
Galactic Patrol backup suggesting they better round
Yamcha
him
could
up while
not
they
beat
can.
up that nigga's shaft. I'm gonna be honest.
Then stopping. He can sense more rampaging convicts that way. He better hurry.
You get me. This nigga's not, I don't, his aura is fake. It ain't real. Hell, I think Kid Trunks is stronger than Yamcha. He can go Super Saiyan 1. And Goten.
Wondering if they got him. Is that it? No, not yet. If they don't finish him off soon. He's going to resort to using Moro's power again. Shimareka begged 7-3 to just use it already. This'll be for nothing if they end up dead.
Damn.
And switching over to Moro's power.
Nigga went for the insta-kill. This is crazy.
He shouts for 7-3 to get him. Drain their energy till they're dry.
Oh, it's the androids. That's tough. W save. Now, these are some real niggas right here. These are my goats.
They're knocked to the ground by two
W
fighters other
timing.
than Gohan and Piccolo. But who are they?
W17 and 18 on brothers.
Ironically, 17 and 18. The former questions which of these two is that 7-Eleven guy? Was he the one he kicked? 18 recalls they said he had no emotions, so yeah, probably. Looking over at him, the Ranger can't help but find this weird. He seems pretty weak to him. Turning over his shoulder, he asks Piccolo if he's sure they even need the two of them. And yes, they do. They're the only ones who can finish this fight, since they androids don't have ki. But no ki? What's that mean? Jocko happy to inform. Oh, duh! 7-3 can't absorb energy from the androids. Good thinking, Piccolo. Reading the pair, Gohan questions 18 if Goten and Trunks are doing okay. And they're having a blast over on Monster Island. Those two were thrilled when they heard they could fill in for 17 as Rangers. A big relief to the big brother. But moving on to the business at hand. 17 wants to make quick work of this. He's no fan of ganging up on enemies, but he can't have them wrecking the Earth.
Oh yeah.
Plus, 18 adds, Capsule Corp is giving them
Nigga, these niggas are still talking. It's been at least 7 pages. Bro, destroy this nigga and kill him. I thought that's what we were doing, bro. Oh my god, they're just yapping.
So as soon as they mop up here, it's payday.
Asking
However,
all these
her brother
questions.
implores her not to put it that way. Makes them sound like mercenaries. But she don't fight for free. The villain's growing ever more angry at the situation. We turn our eyes to Moro for the first time since he arrived on Earth.
Them niggas blabbering,
He
yes.
scoffs how pathetic it is that these useless fools couldn't even meet his low expectations of him. Sagambo apologizes. It seems a whole bunch of tough fighters gathered on Earth somehow. Ultimately, the goat figures it's no matter. There would be no meaning in coming all this way otherwise. Now, who will be first on the menu?
Think about to eat Gohan first. I'm calling it.
Skipping over to Yardrat, looks like Vegeta's moved
No, he has to eat Gohan first. That would be the most impactful.
on to his next phase of
Came
training.
back to say Sibao.
He
Okay.
curses that it failed, but demands
The
one more
nigga's
time.
blabber. This is every
Just
single
what technique is he
anime.
working on? Haibara ushers him to wait. Can he feel the Earth spirit? And yes, he can. The fighting started not long ago.
Wow.
This could hint that
That's
Vegeta's
fire.
awareness has quickly surpassed even his mentors here. It's also possible he just has more of a constant focus on the planet. Asuka worries. Well, shouldn't you rush over there? But no, the Saiyan isn't leaving until he's mastered this technique. Besides, Moro hasn't joined the battle yet. There's still time.
He can sense Moro. What the heck?
Though, cutting it this close doesn't sit well with the native. Vegeta bellows. Now, once more, from the top, Haibara. Causing Haska to again press.
It's Elder Pybara.
Turns out Goku never
He
did
can
get
sense
any
that
help
vein.
from
Yeah,
Whis.
it did?
Looks
Okay.
like he managed to figure out how to fly the ship, though. But now he has no idea where to go. Luckily, he was able to make a little detour to get some, at least vaguely helpful directions. Also, we take
Nigga's
this
lost his
opportunity to
face.
check in on
Nigga, Goku, why don't you just teleport to Earth? I know for a fact you can sense it, my nigga. You can sense beers from Earth. No way you cannot sense Earth.
a certain galactic landlord. At this moment, somewhere deep in space, a couple henchmen come running into his chamber shouting, "Lord Frieza! Lord Frieza!" Scowling in their direction, the very same urges them to spit it out already. The duo offer 1,000 apologies, but apparently escaped convicts from the galactic prison are ravaging the planet that was said to be their next target. And the galactic prison. This seems to pique the demon's interest. He's heard that the prisoners incarcerated there are as nasty as they come. Kikino a little frightened by this. The tyrant decides he wants to avoid meaningless conflict for now and simply move on to the next planet, much to the relief of his lessers.
What does Frieza have to do with what's going on right now? They just writing in fan service at this point. Am I tripping? This nigga Frieza has nothing to do with this arc. Why did they write him in here?
It's likely that Frieza knows his
Just doing
underlings
anything.
wouldn't be able to handle this battle, and he doesn't feel like doing the dirty work himself. He reasons that nothing good can come from mixing with criminals, a statement that confuses his right hand. Criminals? Aren't we also criminals? A question that infuriates his overlord, prompting him to meekly withdraw the query. Very blue chimes. Kikino, we are most certainly not criminals. We occupy planets and exterminate their inhabitants in order to sell those planets for a tidy profit to races who have lost their own homes. We are running a business.
The same thing.
A descriptor of Frieza.
They're literally murdering billions to make a profit. You're a criminal, nigga. What are you talking about?
Agrees with precisely.
You look like a pirate.
Asking his henchmen, is that a problem? But of course not. Not at all. Then he can get searching for other planets. It's a big universe out there. With their matchups decided, they're training for the Tournament of Power. And everything after. And whatever Yamcha's been up to. Comes down
Exactly.
to
Whatever
this.
Yamcha's been up to. This nigga's ass.
But just how long will Moro wait before he begins absorbing the energy of everyone and everything? On the lookout. We join a lot of characters. Everyone from Chi-Chi and Ox to the Pilaf gang. Bulma shouts that these monitors she set up are linked to drones that she sent out to check on the battles. A feat even the clever Blue Imp is impressed with. Peering in on one of these screens for herself, Chi-Chi wants to watch her little Gohan. But this one's just airing the Krillin show.
That was Dick Suck. He just rolled through that nigga Krillin's Destructo disc. This nigga's stronger than Destructo disc. What? Wow. Wow. Dicky. Wow. Good try though. Krillin.
Huh. Pathetic.
Like I said, this nigga sucks.
What the?
Speak for yourself. That's my after image move. Try to keep it in mind.
Nigga pulled out a Kamehameha. I ain't gonna lie. My nigga dropped the after image and then is about to backshot him to death. Oh my God. I can't hate. He did better than I expected. I know this nigga's ass, but this is the best of his abilities. I ain't gonna lie. That was tactical. That was surgical. Backshot to despair and doom.
Breaking out an old school move. Krillin wipes the sweat from his 5-head, surprised he managed to pull that off. With the villain out cold, he asks the patrol if they can handle him from here. And they're on it. They're responsible for escorting
W
this
Krillin.
one
I'm
back
not
to the
gonna hate. He
galactic
got his
prison.
little W. Nigga still
Upon
weak
hearing
though.
one of the 3 girls shriek out in horror. Watch where you're peeping, you disgusting old pervert! Looks like the old man's acting 1989 and 2024. As
That's
these
crazy.
insults continue to echo through the trees, he wonders what's happening now. When the hermits launch through the forest right at Krillin's feet. Getting a lump on the face, Roshi hisses those girls are much more than he bargained for.
I have no idea what's going
Asking
on
if
with
he's
this
okay. The old-timer explains he's found some tough foes. They won't even let him grope him. Or rather, his attacks aren't hitting is what he meant.
nigga. Ew.
The 2 of them have got to focus.
This nigga is nasty, chat.
When the 3 come stomping out, appearing furious. Misa barks that old creep has got some nerve pulling that on them. She hopes he's ready for payback. But noticing something, Krillin utters, Master Roshi, I admit they've got powerful ki.
Her
but if
gun
you
is
use
nasty.
that power
She got
you
a
showed
mullet,
against
bro.
Jiren, they shouldn't be giving you any
We
trouble.
all hitting those? Nigga, you're hitting
However,
those.
the
I'm
problem
good.
here is that would
I don't
render
know
the
the
girls
age.
unable to touch them.
Roshi definitely on the list?
Which-
Yes.
Come on.
I ain't gonna lie. My nigga needs to stay away from schools. He tripping, bro. He tripping. Lesbian cut.
Nonetheless, he admits Krillin is right. But
You're
to tap into
sick.
that power, he's got to clear his mind. Roshi speculates that maybe his mind is possessed by some kind of wicked energy. But
Nigga
his student
cock hard.
thinks
This
he
nigga
knows what's
nasty.
going on here.
Nigga distracted by the pug. Oh my God, bro.
Decking the Metal Man as hard as he could, Tien's punch had no effect. An axolotl mentions how Bakura is a member of a race of metal men, made entirely of a metallic substance. But a metal man? Just like
Nigga's giving me tea and highlights.
Magetta from Universe 6.
I ain't even gonna say nothing.
Didn't he have a weakness of some sort? And Chaozu remembers. It was insults.
Chaozu and T.
Insult him! That's his weakness. But
Who
insult
wants to
him.
watch this?
I don't think Tien's had an ounce of moisture to his personality since studying under Master Crane. With our non-combatants, what insults are even effective against metal men? Echoing my own thoughts, Bulma wonders if Tien's even capable of insulting someone. Though thinking he's got something in mind. He has the audacity to call him a rockhead. But it's not very
This
effective.
nigga's an idiot.
His BFF points out that a metal man's head is way harder than a rock. While I argue this can be taken different ways, Tien has to agree. So instead, he's a half-ton tubby! Leading to Popo to point out that a half-ton is only 1,000 pounds. A metal man weighs far more than that. That doesn't qualify as an insult.
It's getting to a point. I don't even have to. It's fucking Krillin, bro. Or not even. It's fucking Tien, bro. Why did Torugataro show me this? I'd rather watch Goku fumble around space for 10 minutes.
On the back foot, what counts as an insult against this guy? When Chaozu scathingly calls him an octopus.
What?
Which localized pretty much means the same thing as an idiot. This actually gets the Fiend's attention.
Yeah, Maddie called
The
him stupid.
bite-sized warrior asks if the truth hurts. He wants his best shot. However, this appears to worry his companion.
This is so ass.
When he busts out that he's nothing but a half-witted hunk of scrap metal.
Wow. That's tough.
Looks like that did it, marking Chaozu's first canonical win since.
That might have been the worst fight in this whole arc so far, I'm not gonna lie. I don't ever want to see Tien and Chaozu highlights again. These are actually the worst Z fighters on the team, outside of Yamcha.
Anyway, he chastises Tien that he sucks.
Still
at
stronger
insulting
than
people.
Naruto, though.
But they did
This
it.
little robot
so far,
Coochie
everyone's
just
doing
came out,
great.
okay?
Oolong has to
You're
say
being
that he
aggressive.
doesn't really get it, but these guys are winning too. That old freak had to resort to drastic measures to keep his inner perv in check. Revealing that he's actually gone as far as to blindfold himself to focus on the battle. He chuckles that he's still got a read on their moves even when he can't see them. Misa wants to know this old fart's deal. She's
Why
never
this nigga
run across
fighting him
someone who got
blindfolded?
stronger with their eyes.
Because this nigga gets too horny and then starts trying to grope them. He's trying to get strong, but because his dick is hard, he can't focus. He just like me, to be honest.
Covered. He tells him to listen. When you stray from the path of goodness, you're bound to pay for it someday. So quit being evil, okay?
Nigga, horny syndrome,
Head back
yes.
to that galactic prison and just be grateful there's
This
a place you
dickhead.
get to atone. But as freaking if, they're never going back in the slammer. Calling out to Iwaza and Kikaza, they know what it's time for. With a trick up their sleeve, the others have been waiting for this. Causing Oolong to cower. No, no, no! This is bad. Real bad, Bulma. Asking what the problem is. It's those 3 lady convicts. They've went and fused. But come again? Well, we don't get to see the means
my
of the
God.
fusion, be it dance, earrings, or whatever. It's clear the trio have undergone quite
They're turned to a fat lady. Am I tripping, bro? Did they do the fusion dance wrong? What just happened?
the change.
They like Big Mom.
Like your crush in high school versus her 10 years later when she needs your financial support. Sensing her key, our heroes know they're in trouble now.
Damn.
Roland!
Got cooked immediately.
This new warrior much more competent than her individual predecessors. The villain lands a hit on not only Krillin, but her first on Roshi. The Hermit has to remark that she sure packs a punch. With the others, the tides have quickly turned.
Niggas
And not
getting
only
beat up
are
by
our
a fat
previous
bitch.
duo now losing, but Yamcha is 2 against whoever he's now matched up against.
And Yamcha's losing. Am I surprised? Not at all. Nigga losing to fodder. Y'all niggas expect me to respect this nigga? He's ass. Bro, somebody save this bitch nigga.
As something
Oh my
catches Asuka's
gosh.
eye. It's Moro. His spaceship is on the move. Finally making his way to the surface. What is he
Moro's
planning?
about to get active.
Has he finally seen enough out of his own men?
Wow.
And wants to get in on the action himself. 17 and 18 finishing off the power-stealing duo. Piccolo and Gohan cheer him on to wrap this up quickly. This is over. Eat this. He did it. But before 17 could eliminate the Fiend, Moro's appeared to put a stop to this nonsense.
Wow.
With his presence, this changes everything. While 17 and 18 could probably still put up a good fight since he can't absorb their energy, it's very likely they're no match in terms of raw power. Jocko scowls that he's finally decided to crash the party. The big boss himself. Moro turns to his underling with disappointment in his eyes. He told him not to employ his abilities so casually. Shimareka quietly remarks that they didn't stand a chance otherwise. Carelessly tossing 7-3 backwards, the monster tells how there will come a time when it requires his power once again. Shimareka is to help him recover. Naturally, Sagambo in tow. He instructs Shimareka to get him back to the ship. And watching him fly away, 17 wonders if they should just be letting that one get away. Then this being the first time Gohan and Piccolo have seen Moro up close, they can feel he's on another...
You do not sense that nigga spiritual pressure. Why is he lying? Moro is God level. Piccolo does not sense his energy. Shut up, nigga.
level.
This nigga's
He's got
lying.
some horrifying ki, like the death cries of countless people. It's pure evil.
Oh, wow.
Which is probably
That's
because he
kinda
stole
crazy.
the energy from everyone he's killed. When Moro himself goes to speak, sending chills through Gohan's spine. He cackles and it seems as though those two aren't here. Gohan replies they'll show. As they speak, his dad and Vegeta are getting stronger.
Nigga bragging about his daddy. Where is your Saiyan pride at, Gohan?
Gohan? The goat chortles.
You don't lack for boldness, but calm yourself. I am in high spirits.
Asking why that is. It's because he had the good fortune of coming upon this planet. There aren't so many out there teeming with so many high-energy individuals.
What a waste it would be to consume you all at once. How should I go about preparing this dish?
Oh my god.
Given their kind of...
This nigga is a sick individual, bro. Oh my god, this is crazy.
the fresh air from the anime tropes. 18 bletches. What a creep. How he's talking. And not deviating from the creep factor, Sakambo addresses his master, asking why not allow him to cook these ones to his liking.
I don't even know what that means.
But what? The fact is, Sagambo's Galactic Bandit Brigade isn't known for slinking off after taking a beating. This is his way of hoping to redeem their honor. Slightly disinterested in this prospect, Moro tells him to go on regardless. They're his. But leave them alive. He intends to snack on their life energy.
Wow.
Moving in, this is a request that's well understood. Charging a ball of ki.
Here, another gift for you.
Damn. Oh my god.
Oh, crap!
He just gave this nigga Super Saiyan 3. What is going on?
Giving him a power-up. His ki just spiked. Jocko guesses Moro can portion out his energy to his goons. Thanking his lord.
Go.
Watch out!
That's not good. Help them.
They about to 5v1 this nigga? Damn. these niggas are getting absolutely folded. They need the whole team here, I ain't gonna lie. Except for T and Chiaotzu and Yamcha. That's not gonna do nothing.
Asagambo immediately gets the upper hand against all our heroes. This definitely isn't the outlaw Jocko knows. Piccolo can't believe they have to deal with this one before they even get a chance at Moro.
Piccolo, you're not gonna get a chance at Moro. He gonna swallow your box, bro.
The former shouts for him to look down there. We're taken to the fight Yamcha seen struggling in moments ago. Catching him, he questions if he's okay. And he is.
Now I'm about to get the terrible trio highlights. Oh my god. My nigga, this is torture, bro. It is torture. I do not want to watch Yamcha fight. Please, my nigga, please. Please, I beg of you. I would rather watch Goku and Vegeta train while they're getting their ass whooped, bro. I do not want to watch Yamcha highlights. None of these niggas, bro. Yamcha about to put in work, we'll see, bro.
But his luck has seemingly run out against Sayogi, the advisor of Sagambo's Galactic Bandit Brigade, and he's a cut above those other lowly convicts. He might be trouble, but can he really take on the three of them? I mean, Yamcha and Chiaotzu have more or less given up training, but Tien runs a friggin' dojo.
God damn.
With Roshi and
At least
Krillin.
they got away from that whack-ass storyline. I did not want to see that.
Trying to catch their breath against the fusion of the trio of female convicts. Roshi worries his old body isn't gonna last. Krillin has already come to accept they're going to lose, but he's at least gonna go down swinging. Looking towards the sky,
Okay, bro.
he hopes Goku notices his last burst of power and comes running. Far, far off in space. Soaring through the sea of nothing, Goku frets if he's there already. He's pretty sure this was the right way. When he feels something.
Nick can sense Gohan getting beat up. That's crazy.
He can
Krillin
just
getting maxed out by a Torte is insane, but that's what I'm saying, bro.
barely feel it. They're key down on Earth. Trying to get a beat so he can just teleport there. It's no good. Their key is shrinking by the second. He can't get a solid hold.
This is crazy. Krillin just bailed them out. Are you serious, my nigga? He had just enough energy to get Goku's attention. Are you serious?
When he spots a key, he knows. That's Krillin. He's found Earth. Charging his key as much as he can, Roshi scolds him to cut it out. His power isn't gonna do him a lick of good.
I hate this nigga so much.
The fused warrior arriving. The old timer knows they're in for it now. When Goku makes his arrival back home,
What?
turning to his longtime friend, he apologizes that he's got a habit of showing up late. Defeating the trio off screen.
All that pressure, he just defeats them off screen. I honestly feel disrespected. I ain't gonna lie. All that build up for him to beat them up and they defuse off screen.
Roshi sighs. Jeez, took you long enough to show up.
That was a pretty good Roshi
Krillin
impression.
can't express enough how much they've been missing him. Goku tells how picking up on the little guy's key signature was a breeze. Where's everyone else? And they're fighting with escaped prisoners all over the globe. Given that he thinks they're good here, the Saiyan figures he should go check on the others. Below, the Galactic Patrol picks up the convicts as Roshi just keeps trying to cancel himself, putting his focus elsewhere. Krillin quickly pleads for him to wait. Did his training go well? Does he think he can beat Moro now? It did go well, and they really need to beat him. That's what the training was all about. Doesn't need to be said that this Moro guy seems like pretty bad news. Fact is, Goku himself doesn't even know much about him. He could still be hiding some of his power. A revelation Krillin really doesn't like the sound of, questioning Goku if he's actually worried. But nah, he's more like just super excited.
I hate this singer, bro.
What else could one expect? To be excited even now. That's the Goku Krillin has come to know.
That fighting spirit.
First stepping in to help Yamcha.
Oh my god. Get digged, buddy.
One-shotting him. Tien exudes. He was giving us a run for our money and you just... Wow. Some things never change. Noting a few other bad guys already down, Goku queries if they beat the other prisoners over there, causing Yamcha to admit, yeah, even we could handle those weaklings. Commenting that's great. He hands the henchman over to Yamcha thinking Gohan and those guys might need him. Slinking the wrongin' over his shoulder, he cheers. You've got this, Goku. Things not going the right way. 18 laments Council Corp isn't paying them enough for this. Even 17 finds this unexpected.
What move did they just do? Just a regular key blast? I'm lost.
Guys, you're gonna break the earth!
I don't know what this move is. Wow. He didn't even take no damage. That's crazy.
Are you kidding me?
Knocking Piccolo and Gohan back. It doesn't appear our gang is enough for Moro's best henchman, let alone Moro himself. Seeing this unfold, our android siblings start to realize this may be more than they can handle.
Nigga, that's what I'm saying, bro. That was a double key attack from two of the strongest warriors on Earth, and he just ate it for breakfast.
When Chaco hollers out to Sagambo, he always knew he was no good criminal scum, but doesn't he have any pride? Why is he taking orders like Moro's lapdog? Though the villain only tells him to shut up, in his mind, Lord Moro saved them from that dingy hole they call a prison. And he's given them enough power that they'll never be caught by the likes of the Galactic Patrol again. Which explains how the convicts got so strong. He expands upon this. Lord Moro's making sure we never gotta feel that pathetic again. So yeah, we'll do what he says. That's what we've decided.
L nigga.
Jocko retorts.
Nigga don't got his own way of
What
thinking.
you're doing
What a
now
bitch.
is way more pathetic than being locked up.
A statement that sends Sagambo into a blind rage.
Say what?
But trying to walk back his words, Jocko nervously chuckles it was just a joke.
Okay.
Now beelining towards the patrolman, he cowers.
Wait, stay back!
When he stops. Something's wrong, but he can't quite place it.
What the?
Oh!
It's Goku.
What's going on?
It is Goku.
Getting smacked to the ground. Is Baba's Invisible Man making his ultimate comeback after 34 years? Sagambo bellows.
Who's there? Who kicked me?
Piccolo notes how someone set him flying all on their own. But who?
Who's the thing? They go.
Getting manhandled by a completely unseen force. Moro's right hand demands to know how this is happening. When Gohan shouts, "It's Dad! He's here at last!" But what? Piccolo can't see him or sense his ki.
Really? You guys can't see him?
Jocko explains how Goku is fighting while zipping around at super duper hyperspeed, causing the Namekian to bulk.
You mean you can see him?
Keeping it canonical, Vision is actually one of Jocko's strong suits. He's shown this legit superpower a few times before this even. But just because he can keep track of him,
he did see when that nigga cheated and put Goku to sleep.
Doesn't mean he can fight like Goku.
That one
so
freezing
nobody
nigga?
go thinking that. Though the question stands, why can't they sense Goku's ki? It's possible he's moving too fast for him to lock onto it. Leading our duo to ponder, what new heights has he really reached? What new things did he discover during his training with Merus? While Moro knows it's one of those two. It takes him just a moment to figure out it's the one who employed instant teleportation on Namek. He cackles for him to go ahead and reveal himself. Son Goku, was it? Showing the gap between Gohan and Piccolo versus Moro, as the latter can sense him. And I think a second ago it was more implied Gohan believed it was his dad and couldn't really sense his ki.
Wow. Nigga betrayed his teammate.
Shooting Sagambo was possibly another power-up. Our heroes wonder what he just did. Stepping down right behind the monster, Goku remarks how he was hoping to go right ahead and beat Moro too. But he guesses it won't be that simple. Our duo's elated to finally get confirmation that Earth's greatest hero is finally home. The coach chortles that the Saiyan has grown far stronger. Who agrees? He's not the same guy he was when they first met.
Yes, sir.
A statement his opposite is glad to hear. When Sagambo erupts from the dirt. Goku a little surprised to see he's still up and running. Sagambo pleads with Moro that he can still fight for him. Happy to see. Moro directs Goku.
You heard him. Well, would you prefer to fight me or him?
Annoyed by this, Goku shouts to the henchmen that his buddies all got recaptured, so he can just give up and go back to the galactic prison. But go back to the slammer! No way!
How is this nigga leveling up? He did not have this much ki before Moro gave it to him. What is going on, bro?
Not leaving our hero much of a choice. Goku tells Moro to stick around because after Sagambo, he's next. Ecstatic to see his dad by his side.
Nigga getting Zenkai boost? He didn't even eat a goddamn, what's the bean or whatever it's called. I'm not gonna lie, bro. It's getting ridiculous.
Goku apologizes that he had to start fighting again, knowing he's not exactly the biggest fan of combat. But
Bitch
he's the
ass
one
nigga.
sorry
God
they
damn
weren't
it.
enough to protect the Earth on their own. Though his dad questions, "What do you mean? I barely recognize you two. You must have been training hard."
What a W dad, he supported that
The
nigga.
humph. Piccolo doesn't see much point in training when they still can't defend the Earth. Prompting him to wonder, when was it? When did Goku get so far ahead of him? A question for another day with Sagambo quickly roiding out. Goku's gonna handle this
Nigga
one.
said the bean. I forgot what it's called.
mouth all but watering. Moro can't wait for the Saiyan to show him the extent of his power. Just how much has he grown?
You know what's crazy, chat?
Going straight to Super Saiyan Blue, the villain acts confused in seeing the blue hair, which is strange because he's definitely seen both Goku and Vegeta use this form.
Instant kill is crazy. This nigga can't do nothing against Goku, I'm not gonna lie, bro. No way. The Sensu beans, that's what they're called. God damn, lost my whole train of thought. That's what I was kind of calling it. They got a Zenkai boost out of nothing.
Obliterating Sagambo. Goku's way stronger than the last time his friend saw him in his blue form. Looks like his training really paid off.
I don't believe nothing they're talking about. They can't sense God Ki. He could be the same strength for all they know.
Tapping down, our hero believes it's over. He won't get up again. Calling out Moro for his turn. Clearing his throat, he questions what's over exactly. Warning his adversary to turn around. Looking utterly drunk or downright possessed, Sagambo stands still ready to fight.
Super Saiyan rage.
How is this possible? Gohan has to question if he's somehow even stronger than before. Speculating, Jocko thinks that maybe Moro gave him another power boost when he whacked him away a minute ago, when he quite literally appeared to shoot him with a spirit gun. To the horror of our characters, Moro queries his underling if he's still able to fight. Clearly not in his right mind, the henchman exudes.
Of course, Lord Moro!
Assuring his master to grant him a bit more power.
Dick Rider of Doom. I think he's controlling that nigga's brain with the magic and overloading him. Making him Dick Ride.
Knowing you can't just force feed people power like this, Goku hollers that his body's at its limit. He's gotta stop pumping him with energy. Even amidst battle, Goku tries to warn Sagambo to cut it out. Any more of this will wreck his body.
Son Goku, I wish to see that technique again. Show it to me. It wasn't in that form you employed those high-speed moves, correct?
The wizard snarls that until he shows him his earlier form, he will force Sagambo to continue fighting. Whoa!
This is crazy.
Taking the fight to its source, Goku's swing is effortlessly blocked by Moro as the Saiyan bellows.
Enough! I'll show you what you want to see! Up close and personal!
Lord Moro, he is mine! To defeat!
Wow. What just happened? Wow.
Just like that, Sagambo's
The
body
OD on
collapses
power?
under the forced energy. This is likely a fate very similar to the one King Kai feared when teaching Goku the Kaioken all those years ago. Moro only smirks.
He couldn't even withstand that smidgen of energy. How pathetic.
Oh, wasn't that your friend?
Goku angrily asks.
My friend? I have no friends. Those were my soldiers. They may be gone, but I can always collect more.
Oh, wow.
Seems Goku forgot what an utter scumbag this guy is. But like most villains, Moro doesn't care about his opinion and the Saiyan's free to think as he likes. Bringing Goku to resolve. Fine, I'm ready to show you the power I've gained to beat you. Exactly what the villain wanted to hear. Powering up, Moro immediately realizes this is no mortal ability. And he's right.
Nigga with Ultra
Goku is tapped
Instinct.
into Ultra Instinct at will.
Yay!
This time with Merus clearly paying off. This is the initial stage of the technique of the gods. Ultra Instinct Sign, also known as Omen. From a distance.
This is
Gohan and
fire.
Piccolo look on in amazement and confirm the previous statements. Apparently familiar with this form, Moro grunts.
To think such a lowly life form could use such a divine technique. How surprising.
But not in the mood to talk. Goku wants to get this started.
As you wish, son Goku.
Seeing that the main event is finally starting, Piccolo states how the fate of Earth, no, the fate of the entire universe is riding on this fight.
Okay. I can't. I do not want to. We're gonna save this for tomorrow. You feel me? This is an hour-long part. Subscribe if you want to watch more. You feel me? We go watch more tomorrow. We got it. I gotta end it. It's almost 3 a.m. I gotta end it. Start the recording. Let's go.
Instinct at will. It's time with
My boy
Merus
went
clearly
Ultra
paying
Instinct.
off.
How long is this vid in total?
This
It's
is
like
the initial
7
stage
hours.
of the technique of the
We
gods.
are an hour
Ultra Instinct
5.
Sign, also known as Omen.
It's 2 hours left.
From a distance. Gohan and Piccolo look on in
I've been
amazement and
stretching it
confirm
out for
the previous
content. I ain't gonna lie,
statements.
just so I can have something that people can watch. For whatever reason, a lot of y'all like these reactions, so I'm gonna stick to it. If I could figure out how to do, I want to do manga reactions, but I don't know how to do it in a way that's gonna keep my channel safe. I seen Heavenly Controller started uploading again, so I might watch his videos to see how he does it. And if he just doesn't edit it, I might lock in on it.
Apparently familiar with this
That
form,
might be our
Moro
thing.
grunts.
To think such a lowly life
I
form
might
could
read
use
One
such a
Piece.
divine technique. How surprising.
I like these
But
video
not in the mood to
formats though.
talk.
I ain't gonna
Goku
lie.
wants to get this started.
As you wish, son Goku.
Seeing that the main event is finally starting, Piccolo states how the fate of Earth, no, the fate of the entire universe is riding on this fight. Literally throwing punches. Our heroes have to ask aloud if Goku's attacking. Cueing them in, Jaco explains how he is, with air blasts. He thinks he's whipping his fists really fast to fire off blasts of air.
Jocko, shut up, nigga. We can see that, nigga. Oh my god. Why is he? This is my problem with Dragon Ball, nigga. You don't gotta explain everything, bro. I could tell that's what he was doing. I've seen enough anime. God damn. It was obvious when he started it. He took Luffy's move, man. Come on, bro. Listen, that's elite ball knowledge. Let the casuals have to figure it out. You ain't gotta explain everything. He's not peeping game, bro. Hit him with that gum pistol. Niggas asleep. Why am I caping for One Piece like I'm really a fan? I need to shut up. Captain Obvious, dead ass though. Goku's giving this nigga the beats, I'm not gonna lie.
This technique boosts height and agility. So be it.
Oh wow.
I need only to immobilize you.
This music's going crazy. They be explaining stuff in Dragon Ball like it's complex. That's what I'm saying.
Restrain Goku. He questions if that was Moro's magic. And it was an example of, but one of many of his techniques. On Yardrat,
Vegeta just sensed it.
Vegeta can sense that Moro
I hate that in Dragon Ball, nigga. What was that? Straight BS, I promise, bro.
himself is finally making his move.
I hate that so
And
much.
the one opposing
It's
him is
funny though every time they do it.
Will the presence of his rival influence Vegeta's decision when he'll return himself? Blasting off some lightning, Goku warns his friends to get back. His son exclaims, "Sure thing. Go all out and don't worry about the Earth. We've already gathered up the Earth's Dragon Balls. They're at Dende's place. That means we can always put everything back to normal." With this understood,
No way he does the. No, I missed a lot. Why is Vegeta gone? Vegeta's gone because he's trying to learn a technique so that he can help out in the fight. Because Goku leveled up and got UI, so Vegeta's trying to learn some kind of instant transmission or something that he could use to just better use his ki. What was I gonna say? Is he about to do him like he did Kefla with the slide on his little beam? No way he does it in the manga too. He predicted him.
You saw through the illusion. How perceptive.
yeah, I've seen
Why you
that
talking
trick
to him like a
before.
little kid? It's getting crazy.
Regrouping with the androids. From what 17 has gathered, Goku's here. His sister questions if he's come back stronger than ever. Which is hard to say because they're not able to read his ki. But if the fight before Vegeta
That's
and the
what I
fight
was
before
saying
Gideon,
though. These niggas is talking about Moro's ki is high, but they can't read Goku. So how are they reading Moro's? Moro is stronger than him.
you in the fight before Frieza and the fight before Cell and the fight before Buu and the fight before anyone else or anything to go off of, it's likely a safe bet.
They definitely carry Moro. They said, nigga, but Piccolo said at the beginning of when Moro came down, he was like, oh, this energy is strong. Nigga, you can't read his energy. Why are you lying right now? That shit irritated me. Like, what are you talking about? Hella inconsistent, bro. Oh yeah. Gum punch his ass again. Oh.
To Gohan, it seems that both of them are
What's crazy is if this got animated, this gonna get if this gets animated, which I doubt it will because they still ain't did it. It's been like 5 years, right? If they animate this, it's gonna look like Resurrection F in the anime, and they're gonna be wasting their money on it. No cap, it's gonna be worse than the manga.
on equal footing. His lifelong friend disagrees. It's close, but Goku
They're
is
gonna
clearly
bluff above
faster.
UI Goku.
So he can win? In theory, yes. But Moro still hasn't tried absorbing energy. And speak of the Goat Devil, that's exactly what Moro's next move is.
That nigga heard
Looks like
Piccolo.
he actually doesn't want the smoke after all that trash talk.
This nigga Piccolo spoiled the plot. I don't know why that nigga was not thinking about absorbing energy until Piccolo said something. No way to make it look part of the manga. Niggas gonna complain too much. It's not even that, nigga. They just need to have some composite animation, bro. The animation for the first like 3 arcs of Super were so bad, and I don't want them to animate this if it's gonna be ass. This nigga's in UI form. UI should never look bad on camera. They literally saved their entire budget for the Tournament of Power. They gotta lick it.
Oh, as I thought.
Although Moro continuously tries to steal Goku's energy, each time he's thwarted by his foe. Goku's moving at top speed to dodge the energy absorption.
Hell
This
yeah.
way, Moro can't get a beat on him long enough to do anything significant.
Well, Moro versus
Basically
Goku
takes
now?
care
Yes,
of Moro's
sir.
main move. Things are looking up for the fighters of Earth.
Let the niggas who did Demon Slayer do this arc, it will be peak. That's what I'm saying, bro. UFO table, grab it up, buy it up.
Goku won't get his energy stolen if he can keep this up. And given he's already got an
Toei and
advantage in the
UFO table
battle,
collabing would be crazy.
He can win. He feels great. He can do this.
Piccolo, shut up, nigga. Now, I'm not gonna lie. After this nigga jinxed the fuck out of Goku, my nigga, he needs to be quiet. I don't want to hear his opinion again. Nigga said he has to try to absorbing energy, and the first thing that nigga did is try to absorb energy as soon as Piccolo said something. He don't need to talk. I'm not gonna lie. Great move, Goku. He giving it to him, I ain't gonna lie.
letting out a sigh of relief after that last kick. Piccolo smirks.
Classic Goku. Who knows what kind of hellish training he's been through?
Nigga was fighting an angel.
The sun adding. And he probably still has that Ultra Instinct form left. The one with the silver hair. While it
Is
remains
he
to
talking
be
about
seen if
Ultimate
Goku has truly
Ultra
mastered
Instinct?
the peak of
Or
Ultra
whatever it's called,
Instinct.
Ultra Instinct Perfect?
We join Beerus, Merus, and Whis on the Universe 7 planet of destruction. The latter two watch in on the battle intently.
Nigga Piccolo shit like the reason Goku go somehow get effed because Moro gonna somehow steal that nigga energy. He definitely is gonna do that, bro. Nigga
Whis is
explaining the
elated to
stress to
see
that
his
nigga.
sometimes students' progress. Complimenting the job Merus has done. Just as Beerus begins to grumble about being hungry. He turns his head back to question Merus. Hey kid, you spent a good long time in the mortal realm. Know any tasty recipes? Who explains he was enlisted with the Galactic Patrol, so he's afraid not.
I still wanna know if Goku is stronger than Beerus. This nigga has Ultra Instinct Perfect, and oh my god, they're ending the fucking manga on Frieza Black, right? Meaning we're never gonna see it? Oh my god. LTs, don't edge me, bro. They're gonna edge the brakes off of me.
Prompting the Destroyer to gripe what a waste of space he is. Leading the Senior Angel to beckon.
Beerus has
Has
Ultra
Goku
Instinct
mastered
too,
Ultra
but how
Instinct, then?
strong is
Can we
Beerus?
expect to see that silver hair? Merus reveals. No. About that.
I really can't get into DB. Which would you recommend? I would recommend Z because Z makes more sense than Super. And the original you probably wouldn't like because it's a little too grounded.
combat slowing for a moment. Moro questions what's wrong. Goku seems so eager to be done with this.
Not that I'm hating though.
You believe you found a way around my energy absorption, but you've made a grave error. I only consume energy to fill my stomach. Weakening my opponents and strengthening myself are only fortunate side effects. Neither is the primary goal.
So he just eating niggas for breakfast? How was he strong then?
As such, I will happily devour your energy after you're defeated.
But defeated? How does he plan on doing that with things going the way they are?
You thought this was all I could muster. You fool.
What? What'd Moro just say?
Moro hasn't been fighting at full strength?
Oh my god. Let's get to the point, my nigga. I don't care about Piccolo's reaction to Moro's strength. What is he gonna do? Please tell me. This is a Goku and Moro conversation. Piccolo your way out of this shit, nigga. I don't want to hear his reaction. I'm just being honest. Oh. Is he sucking the planet dry?
I've consumed countless planets since our previous encounter, all of which have filled me with enough power to transcend the very gods.
With this
How
power,
does he know
our
that, though?
bystanders begin to panic, never feeling
What does Beerus think? Does he not sense this energy, my nigga? No way Beerus is sitting here looking around for food when there's a nigga on Earth going crazy right now talking about he's stronger than the gods.
energy this immense.
They need to take this fight off planet. Oh.
Showing how much his own speed has increased. Moro sneaks up and grabs Goku from behind, who screams for him to get off. He utters,
Now I understand why you didn't employ this form during the fight against Sagambo.
Oh.
It's because you can't maintain it for long.
Oh.
something Moro must
Bro, this nigga is getting punished. Oh my god. He grabbed that nigga, stole the energy. Now you holding his cranium, about to steal more out of him. Vegeta, come save my fucking fraud here, my nigga. We need you, bro. Do something, my nigga, please. Oh my god.
have noticed moments ago. when
Vegeta,
Goku,
we
why
need
is he
you.
so
This
eager
nigga
to be
can't
done
do it
with
on his
this?
own. Oh my god. Wow.
Rejoining the conversation with the angels, it appears Goku is only able to achieve the sign level of Ultra Instinct, never managing to activate the true form. A fact that doesn't bode well with Whis. Sign serves as the gateway to Ultra Instinct, but it isn't stable. Maintaining that instability consumes an enormous amount of stamina.
Nigga, every form in Dragon Ball Nigga. Every form in Dragon Ball consumes an enormous amount of stamina. Super Saiyan 3 consumes a lot of stamina. Kaioken consumes a lot of stamina. 10 times Kaioken Super Saiyan Blue takes a lot of stamina. Does stamina really matter at this point? Does it really? They be lying, bro. They be lying. Like, oh my god. So he didn't get the perfect UI? Nah, he got the defensive one, I think.
Heirs of Merus was aware of this. Who was? This battle hinges on Son Goku's ability to manage that energy drain while keeping up Saiyan as long as possible. Now with his adversary on the ropes, Moro continues.
You hope to
I don't
bring
think
our battle
Goku
to a
masters
hasty
the
conclusion while you still have
the
the
perfect
stamina
UI
for it.
until
But too bad for you. I've been
until
waiting
like Black Frieza damn near.
for your inevitable decline.
Or he might master it after this arc.
Our hero knows he should have realized Moro already knew about his weakness. But still, if you were just stalling for time, that means you don't think you can beat me when I'm at my full power.
Is he about
So
to
if I
stack
keep
Super
hitting you
Saiyan
with
on
all
top
I've
of
got,
UI?
I can still win this. apologizes to Merus, but a stamina balancing act during battle isn't his style.
So you still had some power left. Good. Now I'm intrigued.
More on his demon time, it no cap.
Both warriors powering up. Merus fearfully wonders just what Goku's doing. It seems he's changed his strategy. Both combatants will be fighting at full power.
This is fire, I'm not gonna lie. Can they take this off Earth? These niggas are about to destroy the planet doing all this charging up, bro. There's too much spiritual pressure.
Look at those flashing auras.
Neither one is backing down.
Nigga aura clashing, that's crazy. That was a tough battle. I literally told you that nigga was gonna go Super Saiyan in the middle of his UI. Even though that doesn't make any sense because nigga, this is how you know they just BSing over there at Toei Studios or whatever they're doing. Nigga, Super Saiyan is the result of pure anger and like frustration. That is what the feeling is associated with. UI is a release of all that. It's like being in perfect nirvana. You have to trust your instincts, basically. How are those two things being combined right now, my nigga? That is literally yin and yang. Come on, bro. They over there, they just doing anything over here. They're just doing anything. This makes no sense.
Dad pushed him back.
Okay. Oh, maybe he didn't go Super Saiyan. It looked like he did. Nigga, y'all saw the blue hair, right? Or am I tripping? I guess he didn't go Super Saiyan. I don't believe that, but I swear these college niggas pissing me off. What happened? Oh my God. Grab his nuts. My fault, my fault. Good move. That nigga was fighting like an asshole. Was that an AI Goku? Did y'all hear that? Great catch. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Toei, please sell the rights to Ufotable. Let them touch a little bit of Dragon Ball, my nigga. Let's see what they can do with it, please. I don't want to watch your animators struggle to animate this. I'm not gonna hold you. This nigga Goku is smiling, bro. You're sick.
Each fighter getting their licks in. Merus shouts, "No, Goku, you can't!" Before inquiring Whis how long he can keep up that form while fighting at full power. Thinking briefly, even if he had followed Merus' advice and conserved stamina to maintain Sign for longer, he has his doubts that he could have made much headway against Moro. A deadly mistake on the Angel Patrolman's behalf.
Goku's giving that nigga the beats, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Listen, Moro was teaching that nigga a lesson at the beginning of the fight. It's pretty close now, I ain't gonna hold you. I still think Moro is stronger, but what's it called? He giving that nigga some work. They walk on the sidewalk and do on a bike ride and hella close looking sidewalks aren't big. That's crazy.
If this is truly the extent of your power, then I will not fall to you.
Genuinely frustrated at this point, Goku curses to know what Moro's body's even made of. Questioning the obvious, Whis asks Merus if Moro's strength exceeds his expectations. Seeming to be using old data, it does. He didn't think he grew this powerful. However, Whis expects that Goku senses that as well.
This is so
Hence
dramatic.
This gamble of his.
The Angel's sitting here discussing Moro's power while Goku is struggling against it. They are trying hard to build the stakes. Nigga, the stakes are never gonna get this high because I don't even take this that serious. Goku's gonna win. You feel me? I don't. We know this.
Tapping into his full potential.
The Angel, you get rid of him. They can't interfere.
Saiyans are
If the
known to
universe gets
exhibit
destroyed,
untold
it is
power
what
when
it
their
is.
backs are against the wall. Especially Goku. And Vegeta.
I want to see what Vegeta does to this nigga. No cap. That's
With
the problem with Super.
Remember,
Yeah,
Prince
it's
out of
way
breath
too
after
loose
targeting
now.
all the Hatsukas. Presumably
There's no clear scaling.
with his new technique he's learning to use against Moro. He announces that he finally did it this time. Barbara congratulates him. He indeed did so, and to master in so little time. Happy with this.
And the craziest part is, if Vegeta beats Moro, that would make the story more interesting because then now Goku has to climb above Vegeta. That would make way more sense in my opinion.
He turns his attention back to space. It appears Earth is still in one piece. It seems he'll make it back in time. Requesting Barbara transport him to Earth now. But, Barbara can't go to Earth.
And what?
Hatsuka informs Yardratians are forbidden from using instant teleportation to travel off their planet. Furthermore, they can only teleport to the location of someone they've met before. So like Kakarot, for instance. He met him before, hasn't he? Which is true. Barbara does know Goku's spirit signature, but for some reason he's unable to detect it at the moment.
It's because he's in UI mode.
Asking Vegeta if he may happen to know why. And it's because that fool must be using Ultra Instinct. Only gods can sense that godly key. Rico wants to know what they're going to do now. Getting to Earth and his ship will take at least 10 days. Desperate and with seemingly no other option. He asks the Yardratians to teach him.
Nigga, they've been pump faking if he was gonna get it the entire time or not. Why did he get it the first time?
Teach him how to perform instant teleportation. Now. But, right now? Screeching at him to get to it already. Vegeta will just have to master it faster than any before him.
Wow.
The fight lingering on, Moro takes the advantage. With his foe on the ground, he taunts to know what happened to his trademark speed. It's clear that the longer the fight goes, the more likely it is Moro will win. Goku's attacks aren't even landing anymore.
I need Vegeta to lock in, bro. Nigga, Vegeta don't lock in, the whole world is at risk right now. I needed to do something.
Crap! Naturally, you have reached your limit.
While the villain believes this to be the end of their battle, he snickers. That being said, Goku can consider him shocked that he amassed such power. But our hero calls back that Moro doesn't get to decide when this is over, and he's not done.
Oh.
Powering up and landing an elbow, Merus knows this strategy won't work. By relying on sheer power alone, he can't make the most of Ultra Instinct strength.
It's working for Goku apparently though.
Whis believes, sadly, it doesn't look like they'll be witnessing any miracles today. Without saying it, This is the angel admitting that Goku will fall, along with the rest of our heroes and our planet. Moro will win and proceed to devour
I need
the
Vegeta
universe.
to lock in, bro.
A frantic Merus places his hands on his head, shouting it wasn't meant to go like this. Listening in. Merus reminds Whis that he said he was starving. He wants to chow down on something tasty. With a very well. Whis puts away his staff in their view of the battle. As the angel walks off to prepare the destroyer lunch, the other angel has to interrupt with a fake cough.
Goku gave it his all? No
Completely
cap.
oblivious to his counterpart's investment in the situation, he asks if he can help him. Merus worries that at this rate, the Earth and so many other planets, they'll... Answering without the younger angel needing to finish his concern, Whis informs that the birth and death of a planet is simply part of the great and long cycle of the universe.
Oh my god.
Excessive meddling on their part would affect the natural
That is sad. Just the part of the natural, like, occurrences. That's crazy.
flow of these matters, which is not necessarily a good thing. Who understands that much? But talking over his junior again. What's more, only the likes of Lord Beerus or the Lord of Lords can decide such things. It's not for us angels to intervene. Never forget that. A rule Merus begrudgingly accepts.
He's gonna forget it, chat. Oh wow. Wow. Curb stomped his
Losing
ass.
the Ultra Instinct aura. Moro chortles, that's quite enough fun for now. It's about time to consume his energy. Huh?
You gotta respect the androids. They stepped in when they needed to. Yeah, hey, that's how you do it. Piccolo and Gohan slow asses would have never. At least the androids did something.
When 17 and 18 spring into action before he's able to. The former scoffs if he's looking to snack on some life energy. How about theirs? Spoiler, they don't have any.
Oh yeah.
The Fiend is instantly able to recognize the two of them as artificial life forms. To think this planet possessed such advanced technology. He feverishly tries to master instant transmission as fast as possible.
He did it.
And vanishing. He did it. He really disappeared. Unfortunately, it's rather likely he didn't end up at his desired
This
destination.
nigga's not serious, chat.
Hatsuka tries to explain he's doing it all wrong. He's got to lock onto the target's spirit. Though he argues he only needs this to work once. He's fine if he can never do it again. As he and Paibara simultaneously notice something. That's Goku's spirit. Why did it suddenly show up again? The other's wondering what's going on as well. This means he's no longer an Ultra Instinct. The fool must have lost to Moro.
Fool is crazy.
Given the stakes at hand, Paibara offers that since this is an emergency, and he can now clearly sense Goku, he'll break their planet's rule and get him to Earth. However, Vegeta responds, not so fast. He has a feeling he can pull this off himself.
What just gave him the confidence to do that? Tell me what just gave him the confidence to do that, bro. He just failed literally 2 minutes ago.
We'll inquire if he really means it. He does. With sheer confidence, he lets Paibara know how much he appreciates everything. Asuka too. Bidding him good luck. Suddenly, Vegeta's back in his traditional Saiyan armor, though with the added Galactic Patrol insignia. The Elder leaves him with a few words. Well done enduring our brutal training. May you fight with confidence.
Yay!
Replying with just,
Show me
Yeah.
some, Vegeta!
he lets the
I'm
instant
way too
transmission
excited, I'm not
rip.
gonna lie. I know he gonna lose and Goku go out to take him out.
But nothing happens. Rico interjects. Why not just let Master Paibara do the honors?
he's gone for real this time.
That was
He
crazy.
really did it.
They tried to dick eat my nigga, and that was straight dick suck. There was no reason to disrespect that nigga like he wasn't gonna get it done, bro.
Spirit can now be sensed on Earth.
Nigga,
Hypergnosis
but you the
has
edge,
nothing
no
short of
cap.
incredible. Managing instant teleportation after so little training. Asuka suggests that Vegeta must be some sort of prodigy. His opposite continues that his achievements are the product of all of his training. So in that sense, he may be a prodigy, yes, but one born of hard work.
What was the point of that? Damn, you did too. I not edge you.
I see. Such power. It's almost a shame I can't steal it.
18 remarks that it's like they're fighting a lump of steel. Their heaviest attacks barely make them flinch. Gohan questions Piccolo if they should join him. But for what? Just to let Moro absorb their energy? Diving into this battle recklessly would only feed him more power. But at this
Yeah, I
point,
ain't gonna lie. Gohan and Piccolo slide into that little shit. They're gonna die instantly. Moro gonna open his mouth. He's just gonna, oh, you know what I'm saying? And that's gonna be the end of it. You don't want that. Just let the androids handle it.
it looks like our heroes either go out swinging.
It ain't worth. It ain't worth.
Trying to pull himself together. Goku's words mirror his mentor's as he didn't think it would turn out like this.
Crazy.
When finally, it's not Goku to be the last one to show up late to the party, but Vegeta.
Is it crazy that I can hear his sub voice actor going, Vegeta? That was the first voice I heard, not gonna lie. I think the sub done got to me.
Offering a simple hello. This at
I
least
think
gives
I
the
prefer
universe
the
some
Dragon
hope.
Ball sub,
Just
I'm
when
not
does he
gonna lie.
learn that'll turn the tables
I might
back
be
around?
weird.
He scoffs, albeit with a giant smile. Well, don't you look pathetic? What? Did Ultra Instinct prove to be useless? But that's not where Goku's mind's at the moment. Did Vegeta just use instant teleportation? He turns his head to face Moro, assuring Kakarot to worry not. He has no intention of
Pilfering?
his signature
Okay, I'm
move.
seeing the light.
He believes it's likely he wouldn't be able to pull it off again and
I
won't
like
be learning
Dub
it
though.
after
Like,
this.
I watch whatever's available. I'm just saying, like, when I think of Dragon Ball Super, I think of the sub because I watched it in sub weekly.
Which is stupid.
I didn't watch. I don't
However,
think I
he's learned a
watched
far
Dragon Ball
superior
Super
technique
dub at
of his
all.
own. He hollers over to 17 and 18 to cut it out. It's his turn. Neither of which noticed his arrival until now. He announces how that one is his. Almost forgetting about him, Moro is elated to see the prince has finally arrived. A bit of a low blow. The Saiyan snarls that he sees their time apart hasn't done a thing to fix that joke Moro calls a face. Did he enjoy tormenting the weak? And
That
the
works for
weak.
certain shows
The
like
goat figures
Pokemon.
Vegeta's not wrong about that.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
While they wormed
Nigga, the Yu-Gi-Oh dub is fire.
for hiding, he may have gone and become too powerful. And he's grown weary of planets that can't provide fighters to match him. Direct shot at Goku. Vegeta responds. Oh, no cause for concern there.
Vegeta doing all this to get clapped up.
You want someone stronger than you?
If
You
Dub had
found
Disney
him.
level talent, it wouldn't be so ass. Dub don't even be ass for it, bro. Sometimes niggas don't want to read subtitles. Like, I watch it when it's available, yes. But, you feel me? If sub is available, I'll watch that too. It don't matter.
Everyone watching on, Gohan notices that this is just the Super Saiyan Blue form he used at the Tournament of Power. What's changed? Something Piccolo also can't figure out.
Is it blue? Is it perfect blue? Some of the actors should not be acting. It's when they get to saying you're weird if you don't watch sub. Nigga, I don't like when niggas be like, I want to watch it, but the dub not out. Nigga, go watch the sub. It's not that deep, I promise. It ain't like that no more, but back in the day, niggas would not watch the show if the dub was not available. Weird.
Starting off the match by simply enough punching Moro in the chest. It barely
He
had
definitely
any
got perfect
effect.
blue. That makes sense.
18 spouts that he sure talked a big game for not being able to deliver. Then hearing from the beast himself. He knows that Vegeta has gained a considerable amount of power, yet he is still not able to contend.
Vegeta not even talking to that nigga. He just getting straight to it. Isn't it called Evolution Blue? I think it's called Super Blue.
Even Piccolo can tell
It's a
Vegeta's
stupid-ass
gotten
name,
quite a
though.
bit stronger, but Moro is still more powerful than him. It's a level that can't be overcome through training alone.
Submit, Vegeta.
Submit is crazy.
Vegeta!
I do commend you for elevating your power to such heights.
They making Vegeta look like a bitch, my nigga. That's what's pissing me off. Vegeta is not going out like this. Why is it he gets talked to crazy? That nigga was not talking to Goku like that. Nigga told Vegeta to submit. Are you crazy, nigga? That's my GOAT you're talking to like that, bro. Why are they disrespecting him?
You will make for my finest meal yet.
You don't get bitch on the best of niggas that made him.
Although his attacks
The
do
niggas who
nothing,
made him don't like him. That's what I'm saying,
persistent
bro.
in landing these benign shots. What's gotten into him? Jocko suggests that he can't accept losing already and is going berserk. Something Piccolo doubts. Vegeta's never been one to misread an opponent's strength. Except Goku's Zarbon, Frieza, Cell, and Buu.
Enough of this nonsense, Vegeta.
Oh yeah, backhand is crazy. Dick that little shit, nigga. Put your little pee-pee in that, bro. He backhanded the hell out of that pussy. Let him know what's up. I respect Vegeta for that. I ain't gonna lie. He was talking reckless.
Huh? Suddenly, the Saiyan hits him with a backhand and stuns him. But how did this happen when Moro's been able to just brush off every other punching kick?
How was this form started in the Goku UI? I think it's stronger because it's perfected. So it's like, because it's perfected, your floor for how strong you can be in this form is higher. You know how like you know how Goku and Vegeta always practice their lower Saiyan forms so they can elevate the level of strength they're at? It's the same concept, I think, with the God Super Saiyan forms. I think it's stupid, but I understand it.
Also,
Oh my god, that back bend was crazy.
hopping backwards, Goku has to ask. This new move of his, it's answering for him. It's Force Spirit Fission. Fission meaning to split into parts. Does this mean Vegeta can actually separate one's ki from their very body?
What does that mean? So niggas are from light blue to darker blue. Yeah. Perfect blue literally is like, so you know when they get the form, it's uncontrollable. Perfect blue would be the perfect version of that form. It's kind of like Super Saiyan Rage before Super Saiyan. Like you're a Super Saiyan, but you're not the Super Saiyan.
As more of his attacks are landing, Gohan wonders if Vegeta's somehow getting stronger. But that's
The
not
only
it.
person that ever
Moro
used
was
Super
actually
Saiyan
getting
Rage
weaker.
though was Trunks. Actually, I think Goku might have used it.
When they notice the energy that's been accumulating, it's almost like a spirit bomb.
knocked the energy out of him. That's what he meant by the spirit fission. He's separating the spirit from the nigga and taking his ki away. This is tough. Okay, Vegeta, I see you, my nigga. Now him and Goku should tag team him. This is a smart ass nigga, I ain't gonna lie.
Before Moro's reverted back to his older iteration, almost like how Cell reverted to a semi-perfect form upon splitting from 18.
What? What have you done?
He's back to his old self. Literally.
How can that be?
Vegeta smirks. All that spirit you stole for yourself. Those souls. That life energy. I've simply liberated it.
Good guy Vegeta, good guy Vegeta. No way he spirit bombs, right? Or am I tripping? This nigga's about to spirit bomb him? No way, no way, no way, no way. I fuck with it, but no way, my nigga, no way. He just stole Goku's moves. Give my nigga Vegeta his own Galactic gun. Why you give him the spirit bomb?
At the
Oh
flick of his
my
hand,
God.
the energy ascends into the sky, even off planet,
This is funny though.
on Yardrat. Haibara explains how the spirit energy stolen by that Moro guy is returning to the planets it came from. It appears Vegeta's done it.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Finally able to approach him without fear of Moro.
He just
But on a
releasing the
Piccolo
energy.
mode,
Okay,
checking
we're
on
good.
Goku. Who's hanging in there? Piccolo questions what that move he's using is. Goku tells. For spirit fission, it tears apart things combined through fusion or absorption. I've never actually seen it used before.
Goku should have learned that during the Buu arc or during the Cell arc to separate spirits. Nigga, get rid of absorption. Come on now. Now, nigga, that just makes Z look even worse because Goku could have learned that. If it separates absorption.
This is the life energy of those he's killed. Listening in, Vegeta answers this himself. Yes, I could even extract those other Namekians you combined with ages ago. Care to try? Goku congratulates him, admitting he himself never managed to learn that move, signifying to
something Goku
stay on
could have
Yardrat
known.
until
Goku
a little
was
more
only
than
there a
learning the
week.
instant transmission.
Vegeta was there. Oh, he was there for a month. I was gonna say Vegeta was there for less time, but he was there. He had the whole month, the whole 2 months actually, because Jocko wanted to see that weak ass movie.
Vegeta responds, "Of course not. We underwent the same training, but I'm more talented than you.
That's crazy.
Victory is mine this time, Kakarot."
Kicking the souls out of him.
The villain's face starting to show his sudden desperation. The prince utters, "To be honest, this never sat well with me. Absorption, fusion, and all that stuff. It doesn't reflect one's inherent power. All I crave is a fair fight."
I guess. I'm glad Vegeta getting his moment, but watch when he loses. I can already tell he's gonna lose. There's still an hour left of this. Nigga, I know what's gonna happen here. He's gonna get cheap shotted and then lose. And I'm gonna be upset because Mike Goat is getting treated like a whore for no reason.
So why don't you stop relying on the strength stolen from others and simply fight me with your own power?
Oh, nigga talking reckless.
Or is your own power not even enough to keep you standing?
He's kind of hit him with the Lord of Lord move.
That
Because the
growing
Lord of
beard.
Lord sucked that nigga dry too, didn't he?
And shrunken face screaming. Every passing moment removes a piece of Moro's power. Ironically, this is almost an exact mirror of his own signature attack. Hatsuka inquires, when those planets get back their life energy, Will the inhabitants be revived? But no. Too much time has passed for those alien races to come back to life.
Or they're gonna have him get over cocky and yes, I know, and that's the problem. Mike gonna get exposed for no reason
Possible for
instead of
tribes
just
with
giving him the
potent
win.
life force. Curious which ones.
This has been a pretty good arc though, I'm not gonna lie.
For instance,
As much complaining as I've been doing as we've been watching, I still enjoy it. I think it's a pretty good arc. It's pretty good. Get to see Goku master UI, or at least try to. Vegeta's finally getting one of his moments. I'm here for it.
we're taken to New Namek.
Still like a 6 because I don't feel like it's really that needed, but I enjoy it though.
What happened to us?
One of the villages Moro killed on New Namek. About a dozen of them spring back to life wondering what happened. This brings Vegeta's regret about his actions on Namek full circle. While it's true he killed an entire village back in his lesser days, now he's managed to bring one back from the dead. Then showing some immense potential. On the lookout, Eska can sense this happening. He stammers that he thinks a number of Namekians have come back to life. Dende asking how. The boy explains that it's not the ones Moro killed himself, but the ones who died when their energy got
Vegeta,
sucked
not gonna
away.
lie.
Almost shocked, even though it's been months since they died. He continues that the Dragon Balls they left behind must have somehow protected everyone, keeping the planet and its life forms from rotting away. Well, I'm not
guess.
sure about that. Really letting him have it. Vegeta chuckles that he's going to cough up every last bit of energy he's stolen since his little prison break.
Vegeta going crazy, I ain't gonna lie. This how you give my nigga a win. Show him that he's smarter than the average. Nigga beating the hell out of this nigga with science if you think about it, bro. He put together he could get the souls back and went straight for it.
Simply admiring his handiwork at this point. Piccolo queries if Goku thought he could grow this much. And our hero can't say he did. He didn't expect him to learn that new move or get this strong. But he didn't mean it just in that sense. What he means is he can't get over how much he's grown as a person.
Have you forgotten how, once upon a time, he showed up to invade the Earth? And now look, he's fighting to protect this planet. More than that, he's trying to atone for the sins of his past.
Inquiring about these so-called sins.
Like the mass slaughter on Namek, or all the terrible things he did as part of Frieza's army. I think he means to wipe the slate clean by saving our universe from Moro.
This theory takes Goku off guard. Is he really thinking about all that stuff?
That's probably,
Piccolo
maybe.
informs.
It's all because he met you, Goku. You've changed him.
But him, Goku balks that he just wanted to fight the strongest guys out there, causing the Namekian to chortle.
And that works for you. You haven't changed a bit since day one. And you don't need to change.
Though the Saiyan isn't sure if his old friend is saying that like it's a good thing or not.
They made Goku dumb and super. Yeah. That's a good character growth. Yeah.
Well, it's obvious
he's definitely a
to us.
whole different person
He
from
chooses to
when
leave
he
an
got
ambiguous
introduced.
universe. Before mentioning how it looks like Vegeta managed to one-up Goku this time.
That's the jinx right there. That was the jinx right there. Vegeta one-upped Goku. Somehow he's about to get beat up, bro.
Agrees, but vows to surpass him again. Just wait. Not understanding the motivation, Jocko has to ask.
Wait, you're going to keep training even with no batty butt to kick? Talk about obsessive.
When the prince calls over to Jocko.
What?
Moro on his hands and knees. Vegeta wants to know if he wants this one captured alive, or should he eliminate the problem altogether?
And this is how he's about to lose. That nigga Moro is gonna move fast enough to suck that nigga dry. Oh my god, my nigga's not a fraud, bro. He was just trying to be a good person. My
Someone
nigga's
in this
not a
franchise
fraud.
with a little bit of sense outside 17 and 18.
I literally called
Bishop,
it. They just
please.
hold my
I
nigga,
mean,
bro.
duh.
He should have just
We were
killed
only
him.
keeping him locked up because there is nobody who could kill him. If you can be that executioner, be my guest.
looking towards the down villain. You heard him. Sadly for you. Urgh.
Oh yeah.
I'm no naive fool like Kakarot. You'll regret ever breaking out of prison once you're in hell.
Oh yeah.
So, you believe you aren't going to hell?
When I die, of course I'm going to hell. At the end of the day, I'm a villain too. I've prepared for that for quite some time.
Right.
But you first. Wait for me down there. Once I'm dead, I'll pop by to say hello.
This is crazy.
What could possibly be so funny?
I have no intention of going to hell. I'll be too busy ruling over the galaxy for all eternity.
What?
Curious what suddenly gotten the Fiend so confident. The gang struggles to pick up on what the two are saying. All for safe Piccolo. To Vegeta, this is just him resorting to nonsensical babbling. Moro barely has a scrap of power left in him.
I still have my magic.
So the same thing nigga, you realize this is exactly what happened in the Resurrection F arc? And in the Frieza Resurrection arc, when Vegeta got his chance to kill Frieza, he gloated and then he blew the planet up. This nigga just gloated and then Moro disappeared. Nice. God. Nice, bro. Now where do you go?
Moro just vanished!
I'm actually low-key
Up there!
disappointed.
Vegeta! He flew up into the sky!
Lord Moro, you don't look so
Nigga
good.
flabbergasted, yes. Oh,
Shimareka!
ate that nigga up for lunch. That's crazy. Munch that nigga up.
Fortunately for me, I planned ahead and kept a backup inside you just in case.
Oh, this nigga is a sick individual. He just swallowed that nigga whole. What is going on, bro?
What the heck are you doing?
This nigga's a grease ball. Who the EE873, the nigga that steals niggas' powers. He left a bunch of energy inside of him and they came and grabbed it.
Seeing Moro's ship blow up from the ground, our heroes wonder what the heck just happened. Weren't his allies still up there?
No way!
When they sense Moro's keys return to normal. No, it's bigger than ever.
Wow.
Wondering where that 7-3 guy went. Don't tell him. Vegeta! As Vegeta's blown out of...
He knocked him out of energy, bro. Are you serious, my nigga? No way. This nigga didn't even get hit like that. How did that just happen? He knocked him out of energy. No way. This is straight dick suck.
the sky. Checking in to see if he's okay. That's when Gohan notices something up there. Dad, it's Moro!
Oh, wow.
He's taking on yet
Oh my God. This nigga turned into Moro 73.
another appearance.
What
after
the hell, bro?
eating
Perfect
7-3.
Moro?
Now largely losing his goat face and taking more of a humanoid appearance. Every time they beat this guy, he finds a way to nullify their efforts.
And I just like to see he absorbed Moro and turned himself into 73. Can he steal Goku's abilities?
Goku hollers, "What'd you do? Why'd your face change?
He ate that
Piccolo's
little shit.
speculating he must have done something to 7-3. Finally speaking.
It wasn't only my magic I had 7-3 copy. What do you mean? What else was in them? My combat abilities.
Oh,
I was
wow.
able to create a complete backup within them.
What does that
A
mean?
scared Gohan asks. And you just absorbed 7-3.
Yes, including his ability. This has restored me to my former glory and more. Alas, you people came so very close.
Wow.
Staring off against the reinvigorated villain, Piccolo interrogates Moro if 7-3's powers have been added to his own. And that is indeed what they're faced with.
7-3 wasn't that strong though. Am I tripping, bro?
Then I'll just have to tear you apart again! Your new technique requires you to inflict damage first. Yes, I won't make the same mistake twice. Damn it!
The fight resuming, Gohan reminds Vegeta that he might have absorbed 7-3's abilities, but the rule says it only lasts 30 minutes. This means he just has to run out the clock until he's back to his former strength.
That sounds way too easy, I'm not gonna lie. I don't believe Moro was that stupid to leave a copy within himself and then somehow not be able to overturn the cooldown time. That sounds crazy.
The Fiend chuckles at this belief, informing that this power has returned home. There is no time limit.
Called it.
In fact,
What was that? It's over. Like I said, he was gonna somehow get behind him and swallow him whole. That's exactly what just happened. After image the hell out of this nigga.
unhand me! Grabbing Vegeta on the back of the neck. Does this mean Moro?
Wow.
The prince struggles for a moment
Yes,
to figure out
Vegeta's
what exactly
abilities.
is going on. Moro enlightens that he's gained 7-3's copy ability. Possibly just out of earshot, Gohan speculates this from the ground. But this is a concept lost on Goku. He asks what this copy thing is they keep talking about. His son tells how 7-3 could copy a person's abilities by grabbing their neck. And he thinks that he just copied Vegeta's. However, as we saw before, Gohan and Piccolo were able to find the weakness in this ability by working together. Nobody knows Gohan's moves better than Piccolo, and nobody knows Piccolo's moves better than Gohan.
Nobody
Could the
knows
same be true
Vegeta's
for
move better than
and
Goku.
Vegeta?
Goku need to step it up, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
That's Vegeta's move!
Big bang attack. Isn't that what you call it, Vegeta?
Why does it sound like Cell now, bro? Oh my god, it's cheapening the arc for me. Whoever animated this, bad call. Why'd you use the Cell voice? Wow. Just blew that nigga to smithereens. Jesus.
Using one of Vegeta's signature moves.
Mr.
Moro
Perfect
snarkily
Cell,
comments
that
if that move was supposed to impress anyone. Such a grandiose name for such an ordinary ki blast. Piccolo points out the obvious and that this is worse than they realized. If he's got Vegeta's abilities, this means that he can now use Force Spirit Fission. The two of them always had the fusion dance, Patara earrings, and other means of combining as last resorts. Not sure what he's referring to by that last one, but those would be rendered useless now. Moro would literally be
Wow,
able to
they
split
can't
the two of them
fuse.
the moment they merge. Though surely Vegeta's power has a time limit, unless Moro...
Wow. They can't fuse. If they fuse, he can just split them apart.
Moro's magic and raw power enhances this limitation. Bulma and the others watching on the lookout. Everyone looks on in horror seeing Vegeta go down. Oolong worries that now there's no one left who can fight. Ushering Dende to announce he can go and restore their energy.
Call Broly, no
But
cap.
him, a concerned Eska inquires. Bulma too. Isn't that way too risky? And it probably is. But as the Earth's god, he can't sit back and do nothing. Nobody knowing what to say. But in reality knowing this is pretty much their only option. Dende instructs Eska and Mr. Popo to take care of things here.
Now Goku gotta get a crazy power up. Nigga, he's gonna master Ultra Instinct this fight. It's gonna be at the end, he's gonna do the silver hair move again and watch.
Note that he doesn't specifically say just while he's
Or
gone.
he's gonna add
Simply
Kaioken
take
somehow
care
at
of
the
things
UI.
here. Warning him to be careful. Krillin making his return, albeit exhausted. He says to himself, "Not good. Everyone's key signatures keep getting smaller. If only I'd given Goku some senzu beans before we split." Just hoping he can make it this time, while two guests even fly at
This is
this
the
point.
first time I've ever seen them actually get sensu beans when they need them. They haven't had a sensu bean in Super and I don't know how long. Nigga's about to get a mean Zenkai boost. They're probably gonna be BS. Straight nigga, he's gonna eat a sensu bean, get the Zenkai boost, and then the fight's gonna be over. That's exactly what's gonna happen. That's tough.
I won't let you go even if you kill me! Huh. Haven't you realized I'm keeping you alive? You people are my meal after all.
What is that?
Nice! Unleash it now, Goku!
Only thing I will say, what I like about Super, there's a lot more team-up fights in this than there is in Z or the original. You know how they used to get one-on-ones for days. Nigga, when they realize the nigga too strong, they just straight team immediately. They don't even play like that no more. He gonna grow it back, watch. Told you. Scream loud equals longer attack. And this nigga just killed Goku.
Yes, Piccolo's regeneration. Did I fail to mention that the abilities 7-3 copied are now mine forever, with no pesky time limits?
Confirming our theory from before.
Wow.
Don't go dying on me just yet. I need to devour your energy before you pass on. That was the point of all this.
Nigga didn't even do nothing. He just walked up and put a hand through Goku's chest. Jesus, bro. Wow. Dicked him immediately.
Falling back to a Gohan from another era, Moro makes note that it seems Saiyans receive a power boost when enraged. But it's hardly enough to fill the chasm between them. Helpless and on the sidelines, Piccolo knows
This nigga is talking crazy. Nigga said, so you get a power boost when you get upset. Too bad it will never fill the gap between us. That's crazy.
there's nothing he can do. Attacking is literally useless.
You...
Piccolo! When he hears a voice in his head, asking if that's Dende. He informs that if nothing else, he can at least restore everyone's energy.
Not Goku, they got a hole in his chest.
But
They got
listening
donutted.
Piccolo immediately realizes what's going on. He shouts for Dende to stop. No more telepathy. Moro only sees this as another ability he can steal while he's here, asking if that's another of his Namekian abilities.
Tell that nigga to go home. I would tell that nigga to go
He
home.
warns Dende to keep away. He was listening in. As Jaco tries to process what's happening, the Fiend continues.
Restoring energy, he said. The Namekian moving towards us has such an ability.
While Piccolo curses the situation, Moro thinks such a being could hardly pose a threat. But he places a barrier that envelops the battlefield. He's confident it should keep out any unwanted nuisances and prevent them from escaping.
That nigga covered the arena, said it's me and you, buddy. There is no third parties. This nigga's a demon. I'm not gonna lie, chat. They should have killed that nigga instead of yapping about nothing. They let that nigga go get his power up and now they're cooked.
And it appears right in time, too. Dende arrives wondering what this is.
This is
And with their
crazy, bro.
stealthier healer, at least when he has some senzu beans.
Shout out Moro. Shout
He
out is
exerts.
crazy.
Oh, come on! What is it this time?
Nigga basically told him to stop running right down. Jesus.
Things looking more and more bleak.
Sorry, Jaco.
He's sorry for roping him into Earth's battle. Almost surprisingly, he scoffs for him to knock it off, saying, Moro broke out of our prison. And besides, Earth is my jurisdiction. If this planet's doomed to die, then it's my duty to go down with the ship.
What does
Charging his
Sebastian
power,
really
he
do, though?
responds.
Oh yeah? Then I won't feel as bad about this.
Accumulating
Self-destruct?
key. Jaco meekly questions,
What's going on, buddy?
who explains that barrier is a blessing in disguise, since it'll keep any destruction contained. There'll be nothing left in here when he's done. But blowing himself up. Could he hold off a minute? Jaco hasn't made his peace.
Wow. I don't know why you said his plan out loud. This nigga's an idiot. The nigga been listening the entire time. This nigga Moro has proved he is not stupid. I don't know why they keep falling for the okie doke. Now this nigga's wasting his life.
Piccolo!
Fucking idiot, bro.
No more nonsense from you, okay? Just lie there. And now, you're the only one left. Galactic Patrol.
Dende cries that he was completely useless. He couldn't defend the planet or help anyone. Some god of Earth he is. When the barrier opens by itself. Now inside, how did this happen? A familiar character utters, "This isn't over yet, God of Earth." The Guardian exclaims, "Ah, it's you!"
That's tough.
Jaco does his best to fall back on his training as a
What's blowing my mind is that this nigga Whis just established literally like 10 chapters ago that if he interferes, he will die instantly. So what is he doing here? Please explain what he's doing here. What up, Sherns?
the galactic patrolman, taking aim and warning Moro to stay back.
They
So
literally
smart.
just explained that,
To
bro.
be blunt, I have zero interest in your life energy. Such a small portion and probably foul tasting.
That's crazy.
Which also means he has no need to keep him
I knew
alive
that was
either.
Whis because of the
Fitting him
staff.
so well.
Merus don't got no staff.
A little shocked to see his old pea shooter do this much damage. Jaco has to ask himself if he did that.
You imbued that shot with your own energy.
Oh! Agent Merus!
Wow.
But you aren't really Galactic Patrol,
The super manga is monthly. I didn't even know that.
are you?
Holstering his weapon. Jaco scolds to know where the heck he's been. Who evasively explains he's been tied up with other matters. The last Jaco heard of Merus is that he was off training Goku, only for Goku to arrive on Earth without the patrolman. The monster's silent. Jaco goes on to say, "Sorry to be all, we're totally doomed just as you finally show up. But Moro is definitely too much for the Galactic Patrol to handle. So
Merus
we're
got the
totally
Gluck ready.
doomed."
Okay.
Merus assures he's aware. He's only come to finish up some training. But training? What's he talking about? Who's training? And Son Goku's, of course. Letting the cat out of the bag, that's when Jaco realizes. Speaking of, where did everybody go? Something
Kami
Moro
saved them.
himself didn't even realize until now. All of the Earth's fighters are no longer inside the bubble. He scowls to know what Merus is. And where did he send him? Because Merus is an angel, Moro couldn't sense him getting our heroes to safety. And he was able to do it with such speed the thought never occurred to him to be on alert.
That's tough.
The patrolman smiles that for the moment, he sent them somewhere safe away from here. Causing the fiend to snarl.
Do not trifle with me.
Moro removes the barrier and tries to sense out where everyone's gone. Allowing them to be healed would pose an unnecessary risk to his plan, and allowing them to escape would mean missing out on eating their energy.
Angel 2 OP.
The exact thing Jaco brings attention to. Can't he track people? So Merus is going to have to buy them some time.
You know what's crazy? We're gonna stop it right here, specifically. You feel me? So that's the cliffhanger. We don't know what happens next. We're gonna stop it right here. All right, let's get to it. Show me something, Moro.
I sense no life energy in you, and yet I did earlier. Was that merely camouflage?
Then he locks his
Are you
across
some
you
manner
with
of deity?
belt to hat, no cap. Take a nap, nigga? Okay. Shooting that little nut everywhere? Okay. You're tripping.
Huh?
though. Putting that tip to crack.
Ugh. I see.
Ha! Aura! It's actually really loud in my ear. Let me turn this down just a little bit.
Was Agent Merus always this strong?
Yes. Nigga be taking niggas out in 1 second.
A little ways away, but still within eyeshot of the battle. Dende spots something in the air, causing him to waste precious seconds to bow and show proper respect. Beerus and Whis. The latter tells how he left the Galactic Patrol agent behind, though Beerus doesn't care about this in the slightest. Actually, he's getting kinda sick of doing favors for these guys. His attendant admitting they are indeed a handful. Getting to it and healing Goku first.
Nigga had
The
a
two
hole.
deities continue their
That nigga had a hole in his chest the size of his heart and was just taking the pain. Am I tripping, bro? He should be dead.
back and forth. Beerus questions if the God of Earth can save them now. And with the confirmation from Whis, he can. The Destroyer turns his back announcing it's time to go. Upon asking where else? Bulma's place. Whis said they were coming to Earth to eat some delicious stuff. Preserving Earth's gourmet goodies is the only reason he ever saves these idiots.
That's crazy.
Figuring, but of course.
I don't believe that. I think Beerus rocks on my God, bro. He capping.
However, Beerus feels like they're missing someone. Where's Merus? Coyly looking away as if he knows something he shouldn't, the angel believes he must have gotten separated from him somehow. Pity that. No harm in leaving him behind. Beerus concludes, whatever. One last mouth to feed means more for me.
Beerus acting like he don't know is crazy.
Still working his magic on Goku, Gohan inquires if his father's going to live. The healer grunts that Goku's wound is deep, and since his ki has reached God level, healing him could take some time. Turning to face his old friend, he offers to heal him too in a moment. But Gohan wants to be
What about
left
the
for last.
sensu bean?
For now, just take care of his dad, Piccolo, and Vegeta. Rising from the ground, and with a scar similar to the one Piccolo left on him, it's still a whole lot better than the alternative. Dende shouts, "This is great! Goku seems to be healed!"
My nigga Beerus definitely messed with Goku. He definitely does. I think he likes watching that nigga grow in power.
Addressing the Guardian,
Hey, he taught that nigga what great
Goku
eats
stands
down
and
here.
frantically asks
Nigga
where
finally
Moro
found an
is.
equal.
Moving on to Piccolo, he's told he's battling the Angel. But the Angel,
I thought they brung
he doesn't
sensu
mean-
beans over here.
Who else but Merus? Although Dende is afraid he doesn't know his name, the Saiyan of Earth wonders what he could be thinking. Any angel who fights for real outside of training is doomed to disappear. Telling him to take care of these guys. That was pretty much the plan. The Saiyan utters, "Thanks as always, Kami-sama." The significance here is Goku acknowledging Dende formally by his
I thought he brung sensu beans. Where are the sensu beans at?
title, as Kami means God.
I'm about to smoke some more.
Damn it!
Holding his own just fine for the moment, this could signify just how far ahead Goku Merus is. Moro nonetheless interrogates if he's concealing his true strength. What's the meaning of this? And why rely on a tool for battle?
Moro keeping up with an
Rising.
angel is crazy.
The angel greets his student.
I mean, he beat the hell out of Goku, so I'm not surprised. I'm not gonna
The
lie.
villain's surprised to see him back on his feet.
And Moro literally said he can't sense his ki, so Merus is clearly like nerfing himself in some way.
He shouts to his mentor that he's gotta stop. Keep fighting and he's gonna vanish. Gazing at his palm, Merus thinks he's still intact for now. Earth's hero tells him to fall back. It's his turn to fight.
I'm pretty sure the way the angels work, I think if Merus believes he's training, he could fight this nigga Moro all day. Cause we said you have to be, if you pick a side, right? You specifically, if you pick a side, you will die. No questions about it. You'll just disappear. Since Merus is so above him, I think he just views this as another way to train. So he's like getting bailed out basically. He probably was gonna beat him into submission and then have Goku kill him if I had to guess.
Saved by the Namekian's healing abilities.
I think that's the loophole. Actually choosing a side.
Sensing the battle resume, Whis notes how Goku's having another go with Sign. Merus asking if he can win. He very much so doubts it.
I wonder why.
Catching Goku after being knocked out of Ultra Instinct. Our hero thanks him. Moro chortles that form already failed to defeat him once. Does he think this time will be different? Turning his words to Merus instead.
I know I'm not the type of nigga to like indulge in Funkos, but is it crazy I want a white haired Goku Funko? Like I said it right here on the guys. The Ultra Instinct perfect.
Goku regrets that he
Is it
spent all
crazy
that
I want
time
one?
teaching him Ultra Instinct and he still can't get the hang of it. His elder informs that's not quite true. His training has worked. One last push should trigger it.
What?
But a push? What does he mean?
Why is Moro not beating this nigga ass? Oh wow.
Before we can find out, Moro stretches.
This nigga fights dirty as hell, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, that's what they get. I don't know why this nigga is telling Goku advice in the middle of a fight, knocking this nigga out of focus. I don't feel bad. I'm not gonna hold you.
Stretches his arm through the ground and grabs Merus by the back of
Now
the
he
neck.
grab your little shit.
He howls.
Ha ha ha! I don't know who you are, but copying your abilities should prove useful.
Simply cutting off the hand at the wrist.
Wow. That's crazy.
Looks like this crisis has been averted. But that isn't the staff he's been using, but his angel staff.
Ooh. Okay, now, my question is, right? Since he pulled out his angel staff, can he discipline Moro because he disrespected an angel? That makes sense. Now he didn't choose a side. He's fighting because he tried to challenge his power. I'm just saying.
This also seems to suggest that at least for a time, the copied abilities are only stored in the user's hand. Retracting his arm, Merus' constant one-upping is starting to frustrate the villain. Taking this further, he states, that copy ability is a hassle, so I'll have to seal it off.
That's tough. Think about the
With a
nerve.
distinct shiver, the god of destruction mentions, feels like Merus just started using those angel powers. You sure about all this? The Whis cheekily replies, as you know, Lord Beerus, I do not act except under your direct command. Angering the latter.
You sneaky little... So the Grand Priest is going to be mad at me! Let's get back there and stop him!
The patrolman explains that he was born an angel. As such, he's meant to maintain a neutral position outside good and evil.
What if he says, so he started with, I'm supposed to keep a neutral position outside of good and evil. He's giving this nigga a smackdown, by the way. I know I ain't talking too much. I'm trying to enjoy it like y'all. But think about it, right? He says, I'm supposed to keep a position between neutral and evil. What if he just goes, but this fucking termite decided to put his hands on me, and now I have no choice in the matter. What if he does some shit like that? That would be crazy. And he doesn't disappear because technically he's not choosing a side. He's just defending himself and letting his arrogance get to him. That's probably not gonna happen. You know, Goku gotta save the day.
Versus ravaged or destroyed.
You feel me?
He's only supposed to sit back and watch.
That would be cool.
Gritting his teeth and staring at his hand, Moro grumbles.
A sealing technique. How could you possibly?
Overhearing, a nervous Chaco asks, "An angel? That's what Merus is? Am I hearing this right?" Reminder, in the
Chaco,
resurrection
shut up,
episode,
nigga.
Chaco believed Beerus to be nothing more than a myth. Since joining our heroes, he's seen quite a few life-altering things.
You don't have to do this either. That's what's crazy. You should just let Goku get back to it.
Throughout my time working alongside the Galactic Patrol, something blossomed inside of me. A sense of justice. The Galactic Patrol agents may be the elites of their own home.
It's about to sound mad philosophical. Is justice good? Justice is a good feeling, like somebody getting, what they deserve or whatever. But like, is the term justice inherently good? I sound like I'm philosophizing. The whole point is, because if he's using justice to destroy this nigga, did he choose the good side technically? Like he should disappear.
Worlds, but on the universal scale, they're helpless. Helpless? Many of the criminals willing to violate galactic law are stronger than those agents.
I'm
the agents
I'm doing the knowledge on y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas, they never heard me talk like this. Sounds like a Green Arrow question. It made you think though, like, why is he able to defend Goku like this when he's not supposed to be on either side?
Accordance with their convictions and ideals.
That's what I've been thinking about. Like, how is this possible?
Valiantly, they struggle to protect the galaxy.
What if he just takes away his angel abilities and he can't use God Ki no more?
The pilot informs.
What if instead of him disappearing, he just becomes a normal nigga and has to train back up to God level?
The radio, they've collared every convict except Moro, so they're heading straight to the galactic prison. Which is true, they've caught everyone except Moro if you don't count the dead ones. But then again, why would you? Voice on the transmission responds.
Understood. We will prepare to receive the prisoners.
That would be a crazy plot twist.
After dropping this,
that would be tough though. Got a new Goku has a new somebody to train with. The level that nigga up. W Merus.
Straight up just sniping the other hand. Merus doesn't even break his conversation with Goku. Seeing those agents in action, I came to realize that peace in the galaxy is worth hanging on to. But with his recent actions, his body has become transparent. Immediately, Jaco points this out to the angel. It looks like he's not all there. Not acknowledging this and keeping his mind focused on his final mission. He explains how meeting Goku and his people only further to strengthen his resolve.
I fuck with Merus, man. Damn.
He tells him, "No, what's the plan here? Cut it out!" Before he announces the next attack is most likely his last. Returning to intervene. Beerus can see that his body's already see-through. Whis believing sadly, it would seem they're too late.
Nigga like me's gonna jump in the way.
Left Merus behind knowing this would happen. But him? No, not at all. Leaving him to wonder just what kind of excuse they're going to feed the Grand Priest. Although there's something to be said about a destroyer letting Moro destroy the universe.
Why you?
Oh, nigga. LAI. I would rather this nigga just voice acted. There was no impact behind that screen. Merus! Like, nigga, what emotion was that?
Thinking back to their training,
Nigga folded on me, I'm not gonna lie.
You've saved the universe so many times over, Goku. Huh, I guess so. It isn't something I think about much. It's just the strongest guys out there tend to be villains.
Duke got arrested? That's crazy.
Yet despite
nigga
their
ain't
wicked
paying his
deeds,
child support,
you
my
prefer
fault.
not to end their lives. Why is that? Because if they rise up and do bad stuff again, I just have to become stronger by then, right? I'll fight them as many times as it takes. And at some point, just maybe, they'll decide to join the good side. Reforming villains then. The Galactic Patrol takes the same approach. Putting it that way gives me too much credit, man. I just think that way's much more exciting, I guess. Exciting, you say?
Niggas said niggas who kill niggas and train to get stronger to kill you so they can kill niggas is exciting. This nigga Goku is a sick individual, bro. This nigga just looking for a good fight. Ugh. Have some principles, nigga. This nigga took 45 cheeks without consent and you want to just fight this nigga whenever he... Bro. Come on, bro. That nigga has to go. He doing the wrong activities over there, bro. He has to go. He tripping, bro. He tripping.
You are a fascinating specimen, Goku.
Goku needs to lock in. I'm not gonna lie. Is he doing a spirit bomb? Damn, Merus is really about to die. That's tough.
Sealing that last spot. Looks like Merus was right.
That's tough.
Huh? What? Slow your roll, Agent Merus. You're disappearing.
Jocko, you heard what the nigga said about choosing a side. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, my nigga? Please tell me.
Goku looking up helpless. With his final words as he fades from existence, Merus tells Goku that should he achieve Ultra Instinct at his current strength, it will be far more stable than ever before. He will not fall to Moro, nor anyone else for that matter. Jocko begging Goku to fill him in. Merus furthers that he's come to love this galaxy. This universe is full of excitement. Please, protect it all.
That's tough.
And just
I kind of
like
rock with Merus. That's tough.
he's gone.
That was pretty sad.
Beerus questions. Just gone? Poof? And that's
My
how it
goat?
goes for
I don't know
angels who
about
break
goat.
their code of neutrality.
He was cool though.
The Destroyer sitting on this for a moment. Whis admits he was an awkward little brother. Then on the ground, something appears to be awakening within Goku. Still on their way to the prison, Calamus abruptly mentions that it feels like they just lost something important. Call it intuition, call it what you want, but he's not wrong. With the loss of Merus, Jocko's left only to ask, is Agent Merus really dead? But still fuming, he changes course to make sure Goku's okay. Without raising his head utters, I learned an important lesson from Merus. Curious what that is. That I'm not fighting alone.
This nigga Goku only dies when somebody only locks it when somebody dies. Nigga, it's because he's taking all this shit as a joke. He just said like 5 minutes ago. I just think it's exciting when strong niggas is alive. Meanwhile, these niggas is real life demons. Goku is not serious, bro. He does not care about nothing. All that
Now
nigga thinking
finding
about is
himself
who he can
intrigued.
throw his fucking knuckles at.
And sensing what's to come, Beerus huffs. Huh. Let's see it, Goku. We citing that it's imminent.
Jocko, whatever,
Like,
top
can he
5 most
properly
annoying
control
characters
his
of all time. That
emotions?
nigga do talk a lot, bro. And it don't help that these niggas are because it's a manga. They have to actually show that he's talking. You feel me? In an anime, you can just hear him talk about it. So this nigga just interrupting every scene and every single time, bro.
The Saiyan then goes on to bring up how he was saved by
This nigga's been
Vegeta.
talking the entire
Then they
time.
too.
Well, how
And in
much
the
more
end,
does he have to
He
say?
made Merus give up his life, bringing Jocko to the acceptance that he really is gone. Goku clenches his fist, but he didn't do it for me. He did it for our universe.
This nigga better not go perfect Ultra Instinct. I was about to say.
Calming himself and letting his body relax, Goku looks towards the sky. Can I ask you something, Jocko?
Do y'all think Beerus has Ultra Instinct? Because if you think about it, what's it called? Whis is teaching him Ultra Instinct, and Whis has to be neutral at all times. So Ultra Instinct being the what's the word? The ultimate nirvana. Do you think Beerus can achieve that? Because he's the god of destruction. That doesn't even sound like it's possible. Especially how he acts. This nigga be acting like mad. This nigga be upset all the time. He already does? You think he does? Or have we seen it? Or is it in like a manga page? If it's in a manga page, I'll shut up. But like, he needs to be calm. I don't think Beerus could be calm though because of just how he is as a person. As the god of destruction as well.
Why'd you join the Galactic
In the
Patrol?
manga, got you.
But that's his question? Do they really have time for this? Imploring him to tell him. Well,
I wanted to help preserve peace in the galaxy! Duh! Also, the uniform is just the awesomest!
Nigga want to be a Power Ranger.
Goku smiles. Right. Merus felt the same way. Right now,
Lame
I'm a
ass
Galactic
nigga.
Patrol agent just like you. So protecting the universe is my duty too. I can't let Moro have his way with our home.
So then do something, nigga.
Cueing
Same
Moro
level-
up to blast into the air. He curses
Same level
Merus
as
and his
Goku UI?
inscrutable techniques. Since the action is going to be ramping up again,
I'm gonna have to see
the
it,
Saiyan
nigga.
warns
I don't
Jocko to
believe
stand
it.
back. When Moro realizes Merus is gone, where did he run off to? Goku informs he doesn't exist anymore, which means beating this villain is his job now. But him, is he still spouting that crap? Responding, Merus may be gone, but his will lives on in me.
No way he goes perfect, right?
Look, who's that?
It's Dad! He's finally ready to do this!
This nigga go on, bro. All that hype.
The Destroyer
They
comics
definitely
how it
started
seems to be
going
going
crazy
well
with the
enough.
music. Them niggas tried to get me out my seat like, nigga, relax. Relax. It's a pretty good scene though. I feel like I've seen it before. That's it.
Its attendant replied,
That's the best way to describe it.
yes, it would appear so. We are
Gohan
about to
plays
witness
this dad?
Ultra Instinct perfected.
Nice, bro. Nice. Nigga, I think at this point, he got, so Tournament of Power, he went Ultra Instinct against against Kefla. Oh my God. That was like one time. He went Ultra Instinct against Jiren like 4 times. Well, that's like 5 times. Then he couldn't achieve it again until he fought Merus, which is in this arc, and they fought in the hyperbolic time chamber for like a month. So what, he used Ultra Instinct like 6 times and mastered it? What? That's in the anime? How different is the manga that none of that counts? If Goku beat that nigga Jiren in the manga with Super Saiyan Blue, that annoys me.
As the ground stops rumbling, our heroes don't feel a thing. It's so quiet. It's as if those storms a second ago
I know in
never
the manga,
happened.
half of those fights don't even happen. Like in the anime. It was just a way to pad out the runtime.
But for the first time since the Tournament of Power, Goku's able to unlock
Aura.
Mastered Ultra Instinct. Moro is
Mastered
awestruck.
Ultra Instinct is so
What
tough.
now? What's that form? Jocko takes note of the silver hair. New color in his book.
It looks good. Hope y'all know, by the way, Vegeta had just barely passed Goku, and Goku immediately threw his fucking pussy in a loop, and now he's past him. Beerus didn't even get a full chapter of being better than him.
Stay back!
Wow.
You won't harm the Earth anymore.
This nigga is outclassing this nigga. Nigga, this nigga grabbed his arm, let him get out the grab, and then pushed his arm up like that and back knuckled his rib. Just the aura farm. He could have handled that nigga easily. Music going crazy.
What did you do?
Top one way to lose Goku. To lose,
You were.
kill somebody Goku knows. No cap.
The deities point out how Goku's fine-tuning his moves more and more. The longer he's able to maintain this state, the more effective it'll become. Still completely bewildered by what's going on. Moro wants to know how he's dodging like that. And responding a little unintentionally.
Moro becoming a fraud?
Not
That nigga was
thinking.
never like that, bro.
What?
My body's acting on its own and deciding how to dodge. Which is why your attacks can't hit me.
Acting on its own.
Now,
you
is this mastered Ultra Instinct defense, or is it or is it like both of them on the same thing? Don't they have like two different versions? Ultra Instinct offense and defense.
Hey, stop spouting nonsense. That's Moro this time. He's charging up to full power again.
I don't know. Fuck it, let's Google it real quick. Mastered Ultra Instinct offense. Ultra Instinct offense. Holy, I can't type. Autonomous Ultra Instinct. Hold on. According to Whis, it's said to be capable of perfecting Ultra Instinct, which after the peak, just to see an initial path. The lowest level of this stage is only okay. Hold on. It's indicated that gods of destruction are incapable of fully mastering Ultra Instinct due to their inherent nature to keep them from their inherent nature. I told y'all niggas Beerus don't got Ultra Instinct. I knew what the fuck I was talking about. That doesn't make sense. Being a god of destruction, what's it called? You should not have a mastered Ultra Instinct thing. Specifically because you're destruction. That's your whole. He can't master it. But I said he doesn't have mastered Ultra Instinct. Unless I didn't, but I feel like I said that. What does it look like? Sign is Goku's super attack. Canceling the manga not mastered. Okay, so it is it's both of them put together. Interesting. That makes sense though. Goku and Vegeta are a version of Beerus and Whis. Goku's a lot more calm than Vegeta. He just lifted this nigga with telepathy? Wow. Nigga grabbed this nigga out the air and uppercutted his little shit. He just gave that nigga a fighter's combo. Nigga said shockwaves all over the world. That's crazy.
Remarks. Perfectly done. Whis has to call attention to the rare show of respect. Who believes respect is where it's due.
Yay!
The way he fights is
shout out Merus.
And it's not until now that Goku realizes the pair are here. The god of destruction snips for him not to stop now. Finish the job so they can go eat.
This nigga Goku said, alright, I got you. The bone breaking's kind of funny. I ain't gonna lie.
Whacking Moro back down. Goku questions. You realize now that you can't beat me, right?
Why would he ask him that?
He then asks.
He about to make a huge comeback. This nigga Goku started getting cocky. I understand letting that nigga know he's not gonna win, but like, why did you ask it like that specifically? Because now this nigga's about to get a BS power up.
Understand the pain and suffering of everyone he's killed. Does he get how it feels now?
Silence! How dare you presume to lecture me? You must think yourself a god. Know this! I do not fear divine power! I am Moro, consumer of worlds! The gods' creations are mine to devour! I am this galaxy's supreme life form!
This nigga's crazy.
Whether this planet lives or dies is up to me. Which would serve me better? Think hard on
This nigga's making brand new lava pits on Earth, by the way, chat. This nigga is wilding out right now. This nigga is tripping. He just created a whole new volcano out of nothing. On planet Earth.
Goku states, "You're done, Moro. Earth isn't your plaything anymore."
You care for this planet to that extent? Then my next act will be to consume it.
Just kill him, my nigga. You over here like torturing him, kill him. Fucking squeeze his throat.
Help me.
Huh? What'd he say?
Please, don't kill me.
Begging for mercy. It's a scene
Goku's
reminiscent of
tripping.
Frieza on Namek.
This nigga just drained half the planet's life force and you're considering saving this nigga? Goku is tripping. Goku is tripping. Goku wants to too,
Hesitating
that's the
before his
problem.
next action. Calls out to Jocko. He wants to verify that Moro was sentenced to death. Yeah? And yeah, he was. Jocko queries in return if Goku minds doing the deed for him. Not answering, the Saiyan mutters, "I see." In that case, Goku rips off his gi and proclaims, "Let me fight him as an Earthling from here on." But what does that even
What?
mean? Even Merus and Whis take attention to this. He's gone and quit the Galactic Patrol. As we know all the mistakes Goku's made in sparing evil in the past, even the Destroyer has a very bad feeling about this.
This nigga's consumed trillions actually, of souls. And Goku's like, I can't kill him. Nigga. What's worse, this? What's it called? Goku actually helping this nigga or Vegeta choosing to brag about killing Frieza and him blowing up the planet? Which is worse? Nigga Goku is tripping, bro. This? Yeah, nigga has this nigga dead to rights and is trying to help him. Thinking about not gonna lie. I think this is worse. Vegeta being arrogant is just who he is as a person. I think a nigga helping a nigga that consumes souls like the way Merus does or Moro does, I think that's crazy. This nigga Goku is feeling bad about absolutely creaming him. That's why he's helping him. And he wants to fight him again.
Stealth mode engaged with Moro's shield down. Krillin finally makes his way to the battle. Even from here, he's happy to see that Goku's mopping the floor with him.
Oh my gosh, Krillin doing with the goddamn
Actually,
senju beans. I
he
forgot,
probably doesn't
bro.
need any senzu beans after all.
No! No! Bro, is he about to steal the senzu beans? Oh my god! Bro! Oh my Krillin, go home! Oh my god! Why did he make his way to the battlefield? Goku got him, bro. 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 It's 30 extra minutes. Like I'm at 6 hours and 27 minutes. It goes to 7 hours and 22 minutes. There's still a whole another hour left. Dude. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. This nigga Krillin just betrayed me in broad daylight. Oh my God, bro. I'm actually mad.
Disintegrating the rubble sitting atop the fiend, Goku instructs Moro to stand up. But soon after the villain focuses his eyes, our hero's gone.
Where did he go?
Appearing next to Krillin.
Nigga just sold, bro.
This is the first time Moro's noticed the presence of a new fighter, wondering who he is.
Nigga Goku just
Snatching
sold,
the beans
bro.
from his best friend's hand, causing the turtle student
Oh
to
my
wonder
God,
how
Goku actually prevented it? Oh my God.
he even did that.
I didn't think he was gonna do it.
Though he zips away before he's able to gather his thoughts. Appearing before his adversary, he wants to make a deal. I'll spare you if you agree to go back to the galactic prison and promise never to break out again.
Yes, of course. I swear it.
You can tell
You'll
he's
have
lying.
No more trouble from me.
The look on his face, you can tell he's dead ass lying. Like I already see that he's lying. I'm not saying that because I know he's lying. Look at his face. This nigga is shocked, or he's acting shocked, bro. This might be as bad as when he killed Perfect Cell. Bro, this nigga gave Perfect Cell a fucking senzu bean and made Gohan deal with it. Oh my God, Goku.
Flicking the bean, Moro grabs it with 2 fingers.
And what might this be?
He asks.
But again? Why?
Goku's an idiot, bro.
Goku details how eating that will instantly restore stamina. So eat it. Then Jocko will escort him back to prison.
He's crazy.
Something Jocko's not exactly on board with.
Oh.
Goku is so crazy, bro. Goku is insane for this.
Regenerating his arm, Moro shouts this is amazing. It's far superior to even 7-3's healing ability. Kinda crazy to think something that's been around since the original Dragon Ball.
Bro, is he gonna get the diamonds back on his hands?
Also surpasses the present day alternatives.
It's over.
Likely Dende's healing ability too. Krillin and Jocko can't believe it though. He didn't have to heal the scumbag. With that, Goku continues. And now, you'll keep your promise.
Naturally. I'm grateful, son Goku.
Look at this nigga.
But I'm afraid I'm not going anywhere. At least not until... You die by my hand!
Okay. I don't know. Yo, that at least he didn't get the diamonds back in his hands. That would have pissed me off. I don't know what just happened. This nigga stiffened up, then broke his hand.
Breaking his hand on Goku's chest. Whis tells when Ultra Instinct is honed to this extent, the body will automatically grow sturdier as necessary. At the same time, Beerus can't help but fume why that idiot's messing around like this. He told him to finish
I
the
thought it was about to get way worse. I'm not gonna lie.
You're just a sneaky coward. At your current strength, you could never hope to defeat me. Have you ever trained?
What?
I have not, obviously.
You might have wound up even stronger if you just trained instead of eating planets and stealing lives.
Silence! Training is a crutch for the weak.
That's a real shame, 'cause I never came across anyone as tough as you.
This is stupid. This
You were a
actually might be
decent
the worst
guy.
thing I've seen in a
I'd love
minute.
to fight you again after you'd gone through some training.
Hey, Goku!
Jocko complains that Moro just went back on his word. Stop expecting some magical change of heart. And for the love of all that's good, just finish him off already.
Standing, Goku assures he knows and he will. But just let the two of them talk.
Why do you want to talk to this? What does he want to talk to this nigga for? What does he want to talk to this nigga for? Please tell me. Oh my god, bro. Talk about what? This nigga did not understand the assignment.
A little longer.
Nigga, get rid of him.
The Fiend finally begins to accept the situation he's in.
To think that I would be brought down by a tribe that only emerged a few million years ago.
Our hero states how, for only the fault of his own, he will never enjoy freedom again. Though he just wants to ask this one last time. Will he come quietly and go back to prison or not?
Oh wow.
When Moro notices something very important. The hand Merus
Wow.
cut off. The same hand he used to copy his abilities before he vanished. But could the angel's power still reside within it?
Ain't that a stroke of fucking plot?
Which is it?
Nigga destroyed everything but the hand. Okay, buddy. W plot armor.
Need an answer.
W plot armor, bro. Plot convenience. That's really what it is.
I will never return to the galactic prison. In fact, I will continue to consume planets as I please.
Goku places his gaze to the ground as this leaves him no choice. He promised Merus he would protect
Very
this
convenient,
galaxy.
yes.
Powering back up to Master Ultra
Okay,
Instinct,
I'm gonna end just
showing
end the
he can
video
now control
soon.
it at will.
Nah, we gonna finish it out tonight.
Moro has a question of his own.
Nigga, I'm not wasting no more time on this. We gotta get to some reading comics,
Who
nigga.
really was that galactic patrol?
That's why I'm getting this out now. We gonna get to the comic readings, buddy. We probably gonna read Blue Lock.
Legend. A teacher of mine.
Reading beat.
He taught me how to do this.
Should we watch it again for good old time's
The
sake?
villain finds this
And
intriguing.
I'll post some videos on it.
He supposes that means he could use that technique as well. Yeah. Ugh.
That manga is fire low key.
Sure enough,
That's why I'm trying to get into it.
Moro realizes he has.
We should definitely just watch it. We should watch it again. Watch season 1 and 2, and then get straight to the manga, straight like that. I don't even know about no football, but I get to it. I get to it.
this battle in the bag all along.
So the body moves on instinct, does it?
This
I'd
nigga's a
love to
scumbag.
try that. What's all this now? Oh, yes, here it comes, just as I imagined.
Goku! Wasn't that hand the one Merus sliced off?
Wow. This thing just got ultra instinct, bro. And it's better than Goku's because Merus has more training under his belt. So Goku just absolutely dicked himself. And who is gonna... Okay. At least in the Cell Saga, it was to show Gohan he needs to step it up. This is all on Goku right now. Bro. Like, Come on, bro. Are you serious, my nigga?
Engaging Merus' powers, Moro transforms again and sneers.
That whelp's abilities are now mine.
Goku doesn't respond and merely offers a cold glare in return. Could he have intentionally let this happen in a bid to feed his hunger for battle? Merus turns to Whis beckoning if he cares to explain this. And it would appear that Merus' powers were copied before he ceased to exist. Moro regaining that hand has granted him access to his angelic strength.
This nigga lives angel powers, yes.
Dope can't stick a landing for his life. Krillin cowers, fearing the worst. Surely with his newest boost, they're done for. Jaco screams.
Are you kidding? This is why I told you to finish him off!
Stole the sensu
Prepare
being
yourself,
sued.
Son Goku.
He stole him and crushed him. That's crazy. Music going crazy. Nigga, all of these explosions, they are on planet Earth. There are people on Earth that are feeling these tremors in Antarctica. These niggas are bugging out.
The pair obliterating the immediate battlefield. Whis is kind enough to
Goku
offer
definitely let that
protection for
happen.
Krillin
Think
and
about it.
Jaco.
The narrator said, the nigga who was reading it, he literally said maybe he did it because of his hunger for battle. That makes sense though. It's a good training exercise. See how long you can maintain Ultra Instinct.
Or perhaps just the damage they're doing. Goku tells his foe to follow him.
Wary of scarring the planets, are you?
Nigga is flying up and still defending like a god. Imagine being a normal human while living while Goku fighting a threat like Moro. It's gotta be insane.
A contest of speed? Useless! Our abilities are evenly matched now!
You get off your 9 to 5, then get multiple earthquakes, all cause bro, imagine living on the coast, just tsunamis happening every other week just because this nigga can't fucking like relax. Oh my god. Nigga never take the fights into space. He just fighting on Earth, getting his knuckles dragged. This nigga just destroyed 2 mountains.
Moro cackles that he also has his magic, which gives him a leg up. Simply dusting himself off, Goku queries, "You think so? Then try a little harder."
Just want a game of Apex? Ew.
Prompting a spiteful
Nigga playing
response.
Apex Legends in the Big
How
25.
are you still so calm? I want you quaking in fear. Pointless! My body becomes tougher to compensate, all on its own!
What the hell?
Die!
Nigga grew his arm.
It's no
Back shots, buddy.
His body's starting to get a little blobby. Jocko questions what's up with him. He's growing huge.
He's making art from the fight.
What's happening? His body is swelling in an attempt to contain the angel power that now courses through it. A fact that makes sense to Merus. Godly power is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, he didn't train for it, he just received it. His body's
Goku
something
tries
strong
to
enough to
talk
handle
sense
it
into
for
the
real.
Fiend. Does he remember
Goku
what
knew
happened
that?
to his
I
man
think he did.
Sakambo? He's making the same
Yeah.
mistake.
Yeah, Goku remember when he gave Sagambo the powers, the nigga started going crazy. Now what's happening to him?
I only mastered this technique after honing my body to withstand it. It's not something you can wield just because you feel like it. Abandon Merus' abilities, or be destroyed by them. Predictably, Moro only cackles how laughable it is the Saiyan believes he has limits. Surely he can recall how many planets he's consumed, how much life force. Our hero assures, everyone has a limit, and this is yours.
Stop talking no jutsu in this nigga, bro. Oh my god.
I require a body that can endure this power.
Nigga Moro like one of them OS trying to relive the old days? No
As
cap.
Krillin and Jocko begin to celebrate. Whis rather quiet in this moment, like he knows something nobody else does. Calling after Goku, he recommends that if he intends to defeat Moro, kill him this instant. Backing him into a corner past this point is unwise. Taking the angel's advice. He reaches out and tells Moro to say goodbye.
You about to Hakai this nigga?
But seeing him doing something, the
Nigga,
Saiyan stops to query.
kill this nigga, bro. Why are you observing him eat the planet? Bro, this nigga Goku is annoying the hell out of me.
What he's up to now.
Doing the planet's life force? Yes. Now you about to eat Goku's little shit.
You, but how?
I have become one with this planet of yours. Behold, I've done away with my limits.
Now evolving into a giant Diglett. Is this seriously happening? Whis rolls his eyes.
Goku's
So it's
still
come to
tough.
Prodding him to elaborate.
I don't know why
further.
they made Goku
In
this
order
dumb.
to
I don't
withstand
either.
Angel power.
This is one of the things I don't like about Super, nigga. It just doesn't do Goku any justice. He does not need to be this strong or this dumb.
He's made the Earth into his own body, which means that their planet now shares Moro's fate. Killing Moro will mean destroying the Earth itself. Goku quickly realizing his mistake. It gets even worse.
Idiot, bro.
Beyond that, his swollen energy will detonate, possibly obliterating the entire galaxy.
Try me if you dare, Son Goku.
Moro's the ugliest motherfucker I've seen. That nigga is nasty looking.
All of the others back to full health. Piccolo points out that the battlefield seems to have gotten further away, which makes sense since the two of them were just zipping around the entire planet moments ago. Dende then notices how something about the
This
planet
nigga
feels
Goku's
off.
an idiot, bro.
What's going on? When Gohan feels his body hurting all of a sudden, which can only mean one thing. Moro must be absorbing their energy again. Vegeta yells for everyone to get off the ground. Well, I'm not entirely sure being grounded is part of the issue before. Quick thinking by the prince either way. He curses that Kakarot managed to screw up again.
Nigga Nigga is sucking the energy of the entire planet. Wow.
Then we see all around the planet. Any creature, tree, or blade of grass with even the smallest amount of energy is being targeted. People just drop in place.
And this is Goku's fault, bro. All because he was being hesitant about killing this nigga. Bro, this is one of the worst people you've ever met in your life, and you still chose to let him live?
Stand the attack.
Nigga acting like it's like Jiren. Like, no, this nigga is clearly evil.
Oh my!
Win it, Moro!
What the hell?
As I said, my body is now the planet itself. You have nowhere left to run.
With Goku unable to go on the offense. Beerus scowls, this is bad. Simply dodging those attacks may avoid the detonation, but Moro's energy continues to swell unabated.
I don't know what
Krillin asks
that
if
means.
there's any way to keep him from exploding. And Whis has a way. Actually, there's only one. The question he has, though, is if Goku can manage it. But before
Moro
he can
sucking
say
the
what
energy
this
off
is,
dudes,
the
he
God of
one of them?
Destruction
Okay.
decides. Looks like I have no choice. It's a special case, so I'll lend a hand.
Okay,
Losing
Beerus.
Earth would be troublesome, you know.
Nigga, Beerus just locked in.
Starting to believe in some cosmic
Shout out
theology.
Beerus.
Jocko quivers.
Oh, you mean it?
W Beerus. First time I ever seen this nigga do anything worthy other than fight Goku. Shout out Beerus.
Emerging from the protective shield, Beerus states he's in big trouble if the other gods of destruction see him do this. So he's gotta make it quick. When Whis gets a call on his staff. Hearing this, the Destroyer turns to question what this is now. And his attendant has terrible news. The deity has received a summons from the Grand Priest.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Soon as he was about to lock in, nigga got him out of here. Like, come on, bro. Nigga has to answer for Merus. Why he couldn't wait?
But what the heck?
Continuing, I dare say the matter involves Merus.
Wow.
And they already found out he poofed? This is no time to be hanging around here. He demands the two of them hurry back.
As the angel is by nature fully compliant with this.
I'm
Jocko and
upset.
Krillin react in a way that suggests.
So you aren't going to save us? The cat jumps in their faces to hiss. What? You thought I gave a crap about what happens to your precious planet? Solve your own problems. But
However, Whis has some parting words for Goku. Finishing his resolution from before, the only way to defeat Moro is to once again shatter his forehead crystal, thereby releasing Merus' power. A little
Grand
shocked
Priest
it's
and
that simple,
Zeno watching on
Goku
that
asks,
fake ass
"Just
iPad.
like Merus did?"
Definitely.
Exactly the case. If done
The
properly,
nigga they got nothing else
Bell will
going on. Who they
destroy
go
Moro
watch?
and leave the
Jiren? All
Earth
that nigga do is sit around and meditate.
a little unsure of himself. The Saiyan questions if he thinks he can pull it off. Blocking Moro's fist with a single finger, the angel reminds he's already acquired divine power. He needs to have faith in his own strength.
Zeno, this is peak entertainment. No cap.
Figuring, okay, if that's the only way. His mentor announces his and Beerus' departure from this world back to the angel realm, prompting the Destroyer to bellow.
listen up, Goku. Even if the planet dies, you'd better save me some Earth food. You hear me?
Offering their goodbyes.
This nigga Beerus, bro. Chat.
This is a struggle our heroes will have to survive without the help of the gods. as Moro seems to be in a state of constant transformation. If he doesn't act soon, it'll be too late.
So then act, my nigga.
What's more, his body is now growing over the crystal. It's barely even visible anymore.
Stand aside, Kakarot!
W-A. My nigga Vegeta came in and locked in, bro. W Vegeta.
Vegeta rushing back to the battle. The villain's body is deflating. Moro's only growing due to the energy he's absorbing, but Vegeta is able to undo this with his Force Spirit Fission. Adopting the verbiage from the Ardradians. The Prince
Enough
howls.
yapping! This nigga said enough yapping. Vegeta's tapped into the culture, man. I'm trying to tell you. This is my GOAT.
Enough yapping! Destroy that blasted crystal! I can only rip away spirit energy from him for so long! You got it!
Is it gonna be a Kamehameha?
Everything's riding on this fist of mine.
Oh.
Take this!
Nigga got stuck.
Damn it!
Generating as many arms as he can manage, Moro's able to stop Goku's momentum and grabs a hold of him. More than frustrated with this nonsense.
Some
Vegeta's
BS
already
gonna
at
happen
his
because
limit.
it's 30 minutes left. Dead ass.
The Fiend is draining
I
him
agree.
faster
I ain't
than
gonna
he can
lie. I
strip
know
him of
something
his
stupid's
spirit.
gonna happen.
Goku cries out.
Darn! Merus did it! Why can't I? I guess I still don't have enough god power!
With our two non-combatants, they can see from here he couldn't reach the crystal. But hearing Goku's words, something triggers in Jaco's mind. God power. He's got an idea. Taking off, he tells Krillin he's got to run an errand. Dashing away, he pulls out a remote of some kind, leaving us to wonder where he's off to.
No!
When Goku falls out of Ultra Instinct, Vegeta screams for him not to power down now. But his power getting sucked away, it's no use.
This nigga Goku sold,
Of
bro.
all the... Vegeta!
Piccolo, Gohan, and the humans arriving. The Namekian asks if he can use a spirit fission in reverse, asking what he means. Piccolo wants to know if he can gather up ki and give it to Goku. A concept that didn't occur to him until now. It's absolutely possible. It's the same principle. Replying,
Great! You need to give him our key then.
reaching out, the Saiyan instructs him to hand it over. Even with all
Is this
of them
gonna be
combined, Piccolo just...
Is this gonna be enough key for fucking Goku though? Goku has God key. Like I don't see how Yamcha, Krillin, Tien, Chaozu, and Gohan are enough. That don't even make no sense to me.
hopes it's a gift worth giving. Krillin rushes over to contribute too.
This is better than the
And
Super
with the
Saiyan 1. That's what I'm
He
saying.
contacts Dendy to gather up ki from everyone at the
I
sanctuary
don't even
and
think
send
he
it
can get a
their
Super
way.
Saiyan 1. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is
Not
enough for
hesitating,
Kaioken.
and already there at the
These
end joining
weak
the
ass
others. He shouts out for everyone to lend him their power, who also don't question it. Reminiscent of the spirit bomb that took out Kid Buu, Goten and Trunks who are
Whoever
taking
said
care of
spirit
Monster
bomb, yeah,
Island,
you're
both
right on
hear
the money, I'm
Piccolo's
not gonna
voice in
lie.
their head.
That's exactly what I
Before
was
he raises
thinking.
his hands to the sky to send him their ki. Trunks queries if his dad and them are in some kind of battle. Nobody told them.
I can see this getting him to Super Saiyan 3, not Ultra Instinct though.
It takes no time for this energy to reach the prince.
And I say Super Saiyan 3 because because Goten and Trunks can go Super Saiyan 3. That's the only reason I say that.
He can even recognize who and where this most recent batch is from, raising it above his head to get better leverage. As a final touch, Vegeta adds the remainder of his own power to the mix.
That'd be Vegeta.
Take this, Kakarot!
What if Moro just steals it? That would have been crazy. Then he suck everyone's energy. This is some BS. Yes, nigga. He literally was eating the planet. Oh, actually, well, Vegeta was doing the spirit fission thing, separating the souls, and they were going back to where they came from. Nigga took that power to the butt. He did get that shit in his pussy. Nigga, look how much ki that was, chat. Nigga. Goten and Krillin might have this much, not Goten and Krillin. Goten and Trunks might have this much ki right here. Like this one line. Piccolo and Gohan may have this much, bro. This is not enough. This is not, bro. Are you serious, my nigga? Most of this is Vegeta's ki. It has to be. Hell no.
Go! Do it!
Nigga was Super Saiyan Blue.
That's just his blue form. Why won't he use Ultra Instinct?
90% Vegeta? Yes.
Vegeta explains.
More like 99.
Not won't. He can't. Not even with ki from all of them. Devastated at being so close yet so far away. On the lookout, everyone tries to gather themselves amidst the exhaustion. Dende apologizes that his own divine power is still developing, so it didn't do much to help him.
Dende being a god and not helping Goku very much is fucking hilarious.
While she doesn't know the whole story, Bulma guesses that ordinary ki doesn't cut it.
Use Dragon
When
Fist.
Jocko arrives on the ship. Where's Majin Buu? We need his power! Confused, the scientist informs that he's sleeping inside of the sanctuary. Again falling back to his base. Goku begins to resign it's over. This is all his fault.
No cap.
And he's not alone. Our other heroes start to realize the futility of the situation.
Goku's a dickhead for doing all this,
Yamcha
bro.
offers up the suggestion. Couldn't we just leave the planet for now and use the Dragon Balls to fix everything? If the ones on Earth are lost to us, there are still those gigantic ones in space, right? But Krillin argues that won't work. When Moro explodes, the whole galaxy goes with him. Since the word galaxy has several different uses in the Dragon world, this could mean anything from a fourth of the universe, the entire universe, or simply an area in space similar to our Milky Way galaxy. Any way you slice it, even the Dragon Balls in space will be dust in a few minutes. And there's no time
Moro exploding can't destroy the multiverse. What are we talking about right now? These niggas just chatting, my nigga. The most it's gonna destroy is the Milky Way. What are niggas chatting about? What are niggas chatting about? The straight Space Dragon Balls will still exist. The Space Dragon Balls are the Super Dragon Balls, which are in all 7 dimensions, or all 13 dimensions.
left anyway.
What are niggas
Not
yapping
even
about?
for a plan like that. Looking at the creature formerly known as
Ew.
Moro act increasingly deranged. That monster's already gone insane. He'll explode on his own soon, no matter what they do. Krillin pushes they gotta at least get Goku back. They can't let him die like this. Gohan offering to come with. Tien directs everyone else to join too. It's better than sitting back and waiting for death. To which Yamcha reluctantly guesses so. But after
I hate
everything,
Yamcha, bro.
he's still pretty disappointed in dying a bachelor. When the gleam of something catches Chaozu's eye. A giant ball of energy! But where did it come from? Is this
Majin
what Majin
Buu?
Buu had in stock? It even attracts the attention of the fading Goku. It's not just ki, it's God ki. He can feel its divine strength.
Is it the Kais, the
Vegeta
great
wonders,
Kais?
But how? This ridiculous amount. Who sent this?
see that I
What? Oob? Nigga. What is going on, bro?
Connor's retaken control over Boo's body and went to find Oob. Oob has had this power all along. The great Lord
Shout
of
out
Lords'
Oob.
divine power must have gone to the evil half
Hey,
of
niggas forgot about Oob. That was at the end of Dragon Ball Z. Niggas forgot about Oob.
Majin Buu during the split. When Fat Buu was absorbed by Evil Buu, the latter must have somehow kept the divine key upon the final divergence that rebirthed Kid Buu. Ergo, Oob inherited the same power since he's the reincarnation of that iteration of Kid Buu. Just a lucky break he was born here on Earth and not somewhere else. At the same time, nobody else on the lookout can make sense of what the two are talking
Oob was the
about.
reincarnation of Buu. Yeah, I know.
The child nervously looks over to the deity, unsure if
We
he's
need the Oob and
contributing to the
Goku
battle
spinoff?
correctly. The
We need
Lord
to
of
get
Lords
off of Goku in
reinforces
general,
that's
I'm not gonna lie.
perfect, and he's sorry for the sudden trouble. Unsure and not caring whose key this is, Vegeta grabs it and tells Kakarot to take it and use it. For another round of Ultra Instinct!
What? Why did this nigga just get... Why did he just get a Nine-Tails chakra mode? Am I tripping? Susanoo Goku dead ass. This thing's got a nine-tailed fox for no reason. I'm upset. I just am. That was a interesting ending. Nigga doing just anything, I guess. No explanation at all. This nigga just got a nine-tailed chakra mode.
Moro crumbling into dirt. Krillin picks himself up asking what happened. Did he really do it? Did Goku win? Piccolo smirks and points for him to see for himself.
They always me writing Goku. Vegeta has like one winning villain in 30 years. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's weak.
Now standing triumphantly alone.
The Earth survives somehow. Well, they said if
He
they
did
destroyed
it.
the crystal,
it
he
really
would lose.
is over.
The only reason he was swelling up like that was because of the angel's power. So Goku destroyed the thing that was giving him all the power to make him swell up.
Earth's savior yet again.
What up,
Goku
James?
vanquishes the wizard Moro for good. Again showing us there are seemingly no limits he can't surpass.
Okay, Black Clover, I see you.
Rushing out
That
to
whack
greet him,
ass Naruto spinoff ending.
Goku's friends embrace him, shouting he's the best. That was a real nail biter.
Goku defeated the
Son
Grand
Haku's
Wizard.
still with him.
That's crazy.
Though perhaps giving him all the credit is slightly displaced. The celebration continues on the lookout. After everything, it's finally over.
Moro was definitely racist.
The
Why you
news
say
even
that?
reaches all the way to Yarjar with Paibara and Haska able to sense energy. The Elder fixes his gaze to the sky. Well fought indeed, Vegeta and Goku.
All the time they should be
Though
sucking
Rico is
Vegeta
happy he
off.
can
I
finally
agree.
leave.
Landing, Vegeta takes his turn to address our hero. He wants to know where that final massive burst of power came from. Something Goku kind of spaced on in the heat of the moment. He's not actually too sure himself. He guesses there's still someone else amazing here on Earth. But the prince doesn't want to hear that nonsense. Surely he knows who they are. Tell him now!
At least
However, his
Vegeta
rival
gets to
smirks
go
this
home
off
to
and thinks they'll all find
BBL
out in due
Bulma?
time.
Okay.
Probably. A very unsatisfactory answer. The reveal of the reincarnation of Kid Buu was actually mentioned to Vegeta before the Tournament of Destroyers, and also the Tournament of Power. Goku actually got a small glimpse of what this reincarnation looked like, so there's a good chance the pieces will be put together in due time. If not already by one of our heroes. Back with whom, the Lord of Lords thanks him for his cooperation. He is the savior of this universe. Though the youngster is still utterly bewildered by this, doesn't have a clue what he's talking about. Which may be by design. Asking who this jolly pink guy is anyway. The Shinkan supposes he can think of him as
Vegeta has a hate boner right now. I can see it in his
causing the
face.
child
Ew,
to
nigga.
laugh. No way! We don't look alike at all. Leaping into the air, the deity joyfully offers his farewell.
Deuces, Lord of Lords.
Teleporting away. Obviously, this isn't something normal to Oob. He just flew and went poof. Was all that a dream?
So when does Vegeta get the Destroyer stuff? I have no idea.
Heading back to the lookout. Dende bows before the Lord of Lords and expresses how much of an honor it is to meet him, thanking him for working to save their planet.
So taking Oob with them to save him from Africa? Okay.
But without saying a word, he surrenders control back to Majin Buu, to the great relief of Mr. Satan. He runs over to his best friend with tears in his eyes, thanking goodness he's safe. Hugging him, Buu doesn't know how to react, responding he was always here. He was just sleeping, but now he's really hungry. For better or worse, he has no memory of his time as the great Lord of Lords.
That's crazy.
Inconsequential to Mr. Satan.
There's
He
only
bellows
2
that there's
arcs
no
after
better
the
time than
anime.
now
Yeah,
for a
the Moro
homecoming
arc and then
feast.
what?
He'll have a chef whip up a whole smorgasbord. Turning to everyone else, he invites everyone to join.
Who you talking about, Vegeta? Ultra Ego?
So a short time later at the garden of Hercule's house.
The rest of this just them celebrating? Can you skip ahead a little bit?
However, he will surely never forget his new friends. After saying his goodbyes, the young Namekian returned to planet Namek. The power of the resurrected Dragon Balls restored the planets caught in Moro's wake and revived the beings who had been killed. From the
Somebody
ones we
said that
already
was
know,
gonna happen. The granola arc. Got you.
to even those who didn't get much screen time. And so, the universe was back to the way it was. Except for a certain angel trainee.
Is the
Several days
granola
later,
arc, what's it called? Where Black
headed off to somewhere
Frieza comes in?
space, Goku asks, "What's this all about some celery? Got any meat instead?"
Got you.
But Jocko said ceremony. They're honoring them all with medals for being the crew that showed Moro who's boss. Though that doesn't sound like Goku's thing. Causing Jocko to shout, "You idiot! There's no greater honor! Medals are the mark of the true elite!" Getting him kind of curious, Goku asks how many he has. And this will be his first, actually.
Black Frieza is straight aura. We might read it.
Gathering in front of the Galactic King, complete with band and
No
all.
badges?
The Octo-Man congratulates them on their good work. Distributing the medals. He thanks Goku specifically for slaying Moro. Going to shake his hand, he again grabs something that's not a hand.
Nigga, grab that nigga did.
An assistant addressed
That's
each
crazy.
of the honorees by name. Goku. Vegeta the Fourth.
The
Majin
fourth.
Buu. And Jaco Terramint Paibashi. Goku can't help but question why his name is so long. Who snips back? What's it matter? Continuing, the assistant utters. And finally,
Goku did grab her.
getting our hero curious if there's someone else to
I can't. He just grabbed that nigga meat for no reason.
Merus.
Freaky ass.
Now known as Merus Aikano Wishiabashi. Huh? Making their way through the crowd. It couldn't be. When Agent Merus himself arrives to accept this honor.
What? Did the Dragon Balls bring him back? But that wouldn't make sense because he's an angel.
Elated and bewildered how it could actually be him. The Renegade Angel replies with a grin that he's glad to see the both
What
of
you
them
said
again.
earlier.
Vegeta asking the obvious.
So he was
How's
faking like he was
alive?
gonna die?
Didn't he cease to exist? And that is exactly what happened. He did cease to exist. As an angel, that is.
Wow, I called it on the money. That's some Dragon Ball shit though. So like, I don't really feel like that was crazy. I called it on the money though.
A few days earlier, at the Grand Prix summoning of Beerus during the final standoff against Moro. Their superior remarks, "You two should have some idea of why you're being summoned." Beerus doesn't embellish. He admits he does, but he had nothing to do with this mess. This was Whis' doing. Who does embellish? Whis admits fault, but under the condition, he certainly didn't expect Merus to violate their angel laws. The Grand Priest resolves that he was wrong to place Merus in his care. The angel could only offer his deepest apologies. Pausing and delivering a stern glare, the GP states that ordinarily, it is the fate of law-breaking angels to vanish from existence forever. That said, he personally eradicated Merus temporarily before resurrecting him as immortal, catching the Destroyer's attention. He furthers, there is simply no other way to save him. He now has a lifespan and his angel powers are gone. Prompting Whis to question what moved him to show such mercy. He tells, "It was actually this one who came to me, willing to sacrifice his own life to save Merus's." Cueing Shin to appear, who thanks him for reconsidering the matter.
What? Okay. So Shin went to. So how strong is Merus now then, since he doesn't have Angel Key?
And Beerus to query when the Kaioshin got here. Answering the why instead of when, he chortles. It was all I could do, I'm afraid. But the Destroyer scolds.
How dare you put our lives on the chopping block? You and I are two sides of the same coin, remember?
Before he can tear the Kaio a new one, the Grand Priest goes on. In any case, for your involvement in this trouble,
You guys
I will
actually
have
doing
to
something?
impose a
No
penalty
cap,
on the
instead of
three
just
of you.
watching.
And what kind of penalty? We jump over to the Kingdom of Zeno, where we see his attendants and guards getting a much-needed break. Though if they're here... Zeno shouts, "Go, go, faster!" When we spot the two of them piggyback
Oh
on
my
both
God.
the Destroyer and Kaioshin in a race of some kind. Clicking a
Unserious.
stopwatch, Whis informs. Horsey Beerus, 121.39 Jix. Horsey Kaioshin, 134.04 Jix. One of the
Unserious.
Zenos complain, "You have to gallop faster." Given the stakes, this isn't a demand Beerus talks back to. The Grand Priest smirks that he's been meaning to give their two attendants some time off, so this is perfect. While complying on the outside, inside, all the Destroyer can think of is this is Goku's fault. Merus only broke that
Beerus
dumb
being the
law
cat he's
because of
supposed
him.
to be? That's crazy.
Getting his ears yanked on, he questions Whis what that Goku's up to right now. Looking in, He appears to be partying it up with Merus and the others at the Galactic Patrol HQ. In a largely opposite situation, he's gotta be kidding!
They should have left Merus dead to understand. They should have left Merus dead to teach Goku a lesson, bro. Straight like that. Like, nigga, you can't keep trolling, my nigga. Stay locked in. Dragon Ball shit never happens, unfortunately.
So while Beerus finishes out his punishment, and possibly leaving him a little more spiteful for the next time Goku wants to train on his planet. With that, Goku and his friends' time in the Galactic Patrol was over. Peace returned to the universe.
For now. I don't like Goku knows the consequences of his actions. He doesn't. That's why you be sparing niggas even though they're evil.
Day in the universe.
I'm not gonna lie, I want some ice cream. Once I finish this, I'm gonna get some ice
Shouldn't he
cream.
be out on patrol? But he just got back from that. So for the rest of his shift, he's on Cyber Patrol duty. And Cyber Patrol just looks like an auction site to him.
That's crazy.
Sauntering off.
The granola
I've got
arc
some
is
business
peak.
at the Galactic Prison.
Is it really though?
You've clearly got some time on your hands, so you're coming with me. Who tries to argue he's actually about to go out on patrol again in a minute. Calling him on his nonsense, Calamus reminds he just said he was finished. So at the Galactic Prison. Passing Misa's cell.
Still 9 minutes left,
She
by the way.
greets him that it's been a while, asking how it's hanging. Jocko replies, "Lots of peace and quiet, no thanks to you." Who scoffs and taunts back, "Is that so? You sure you don't want to play with us?" Causing him to bark in return, "As if! You're never busting out ever again!" Stopping at Yumba's cell, Calamus has a question for them all. His squad's radar detected something resembling a faint distress signal coming from the crater left by Moro's explosion. Do they have any idea what that might be? Who claims he doesn't know? Turning his chin up to the cage above him, the convict asks Quater if he knows what he's talking about. Possibly.
MCU post-credit scene right here. This is definitely a tease to the next arc, bro. This is irritating me. Why are you teasing stuff that's not gonna happen for at least 50 chapters, my nigga?
Probably an intentionally ironic choice because I don't think
And then
this
doing
species
it like
can
it's the
communicate all
MCU.
too well. So the patrolman resolves that after an explosion of that size, it could have just been general interference. But forget that crap. The bear man presses himself against the barrier and wants him to have whoever's in charge up his rations. They're barely feeding him anything in here.
This shit ham-fisted
Which is
in,
of
I'm not
no
gonna lie.
concern to Calamus. Their food portions are predetermined. They can't change that. He screams for him to just let him out of here then. He wants to eat until he's stuffed. Jocko snorts they're never seeing the outside of this lockup for as long as they live. They should just be grateful they didn't get the death penalty.
Real.
So Yogi calls over to the duo. He reminds that they still haven't forgotten that they killed their pals. Which is objectively false. Moro is the one who did that, so their grudge is misplaced. In fact, Moro literally ate 7-3. But Zyogi said killed. You can't kill what ain't even alive. Calamus figures destroyed then. He doesn't see what difference it makes. Back on Earth. Specifically, the crater Calamus mentioned he was picking up interference from.
Bro. No way this nigga's still alive.
The convict snips. 7-3 was just another thing we stole. He was empty at first, but as time went on, we filled him with data and turned him into a powerhouse. All that hard work's gone now.
Stop zooming in,
The
gang.
guard's only happy to hear he's been obliterated in that case. Can't have things that dangerous running amok.
No way this nigga's healing.
Yumba asks if they made sure he got trashed for good. But Jocko recalls there being nothing left of him, just like Moro, so why waste their time? To the villain, this means they're not sure.
Wow.
Getting annoyed, the Highly Patrolman believes this claim to be ridiculous. 7-3 is gone and they
Awfully
need to quit being
convenient, that's
sore
all I'm gonna say.
losers. If they can't answer his question, then this conversation's over. Ushering his partner to follow, Jocko gets in one last jab telling him to think hard about his crimes. Walking away, he questions if he actually did examine the inside of that crater. And he did. From above. At a glance. And if that's so, they'd better go do a thorough check just in case. Getting back to the battlefield in no time. Calamus stands atop the crater questioning if he found anything. Ascending, it's empty. No trace of Moro or 7-3 down there.
Yeah, it's too late, my nigga.
Just
This
like
nigga
he
already
said,
escaped.
He checked before. His opposite concludes that the distress signal is also stopped, so he guesses it really was just interference. But not wanting to waste this opportunity, Jocko inquires that since they came all the way to Earth, does he want to snack on some cheese while they're here? As he gets introduced to what this cheese thing is. A couple of mysterious figures have obtained the head of 7-3. Hiding until the Galactic Patrol's gone, Jocko's cadence could be heard in the distance that he's also got to try out this milk thing.
Nigga's about to go drink cheese and milk. That's nasty. Told you blind? Nigga, no cap. I got pretty good eyes. I can see what's going on. Nigga couldn't see it. This nigga got
Yet he don't have the cheese
saved.
and milk he can carry. Calamus questions if he gets this much every time he comes to the
Jocko just likes dairy. You could have got some yogurt.
explains he could just get it online, but it's like 3 times as pricey, explaining his cyber patrol from earlier. A few months later, in a far-flung corner of the universe, far from Earth, a Cyclops wearing the same uniform as the mysterious figures addresses his leader, Master Goichi. He informs the data has been copied into all the other units. The portly captain assures they've done well. This is great news.
Does that mean that he just copied a bunch of angel abilities on random people? That's kind of
What's
crazy.
more, all units should now have equivalent capabilities. The commander grows a sinister smile.
We never expected OG-73I to be powered up to this extent. A pleasant payoff for all our efforts.
His underling adds, all seemed lost when Sagambo and his goons stole that one. But it seems that luck is now on our side. Both happy to be rid of those rotten bandits.
Nigga just made a bunch of baby angels, by the way.
Standing and laughing.
'Cause they
the leader
copied his
announces that
abilities.
The time has come for them to rule the universe. As a rogue pilot zeroes in on their ship, he asks,
Oh,
"Is that
granola?
ship right, Oatmeal?" A digital remote voice replies,
Correct, Granola. But do be careful because there could
Yep,
be many
called
on
it.
board.
Zooming out, we get a clear look at this individual, an adult male with greenish hair and an eye patch. He responds,
Nigga look like a Saiyan.
"Gotcha. Prepare to provide support."
Roger that.
What was that?
We've been boarded by an intruder!
What the?
Thank you for the follow, Larry Andrew.
Set the guard!
Welcome to the community. Granola got so much aura. He did come in this bitch snapping, I ain't gonna lie.
Not so fast!
They gave this nigga the aura music too. That's what's so crazy about this. My nigga Granola is going crazy. Gave this nigga the best guitar strum in the whole damn episode.
The intruder isn't stopping!
Activate the OG soldiers! All of them!
They're finally here.
Those? I see. So which one's the target? Run a scan, Oatmeal.
Currently scanning. That's OG72I, not the one we want.
That's tough.
OG20, OGIWI, OG31.
Please go see a copy of Merus' powers. Yeah. Thank God. I was gonna say there's gonna be a bunch of mini angels running around, and it's like, well, that just ruins the scale of the entire like universe, damn near. If there's this many people as strong as Goku just running around.
G51. The target is not here. There are more within.
This way?
With that granola, I don't know nothing about this nigga though. It's about to end too. That's crazy.
There, in the middle.
He looks like a Saiyan.
That's OG73I.
Just who is this green-haired man? And if he's able to match up against 7-3, how has he managed to fly under the radar for so long? Find out in the next arc of Dragon Ball Super.